2-0.
I mean, that point on the map has given us some really cinematic last fights that are happening. But there, for Shmungus, it's the fact that they survived through all of those offensive ultimates right at the end there. They didn't have that Eternal Bond from the Cloak and Dagger. They didn't have the Loki ultimate. It was a lot of it, the regeneration domain. People forgetting how strong that ability is. But also, when we did see the Loki copy the Cloak and Dagger, what I really liked is that they didn't just instantly use the ultimate. They used the full duration of it. And it's not just copying an ultimate that Loki's ultimate is. You copy their whole kit, which means that you do get another Terra Cape. So you do have a lot more like opportunities to put that extra damage in on the opponent. But it's really suiting the fact that like Shmungus loved those kind of chaotic fights. It was a lot more meta from them in comparison to the last time that we saw them play on domination.
I'm really bad.
But man, it really suits them.
Yeah, no, like you said, the Loki going for the copy of the Cloak and Dagger and then holding onto the Eternal Bond, there's a reason for that. You don't get pulled out of your ultimate early if you're Loki copying an ultimate that has a duration. So one of the ways that these players actually min-max the God of Mischief coming through from these Lokis is that they go for the copy, and then that 12-second copy duration can get extended if they use something like the Fate of Both Worlds from a Luna or an Eternal Bond coming on through from a Cloak and Dagger. And where it gets even more meta in terms of min-maxing is that if you're a Loki and you use Regeneration Domain and then you use God of Mischief, that cooldown doesn't get put on pause. That continues all the way through your duplicate. So what you can actually have is you can have another regeneration domain into copy, into ultimate, into regeneration domain coming out of it. So you essentially get 3 ultimates for the price of 1, which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, a hell of a first map to go over. L9 wanting to do a little bit more if they want to be trying to make it to playoffs, but we're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, it's their choice of map, and we'll see if they can bring things on as even against Shmungus very soon. So don't go anywhere.
was trying to start doing like as soon as possible. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I got in or not. Are you listening? You're good. I will make coffee and stuff, so. Also, sorry
the sun
for
might be setting on
whoever's
L9's
streaming
chances
this,
to be making it for playoffs, but we are heading to a realm of eternal night as Midtown is going to be the map that they've chosen. And we've spoken a little bit about like the draft system, but also the tournament system has also changed a little bit, Moxie, when it comes to game modes as well. Every series will start with domination, so that King of the Hill control game mode type we will always get at the start. Then the team that loses gets to choose map. But where is it different from before? Because it used to be that you could pick any map that you wanted realistically. Now there's a couple of caveats, right?
Is that better?
Yeah. So the team that loses, so like you said, to start
I
us off,
turned it down
we're
more
always going to be
if you guys
starting
want me
on a random domination map to make up for the fact that
Is
it's
it-
random.
is this
The
better?
team who is the highest
I put
seed
it
will
at,
be
like,
rewarded with being
50%?
able to pick their side.
That's good.
which
Okay,
is
sorry. This is my
important
first
because
time
it
doing a
manages
watch
to
party, so
secure them
sorry.
the ban
Full
side that they
scuffed?
want, right? They're both
Full scuffed.
technically attacking because it's a domination round.
But it's okay.
But they'll be able to
We're
decide if
here.
they want the triple bans or if they want to be able to go for the ban last on that defender side. Then the team that loses is able to take us to a different map type. It can be either convoy or convergence, and they get to choose the side, whether they defend first, whether they
I saw the
attack
magic
first.
skin and
The
I just
team
clicked.
that then loses that
Oh,
next one,
welcome
with
in.
the third
We got
map,
exclusive
get to
drops
take
here
us to a
today,
map that
so
has not been
we'll be
played, a map type
streaming
that
for
hasn't
most of
been
the
played.
day
So if
today,
convergence
so.
is picked in round number
You
2,
want
they
your
have to
drops?
take us to a convoy map, and
This is
then
the place.
they'll also be able to
We
get
also
to
have
pick the
bunnies.
side that they choose.
So
Did I
if you're
eat a
just
bunny?
an absolute tearing domination
It's gonna
team
be
like
our little watch
Schmungus is,
bunny.
for example, but it can do a lot of damage. If you lose, you can't just keep taking. You can't take us to Hell's Heaven, for example. Or,
No.
Like
Krakoa,
making sure
right?
she's
They
not
have to take us
chewing my
to,
cables.
what
Don't
would be
chew
in
my
this case a convergence map, because obviously Midtown is a full convoy.
I thought
full
that was a stuffed
payload,
animal. No.
Lots of awkward
Her name's
fights to be
Mochi.
taken,
She's a
but it
she's
does
a
feel a
dwarf
little
rabbit,
bit
I'm
like the
pretty
first
sure.
point is kind
We
of what
rescued
defines
her
the
at
map
the
for teams,
shelter.
whether the defenders can hold out.
What's up
She's
now?
being a menace right now, so she's staying on my desk for the time being.
Penny Parker and such, but
She's a.
you do
Oh
also
my
see
God,
some
the other
absolute
bunny is also
wipeouts
being
of the
a
attack,
menace.
stalling out
Can I
the
just
defenders, which I'm curious what side Low 9 is naturally going to pick. What do teams usually go for when
One
they
morning.
pick this map as a side?
Please.
So
That's all I
Midtown is
asked.
an interesting one because,
What do
like
you
you said, we
mean?
see so many
do
different
you mean?
compositions for different
I didn't get
areas of
breakfast
the
this
map
morning
that
yet.
you fight
So
in.
what do you
At
mean?
the beginning of the season, when the Penny Parker and the Rocket sort of, I'm not saying cheese, but definitely
No.
grated mozzarella over
No,
the
you
top
know the drill.
of composition was coming on through. You would grab something like a Rocket
Goodness.
Raccoon, an Adam Warlock, a Cloak and Dagger, something that with the Adam you
You
can
go see what
self-revive,
Drew's
with the
eating. I
Rocket
sure
you can
hope it
revive
wasn't
someone
the-
if they fall prematurely. With the Cloak and Dagger, everyone's playing inside that very small room, so Eternal Bond comes online very, very quickly. And then you would run either the you would run the Penny Parker, but you would then run something like maybe a Strange or a Magneto to be able to
We are gonna
bounce
do
onto
my
that
job.
plane and make sure that the payload didn't move. And that was a very good strategy for a lot of the time. It would actually be able to complete full holds, except the attacker side respawn is right behind that
Also,
little
sorry
small
if
room.
my like
And what people have started
display
doing
capture
is
just
scouting
randomly
out whether or
disappears,
not
but
it
she's, like,
is a
crawling on
spawn
my
keys
keyboard.
comp, and they've gone back to spawn. And they've had their Vanguard players pick up duelists, and they've ran a solo strategist Mantis, and they
Okay,
picked up a
Maple.
Punisher or
Maple.
a Storm or a
I
Moon
need
Knight
you.
or a Squirrel Girl or a combination of all of those.
Okay.
And they've just
Having
thrown
two bunnies on the
spam into that
desk is,
room,
like,
and that spawn
not
holder
the
has
mood,
snapped
you know?
within the first fight.
It's an interesting one too, because Low 9
Yeah.
also lost domination up
Yeah.
against Blood Carudo in the elimination bracket on Sunday. They chose to take them afterwards and win on, because they reverse swept, Yggdrasil's path. They didn't choose this map. So I'm wondering if it's a little bit of like, Schmungus might expect us to go here, or whether
Well,
it's just a
then,
case of
thanks.
Yggdrasil's map has been
Yeah,
in
this one
since
was,
like the
like,
closed
my
beta, and the
first
Schmungus
one,
players
and then
have
this
been
one was,
playing this
like,
game pretty much
second.
since the birth of this game,
Fourth.
right? So it's a little bit like take them to the newest map
Or
that is probably
actually-
a little bit more adapted
I
meta
can't remember if I
to.
got this one
And
first
just
or
hope for
this
the
one.
best.
This
Or
one
do you
was
think that there's
from
certain
a
characters that they want
apprentice.
to try and lead towards or get away from?
One that's
So far,
on my
again,
upper
this part of the
arm.
draft up until now pretty much always plays out this way. It's very cookie cutter. I guess also the different thing is actually the save of the Loki
I
instead
need you
of
to
actually
sit right
saving
there.
a tank. So they don't have Emma Frost or Magneto.
Yes, so this is very different to
I've
what we
actually done
traditionally
it,
see.
yeah.
Low 9 are going to be barred
You're
access to
being
both the Emma and that
absolutely
Magneto,
massive.
but they will be able to
Hey!
save the Loki for themselves themselves
They
and
keep
bar
running over my
Schmungus
keyboard.
out of that Loki too. They're also going to be able to bar White Andrew
wireless
out
mouse
of that Venom.
cable.
So a lot of the dive potential coming through from Schmungus has been cut in terms of value that it can be finding. Schmungus are going to remove the Luna from play, not just because of how strong Fate of Both Worlds is, but also the idol or the snowflake that you can place, especially given the fact that we've seen Low9 try and put Jerky towards that Psylocke, and having that Luna in the mix does give that Psylocke much more stability, given the fact that she would receive the idol aura, be out of the Luna's LOS, and still be receiving healing, as Low9 are going to be prioritizing yet again, picking up the Invis, which means probably a targeted Captain America ban coming on through here for the side of Schmungus, and there it is. Low9's Vanguard lineup has been, well, cut is saying it nicely.
So what are you sort of feeling? It's weird to see a team save both the supports and the Loki. You're not really going to copy the invisible boundary because healing per second isn't as strong as some of the other support ultimates. You think it's more the Loki to copy what they're expecting would be a cloak and dagger?
No, say that. Say that.
Counter dive. Loki is really strong here for counter dive, plus the fact that you're going to have regeneration domain, which is a cooldown, but the value that it brings to the table might as well be a full strategist ultimate in and of itself. It's one of the only things that allows you to actually live one-shot potential, because regeneration domain doesn't just stop healing you if you get one-shotted. It converts the damage that you would be taking in that one-shot directly to your health bar. So with it, you can full face tank, Iron Man Maximum Pulse, and Meteor M, whatever you choose, and you get 3 of them to position 2 as long as you have your doppelgangers up, because it copies everything that the Loki casts, including that regeneration domain.
Society.
That'd be a bittersweet symphony that might be happening for L9. And the drafts have been already getting pretty spicy. We sort of expected things to maybe homogenize a little bit more.
They know it too.
But no, first game's giving us some interesting tidbits. Jerky's going to be over on the Johnny Storm. Human Torch, that combination is going to come in to just give him a little bit more sustain in the air for the most part. Actually, a lot of flyers. Storm we saw a lot of in the invitation.
Yeah, also they like,
you do have these sort of high lines
I don't know,
behind.
like it says it's at 1080p for the watch, or the stream, but this is definitely not 1080. Whoever's PC is hosting this, it's struggling. It's struggling bad.
Poke pressure down onto the side of Schmungus. Necros on this Wolverine is not getting a single inch to be able to move. We can see a silhouette there just moving around the right side, but he has not so far been able to try for a hit onto either of these flyers or onto that Doctor Strange. Pineclone 2 is going to be guarding that Strange. If the Wolverine tries to get through, it's going to be a force physics to deny the feral grab coming on out. And it's going to be a turn one from KG. This is one of the strengths that Schmungus has.
I got him the drops.
Down to the poke pressure.
Oh, I got it.
Which means that KG has been able
very
to
last minute, but I got in.
Sustainability, the cloak and dagger charge, and Low9 lose the Strange without that Vanguard. They have to go back to this respawn point.
It was only 2 eliminations that we've seen on this map so far, and a minute and a half has passed. It's a good job for Schmungus to actually just deal with all of this damage coming in, mitigating it, but maybe L9 losing a little bit of that burst, being able to bring somebody down from 100 to 0.
Plays.
To try and find a
well, like,
right position, getting the Doctor Strange
you can deal with Storm. You just save Punisher ult for... Well, I guess Schmungus is not playing.
Yeah, Invis Boundary not going to be able to come through in time to save the Doctor Strange. Super
there's it's
and Schmungus's Invis Boundary is not going to be able to keep healing through that one.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. I'm surprised. Like, wait, what exactly were the bans? Okay, so they banned Magneto, Loki, Venom, and Luna. They saved Emma, Wolf. That's really interesting bans, you know? I guess it's very different for like against like pro play versus just normal ladder comp, you know?
Schmungus being able to contest with the portal Both Doctor Stranges in play, the head-to-head that we wanted to see, both of which having the
maybe they protected her. Wait, let me see.
For the force physics to see if they can stop things from happening. Pinklorn was very good at doing it for L9.
They saved, so for L9 they saved Loki, Invis.
Agamotto just skirting across the sky, not being able to see or catch anything.
For Shmungus, they saved Emma and Wolf. No, Storm just got it. Storm just got in.
But even he could only hold off for a little bit longer.
Which I feel like is such a crazy thing not to ban right now.
But they keep things moving, most importantly.
Yeah, and they've already pushed so far ahead. Securing all of this space for the players is absolutely paramount. Shmungus, if they want to be able to come back into another fight, they need to be just fought inside this room where both the Storm
I understand the Luna ban though, for sure.
Putting
like,
pressure, but making sure that they're not within
I can only imagine
that is a huge pick.
Pro players with Luna, like, oh my god, they would be menaces. Menaces to society.
But Necros answers back. Crisis with the final judgment goes down.
Bro, they're like TV screens. They're the size of my TV in my
yeah, it's an opening because the work that Shmungus did on the defense might be all for naught if they let this second objective flake through this quickly. There's the fire tornado coming through and everybody's stuck in this corridor. What else can you do other than just burn them down? The final judgment's going to be used from Craggy, all of that trash damage leading towards a big ultimate, and most importantly, whilst it's not leading to eliminations just yet, it has split these attackers. It means that this is not going to be a clean disengage. It's going to be more ult charges. The Rage of Ultron's going to be used from Necros, and more time wasted from Shmungus on this defense.
This is smart from Shmungus. This is taking space away from a composition that has flyers, and flyers need space.
For YouTube, by the way, guys, if you guys are watching on YouTube, there are exclusive drops. So if you guys want to come to my Twitch, we have magic drops happening right now.
But first they have to get past this fight, this Punisher turret, and it's being giga-pocketed. The Aegis from the Emma, the Doctor Strange shield, regeneration domains already come out from Bronski's side, just to make sure that they have the firepower, the stance to be able to push Craggy back, as finally Lone9 will be able to move forward. The ultimate comes on through, final judgment. Shmungus try to double shield off that disengage. They fall back into the small rooms, and they do manage to disengage without losing a single player, but Lone9 want more. If his boundary gets invested, Kaji answers back with a turtle bomb that goes too aggressive, and he goes down.
Boga, he's got the Eye of Agamotto with these invisible boundaries. There's a lot of little ways that you could just slip in and catch people out. It's going to be used. It gets 4 onto L9. There's the final judgment as well. That's the combination that L9 were really not wanting to go up against. Shmungus have done so well to just deal with all of this offensive damage that's coming in from L9, whether it's just holding back the S key to disengage, all these sort of support resources, not even ultimates, but just keeping everybody alive for the time being for Shmungus. How on earth are they surviving these fights?
Crisis now swaps over to the Hela, no more Punisher. We're gonna have Hitscan to potentially put pressure onto Necros up in that sky. He's got the Rage of Ultron too. Lone9 are anticipating Shmungus getting aggressive with that one and trying to take away more of their space. Firestorm is gonna come into the mix. Rage of Ultron paired up with Psionic Seduction, but the Storm has already been able to combine with the Torch. However, all of the picks are on Shmungus' side. The regen domain coming on through. Craggy out of the way entirely. Up on that high ground, Torch untouchable. Inside the Dagger Dome coming on out, and Lone9 have been able to get their way onto the payload, but it feels like it's just temporary space.
He does have some help, but he actually gets into motor as he's about to ultimate. The shotgun's enough. And this is going to be a rough contest. You've got the supports coming in from Shmungus to hold this one down, but because the last person that went in was Saint Amoto, there's no portal on the other side. Shmungus holding on well and able to actually take this one incredibly cleanly. Potentially.
Lone9 came in with a composition that had so much snowball potential. The problem was that it got melted. Quite literally, it just got melted. Craggy was so pocketed from his team. They understood the second that they saw the Punisher, the Storm, the Torch, Craggy is just getting an absolute gallery to fire onto. They're flyers. They've only got one invis. Loki is one of the worst strategists at being able to heal flyers because his primary fire is AoE based. The way that you aim with Loki, you don't aim directly at them, you aim for their feet. You aim so that you can get the most amount of splash heal onto the ground so that it can connect onto multiple players. That's why he's so strong in a triple Vanguard composition. Into flyers, though, his accuracy is going to be subpar.
Oh, it's a rough one. I gotta say, too, so let's say I'm a tier 3 sub to all of the Shmongus players. What's the win condition? How do they, like, is where they got on the map good enough? Is it worse than you'd sort of aim for? Is it better? What is Shmongus' win conditions here, and how do L9 stop this?
Momentum. For low 9, they need a long A, and they need a longer B. One fight needs to be won on B after the A take, if the A gets taken at all. Low 9 cannot go for the spawn hold because you're just in so much danger of being stuck on a bad composition for multiple fights in a row. As Saint Moto's on the Venom, but Andrew's still got that Emma. If they try and go for this dive, you're just getting Diamond Form grabbed up. They're on a triple strategist composition to have multiple avenues of sustain as well as damage output from Jerky up in the sky. But Shmongus with the Punisher and that Wolverine.
Okay, sorry.
Close up the distance, especially the Groot is in danger if he gets
got Crisis.
They go for Crisis instead.
He's still managing to survive. A brief panic, but nothing more than that. The Ultron out from Jerky this time means that there's a little bit of a swap over as Craggy's gone for something a little bit more boots on the ground, to say the very least. Wolver finding his first pick, which has been delayed often so far in this first part of the map, but eventually things are starting to look pretty good for Low 9. The elimination started to follow, but Craggy is always very good at turning what looks like a 4 versus 6 into a 1 versus 6 in favor of Craggy almost.
They've got Final Judgment and Eternal Bond in this next fight. Low 9 going to be stuck inside the invis boundary from Deadly coming on through. It traps everybody. If you try and pass out of it, you get slowed.
I forgot.
Melted by the Final Judgment that Craggy is going to be able to use to bypass Low 9's invis ultimate entirely. Crisis tries to find the hero moment. Gonski with the God of Mischief tries to pocket it with the regen domain. They have, with that Ultron Shield too, been able to find the space to get the picks. Low 9 by the skin of their teeth, and a Final Judgment from Crisis come through with a very fast turnaround.
Dude, this is
scary. With 2.5 minutes still to play with, have that Eye of Agamotto, and all eyes yet again have to fall to Pineclone to be able to prevent.
Also, is there a bracket
Most
today?
players at this level are very good at knowing exactly when gut instincts start to cut off. A last stand from Necros could catch them out and maybe provide a little bit more space. Saitomoto spotted in the back line, diving in, swinging back out just to keep people away from the main focus of this front line. Objective now back in hands of Shmongus, and there's only a couple more meters to dive into, but not quite enough. Necros wanted to build some of that rage, but he also wants to keep that HP bar up as much as possible. Desley going down. Wolf has been very good at finding these first eliminations in the fight, and the last stand not really connecting onto much, forcing out some ultimates. Even the Eye of Agamotto from Boga just missing, thrown across the sky yet again. And the Final Judgment from Craggy wanted to try and come out, but the Loki copy in Invisible Boundary is a great counter from Low 9.
Yeah, Shmongus tried to double stack again.
What's up, Doc?
Final Judgments make everyone from Low 9 vulnerable, but they managed to just force the Emma out before turning onto that Punisher.
Stolen.
The Groot was too to be able to get the late stagger pick onto this Emma. There's no part of the map for Andrew to try and fall off of to regroup with the team faster. 53 seconds left. Shmongus have one good fight and potentially a Fogu that goes down early. A teleport recontest, but it's looking dicey.
Low 9, as a reminder, not having access to Magneto nor Emma Frost, going for something that's a little bit more like March 2025, but Saitomoto's been surviving.
Sorry, I'm fixing my drop command because I didn't realize.
A Strangled Prison on the horizon is something that Shmongus need to be careful about. Invisible Boundary, more aggressive, it has to be. It has to be on the objective, but it does mean that there are players in the back line that want to try and jump into the Invisible Boundary to survive. Just as the Strangled Prison's about to come in, the Rage of Ultron cutting through alongside the Final Judgment means a Crisis should be getting a hold of this one. It's going to be really hard for Shmongus to be able to re-engage onto this. There's not going to be a portal play. Boga is the last to go down on the point, and Crisis, giving Craggy a taste of his own money, is going to bring us to a third map.
What a play from Low 9. Strangling Prison and at the same time overlapped with Rage of Ultron and Final Judgment. They create so many targets.
Guys, Liam got me a donut.
Don't have enough players to
He's
focus
fire.
every single one of them
Like,
time. They go for the Ultron, but that just means that Crisis on that Punisher is free to let her rip with the final judgment, quite literally shredding down all of those players from Shmungus stuck inside that Groot ultimate. We said that it needed to be long stalled out fights coming on through from the side of Low 9, that they needed to actually give their Punisher the space where they could pocket him and make sure that Final Judgment was finding the value that it should be in this meta, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Yeah, we spoke about it a little bit in the break as something to sort of highlight for this one, of like, Crisis was very quiet in that first map. Is that his fault, or is that just because he is playing almost like the star duelist in a sense, that he's not getting the resources that he needs? And I think we kind of got the answer here. He had a lot more freedom. Craggy was also sort of mirroring the same style. But I'm curious, right? Like, we spoke a lot about like what the bans are typically looking like. It feels that the general gist is you either want Magneto or Emma Frost. It is almost impossible to get both of them. It is an absolute disaster of a draft if you get neither of them. Here, Low 9 didn't get any of them, and it seemed fine. Is that something to ponder, or is that just a case of the scenario that's happened in front of us?
Well, Low 9 got the Loki. They specifically wanted the Loki, and while yes, Loki is going to struggle into healing flyers, Loki is absolutely a-okay at healing a Strange and a Groot and a Punisher, who are all going to be grouped
so
up.
sorry.
And then you also have regeneration domain, because that was the thing. Like, we saw so many times that when Craggy and
shout out
Crisis
to Liam
went head to head in terms of just utilizing
like, look at
that
this.
final judgment, Shmungus would be able to keep that Punisher up for longer. But with Low 9 being able to come through with that regeneration domain, overlapping that heal potential over any strategist ultimate coming through at the same time, meant that Crisis was able to stay alive so much longer, even through all of the focus fire coming on through from Shmungus' side.
We didn't really get too much of the Strange head-to-head. Do a couple
also,
of
guys, this is just a stream quality.
Sort of switching it around.
It says that's at 1080p, but it's definitely not.
Because of how strong it is sort of done well to flex over. And even with Volvar pulling out a bit of the Groot, sort of rolling back the months, not quite the years, but the months, means that this is a pretty decent series, all things considered. And there's still quite a bit on the line when it comes to qualifying for stuff. We are going to see exactly what Shmungus are going to choose for their final map. It has to be a convergence one, as we sort of briefly spoke about. But we're going to see exactly what that's going to be very soon, as we see how this best of 3 and this first qualifying spot for playoffs for today is going to go. See you soon.
Is Sentinels in this? I've never really watched the like Marvel Rivals pro play. This is like my first time. To be honest, same. Okay, so we're going together. That's fire. Also, I love how their icon isn't that just Bingus? Chat, will I get copyrighted for this? I'm asking because I'm streaming on YouTube too today. I'm just gonna mute it just to be safe. If I was just streaming on Twitch, I wouldn't care. Hi, friend. How are you? Also, chat, this is so cool. I didn't realize, like, there are a lot of streamers on this list, but that's really cool. Like, my name's right there. It's right there. And I was like freaking out last night because I'm so bad at checking the Discord. The creator Discord. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. But these drops go till July, so but we'll be streaming for a long time today. Yeah, I reached out and I was like really nice about it. I was like, I'm so sorry. I am horrendous at checking the Discord.
Yeah, drops are available today as we're going to go over with some of the cool stuff that's happening in Ignite. But just as a reminder, today is a bit important for EMEA. It's the second week, it's the first game that we're seeing, and the third map. Whoever wins this will be going to the top 8 of EMEA, which means playoffs, which means a straight buy into stage 2, which is a little later on this year, and avoiding to have to go through the gauntlet again, which Low9 are going to be more used to because we saw them come through the open qualifiers recently. For Shmongus, they've been able to do the same. I think these are actually both teams that came in for the second open qualifiers, right? So it's basically who gets to stay and who has to go through it potentially all again.
No,
right?
I added what?
Yeah, and I mean, it is going to be determined by one third and final map, which we know the map type
that was so delicious. Oh my god.
Decide to take that is the question. It can't be Shinshibuya. Shinshibuya is out of the map pool, as I'm
so early, bud. I know.
I'm very happy.
There's a reason why we have exclusive drops here today.
On Shinshibuya has been the bane of every single attack side's push for literally the inception of Marvel Rivals esports. I could potentially see maybe a Hall of Djalia coming on for, but I feel like that might benefit Low9's playstyle, especially given the fact that even if Saint Moto does not get the Captain America, he's going to be going for the Venom, and Venom being able to attack Hall of Djalia, be able to instantly dive onto the defender side high ground, just makes it a little bit trickier for the defenders to be able to spin all of the plates of keeping that space intact.
Yeah, Clintar also seems like a pretty good one because we did see that Shmongus had a routing attacking side against OG Seed where they pretty much won every team fight that they were in, but they were really proactive in catching out OG Seed as they were trying to reset, trying to regroup.
Oh.
And I think that that's going to be important up against Low9. It did feel that we were talking a little bit about Crisis not getting the resources that they needed. I think it's important that Shmongus don't allow Crisis to get the resources that he wants in some of those fights, which is proving a little bit harder to do in Midtown.
I don't know where I should put my camera.
Yeah, I mean, Shmongus as well, we have to remember, Low9 having lost that first round of domination, they got to choose which side that they wanted to opt for, and they opted for the side that got the first save. They opted for attacker's side, so that once they had the instabans come through, they immediately got to protect and ban out that Loki from Shmongus being able to bar them from it. And that definitely
But if I do that, it's going to block the
resources that they were able to give. Not so much on the attack, but much more so on the defense. And Loki is very, very strong on the defense because you have the opportunity of putting your doppelgangers wherever you want before the fight begins.
And it blocks that guy. Oh!
A lot of the time you're burning those cooldowns.
I think this is the best
opening stage of the fight or halfway through it, so the cooldowns are going to be coming
let me see how
a
other
little bit later into the fight,
it.
potentially than you actually would want them to be able to combat some of those ultimates coming through. Shmongus having lost, however, that Midtown means that they can stop Low9 from picking that side immediately, and if they want the Loki gone, they can take the Loki out before Low9 can do anything about it.
So we did see Low9 doing something a little bit interesting with the draft, with not wanting to get one of the main two vanguards, Magneto, Emma Frost, going for the Loki, kind of like you mentioned. Is that well, first of all, is that something that you would want to see again? I guess, like, it worked for them, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But also, I guess, with the sort of focus being on taking out some of the strong supports, it does feel like vanguards. Yeah, you have Magneto and Emma Frost that seem to be ahead of the pack, but Captain America feels really good. Groot still feels strong in the right hands. It's just that Wolverine is also very popular. It's really only the Thing that's sort of fallen out of play, and Thor is sort of umming and ahhing, I suppose, on where he is. Also, as a reminder for people, there is a patch today. We are on the old patch for this part of the tournament. I would imagine for playoffs, we would also go to, you know, the 275 HP Moon Knight and the more expensive ultimate from Storm. that is not going to be in play today.
I know what's going on. Like, I'm locked in.
So people know to not expect
Don't worry,
a
guys.
Moon Knight meta with his 25 HP. But yeah, I guess the question.
Sorry, I'm trying to find all my stuff.
Would you want L9 to stick to their guns here?
I think so. I think if you're low 9, like the thing about low 9's Vanguard lineup is that they're very flexible. Saint Tomoto likes playing the Cap, likes playing the Venom. Like, if they get full meta, they're gonna be happy that they get full meta. If they don't get full meta, it's fine. They've got workarounds in terms of the Vanguard lineups, and they'd rather have things like the Loki on that Strategist lineup as a Shmungus gonna be removing the Emma from play. Low 9, yeah, there it is. They're gonna be banging the Loki and probably saving it so they get one-sided Loki right now.
So here, Shmunga is probably thinking again, like, what, really? So Magneto seems like the obvious one. Not going to be a save for quite some time. But now that you've played a couple of rounds against this team, like Shmungus, what else is causing you issues? Would you even consider taking out the Punisher at this rate? Or does it feel like Crisis will just rotate to something else like the Winter Soldier?
Yeah, Winter Soldier.
I'm
is surprised that you're
it's
worried about, especially if
team
Shmungus are playing dive. It should be noted, however, that Rixie Chu has been subbed in, and Necros has been taken out.
I watch this guy a lot.
Already, Low 9 are coming in
is an insane Luna.
Potentially, Shmungus want to be running when those spawn doors.
He's also a really good cloak dagger
too. That Venom, so Andrew is going to be removed, and I like this. This is the Captain America save that I was hoping to see come through from Low 9. Saint Tomoto is going to be able to pick that one up.
I like this.
Shmungus did like
crazy. Like, how
out that Captain America. So instead, they're going to ban out the next best target, that's Psylocke, allowing the cap through but denying the follow-up damage.
Hey, you got the Lunar Snow saved on the side of Shmungus, which I guess if you're the Loki on the side of Low 9, you're licking your lips. That's a fantastic ultimate to be able to copy. And you also get Saint Tomoto's Captain America, which does feel like, again, like there's not too much pressure put onto Low 9, putting onto Shmungus, sorry, when it comes to that support backline. You do have to worry about the fact that there has been that substitution. Necros, a fantastic player, but maybe not the meta when it comes to the characters that he's predominantly used to playing. It might also mean if Rixie Chu's going to lock in the Ultron, that Craggy is freed up to play the likes of Punisher as well.
Yeah, Craggy can play over the Punisher, potentially the Star-Lord. Maybe we get to see the Scarlet Witch Dark Sorcery team up come through. Shmungus have liked to run that composition on Symbiotic Surface, as we can have a look to see what Low 9 on their defense is going to be opting for. What other thing that Rixie Chu can potentially come on through is play Hit Scan. If they're anticipating that Low 9 are going to be going
whoever made their logo,
that they did
I love it.
That mid-time push,
I think it's
then
fire.
The Hela coming to the mix is going to complicate things for the Flyers significantly, especially if the Hela is starting on defense, which means off angle already developed and potential pocket coming on through from something like an Invis, so your Hela can just play nice and safe behind the Guardian Shield in that first fight, and that Flyer never makes it off the ground.
Yeah, so this feels almost strategic as opposed to, oh, we lost Necros, you're off the team, you're benched. It really does feel like we just want to get more hit scan because of the aerial threats that are coming in, and they're on the money. Jerky is going to be over on a Human Torch, Crisis over on the Punisher. Standard sort of setup, but a scary lineup when it comes to the heroes available for Low 9 on this defense.
Yeah, Low 9 on this defense going to be hold up on that high ground. To have to be careful though that they don't play too split. One person isolated makes a very tasty teleport to target, which is why they're all going to be stacking on up. They've been able to scout out the Stranger's animation. The Shmungus are going to be trying for a teleport grab play, and they don't find anything until now. Gonski actually goes down. Regeneration Domain was not able to save the team through the Absolute Zero from KG, who picks up 26% ult charge from one pierce ability alone.
I always say Kaiji, it's KG.
Please not for a draw on this point. You've made some good progression. Jerky, suppressive fire more than anything.
Ballsy teleport. Dude, that's how people in One Above All teleport. It is terrifying. I've had it happen to me a few times. It is terrifying.
Looking to take this first point very quickly. Full Rage Wolverine in the hands of Craggy. He's got the freedom to do as Rixie Chu's going to be up in the sky as the Star-Lord.
Wait, Luna got through. I want to see Kaiji play Luna.
Actually having to disengage just for a moment at the very least.
I think he's also streaming.
They do have a strategist ultimate to
Am I allowed to go to his stream?
His boundary is up for Deadsley. Whether or not they'll get the space in, I'm not sure. Jerky gets frozen unfortunately doesn't manage to find the pick. However, Saint Motor comes on for the Peeler's final judgment.
Hitting a freeze on a Johnny is crazy.
Comes out off of the point though, Ryan. Everyone from Humongous just decided, okay, we've got Invis boundary. You might find the pick spirit, but we've got the point.
It's the royal wave of Humongous are just walking away on this giant.
I love how I didn't know that their team name is Humongous. Like, that is hilarious. I'm sorry. That is so funny.
You do have some really good ultimates if you're low 9. You've almost got the
most likely just delayed, true.
But still, you're gonna be maybe a bit.
I just want to see them go to Luna, please. Give me some Luna gameplay.
Can get Psionic Seduction to make the Flyer have a little bit more problems staying up in that sky, and that Supernova has been able to clear the high ground entirely. Lone really wants to get Crisis into the bird's eye view to try and put more pressure onto Rixie 2.
Wait, before I talk. Okay, so they saved Luna. Okay, so Storm is in the game. Storm, you can play Storm.
Crisis and Jerky, the crossfire coming on through between the Torch and the Punisher, catch the disengaging players from Humongous and make up a little bit of time, but they have to make sure that they're able to disengage cleanly too.
Ooh, that gets all of them.
Legend gets so many, but they've still got the Invis boundary to heal for the most part.
Craggy caught so many of them with the last stand, and the invisible boundary, I think, was only on Pink Clone that wasn't caught. So this counter-attack that's coming from Crisis, a real savior here.
Well,
nice fight
if you know Boger,
that's one to definitely watch back.
That's like his whole thing.
Craggy was able to find,
he likes Bingus, and all of them, all of these guys on this team, they all like stream together, they all play together every day.
What you need to do as an Invis,
and they all love Bingus.
Strange teleport comes on through from Humongous, avoiding the poke coming on out from Jerky and Crisis, but Jerky does have another Supernova. Boga's got the Eye of Agamotto. Low 9 keeping up the pressure on the Strange, but he doesn't have the confidence to use it. Pine Clone, can we find the Force Physics? No, but we've got the regeneration.
Do you guys remember Pollard, one of my friends we used to play with all the time? He edits for Boger.
Supernova splits the team, and even though the pairs made so little process,
which is really cool. Really cool.
Again, staggering out Andrew on
what rank are you? We're Celestial 2 right now. We're nowhere near these guys.
Damage coming on for Humongous try and save the ammo.
Jerky has had free reign up until this point, potentially. As Craggy
I played off stream last night and I got Celestial 2 back, so for those who were here yesterday wondering, we got Celestial 2 back.
Ready to go to try and keep a hold of this objective.
Celestial, so dude, tell me about it. Like, I get to Celestial 2, and every time I hit 50 points, I don't go higher. I just go on a crazy losing streak back to C3. I peaked Eternity 150, and ever since then I just haven't been able to get Eternity back. Yeah, last season I was stuck. Last season I was stuck in GM. But I think part of it was, like, I wasn't grinding it as much. And wait, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit, but I wasn't grinding it as much, and I was also not really playing a voice during dive meta, so.
The Supernova is in the most uncomfortable of places, and whilst you said that everything was just holding on, there was the thing that broke the camel's back for Humongous. There's just 45 seconds left to keep things moving, and it feels like it's been a good few minutes before any progression has been made for Humongous thus far. Crisis.
Guys, you know what's funny? I need to tell you guys a story. I had a game, okay, and I was pissed off. You know why? I was so mad. I had, so the game before I got into this game, I had someone throwing on Ultron basically, Because like we only had 2 healers, and when you run Ultron, even in pro play, look what they're doing. They're running 2 other healers with Ultron. I wonder why. But like it was pissing me off. And then my next game, I had someone hovering over Ultron. I'm like, can you please go a real healer? And then this guy responds to me saying, this is a real healer. I'm like, okay. So I banned, because I was fucking over it. I banned Ultron, and then he decided to ban Luna, which, you know, I deserve that. But my ban went through for Ultron, and then the enemy team banned Luna, and it was just hilarious. It was just peak comedy. And then, whatchamacallit? They were mad at me, but I'm glad I did it, because, like, it was this person that I've ran into for Ultron before, and they don't swap if it doesn't work. Team target. No, like, it's bullshit. I'm sorry. If you see other people hovering over DPS and then you are gonna hover over Ultron and not swap, I'm sorry. No, that's bullshit. I'm not gonna have another game like that. We still won. It was just hilarious. I got like plus 17 though, because I was playing fucking Rocket, but I went 2-0 and I got plus 17. Like, are we serious? Are we serious?
Getting more value, and vice versa, and Lone did such a good job of putting the resources into that.
And Pierre was like, it's because you're playing Rocket, you only play one, or you only press one button. But I was like, but I have 0 deaths. I should be getting more. At least 19, like, come on, not 17. He never gets points. Dude, it's so bad. Oh my god, yes. Wait, it didn't work. No. How did it not work? He put it directly under him.
Hopefully have a good run of this. I think they were actually on the offensive side of this beforehand, on the receiving end. And now Craggy being able to have a bit more freedom with the characters that he's playing now that Necros is on the sideline and Rixitu's coming in to make that triple support with the Ultron work just a little bit more.
But yeah, I see what I mean, chat, with the quality. The quality is not great. Whoever's PC this is, they need to not be the person or the spectator. However they're doing this, they need to fund the PC. Because this is a bitrate issue, meaning it's hardware issue. It can be internet too, but ugh.
But also they are just sticking bodies on the point, just trying to hold things down. Rage of Ultron is going to be the opening ultimate for this fight. This defensive side, it feels like. And really, it's just Low9 holding things out. They're not too concerned about it, just waiting out the storm to an extent. As they're not too far away from having that invisible boundary and the combination of a Loki ultimate. Final judgment for Crisis gonna be
passing shade. Well, it's true though. Because like, if this is a huge tournament, it shouldn't be this pixel. Like, look at that. I'm being nitpicky about it because like, they want us as content creators to be posting content, but it's so pixelated you can't see what the fuck is going on. And I'm being nitpicky about it because they want us to post content about it.
Just disrupting Chungus' forces, trying to give them reason to burn an ultimate before we go into where the fight actually matters on the payload.
Galactic Legend.
Also, chat, today we are gonna be playing some comp too today. I think if I play comp and not watch the tourney games, I think we still get back. But my plan is that we're gonna be watching this for a couple hours and probably play some comp.
But with just under 4 minutes to hold on to, there has to be more.
Oh yeah, and don't get me wrong, like Rivals is an insane game. Even dude, J3 has a 5,000 series, and he still has stutters.
Stack shields in front of
like it's just they need to work on their optimization for sure.
To deny the high ground hold for Low9.
I remember him telling that, and I was like, "Are you for real? That's crazy." This guy's ult button is V. Like, that's crazy. I would fat finger that. Yup. Oh.
Just trying to delay a potential regroup, but it's not to be. And Low9 managed to see the threat of Shmungus gone. What a team, what a punisher, what a pocket that they're able to find for Crisis.
Yeah, just the mental resilience for them to stay within this one. Crisis, a bit of just a missing factor in that first domination map that Shmungus were able to pick up. But once we moved over to the different objectives, it felt there like Shmungus, yeah, they were having some really good fights on the defense, but that final point was taken with still like 3 minutes left on the clock. It would have had to be an
the 5000 series isn't all that great
to make that one a lot closer on the line.
Holy!
It does mean that they won't be making it to playoffs. A team
10-minute game, 35k healing.
Team anymore because these guys have been so experienced in playing in Marvel Rivals in previous games, and they're clearly here to do some damage and win. They might be on this scrimming a couple of hours a week in comparison to other teams that are doing that a day, but still, there's a lot of promise on this team. If they want to put more time in, they can definitely reach the likes of playoffs and the top 8 finish.
Yeah, and if you're on the side of Low9 too, everyone who's going to be matching up against this team, they're going to be taking notes on this match because it feels like Low9's strategy was a little bit revealed. Gonski with the Loki, one of the first times that we're seeing a team prioritize saving a strategist in the advanced ban system over a Vanguard, and this Loki was absolutely paramount to their game plan. So much of what
I wish they would show strategist point of view more because they're hyping up this Loki so much, but I'm only seeing them go to the DPS. Like, I'm not seeing an I guess that for like, you know, in a tournament thing, but like, I want to see the supports and high-level gameplay. I want to see it because they're hyping up this Loki so much. I want to see like what exactly is he doing?
Damage boost heal on your scroll wheel any further. There's literally a time gate that is attached to each of the effects. So
I miss chat. Do you miss when Luna used to be able to do that? I miss it. I miss it so much. It was so fun.
Swaps over to that damage boost.
Like,
it
was so fun.
Crisis with his final judgment gets shredded, but they do such a good job of making sure that his health bar just does not drop in those really crucial moments.
It was a hell of a series for Low9. Like, I 100% agree with the point of just maybe what they've shown might be counted before, but it's not going to matter too much, at least for the rest of this week. You are playing for seeding, playing to, frankly, just avoid some of the stronger teams, but we were sort of looking at it more of a sense of avoiding Virtus Pro. But that would have been a case of Virtus Pro if they had gone through 2-0. But before we go any further looking into that series, we do have an interview from Low9, and I'd missed who it was that we're talking to. We're about to see in a second, so it's not going to be too much.
And I missed who it was, me.
Moxie was a fantastic showing from them overall, full stop.
Yes, it absolutely was. And hello, Jerky. Congratulations on the win. Give us a little bit of a rundown on that last map, because Ryan and I, like, we've seen so many games in EMEA where Vanguards have been the thing that everyone has saved in that first insta-save slot, and you opted for the Loki without revealing too many secrets, without revealing all of the source. Why did you guys prioritize the Loki over a Vanguard save?
Well, I think our Vanguards have the advantage where they're really versatile and they can play everything, and I don't think our team is necessarily made up because of our Vanguards. I think we're mostly made up because we're just a really good team, right? So we don't need...
See, it's going right to the DPS again. I want to see... I want to see strategists! Show me the strategists!
Yeah, I think Do you feel like it's a bit of a misplay from other teams then that are also like being in the scene a while, very flexible on the characters that they play to be sort of putting so much
that
pressure
is kind of true, because doesn't Andrew like no shade, like, because Andrew's awesome, like he plays
like
Venom and Emma, right?
Like Captain America being able to put focus on that.
Because when I was playing with him a couple months ago, those were the characters he was like playing a lot.
Definitely being focused the most.
Well, personally, I just
I don't know him too well,
a lot of other compositions work for a lot of other teams, right? There's obviously the res comp. I'm not sure for the exact name, but there's a res comp where there's an Adam, Mantis, and whatever, and we don't play that, right? And some teams might prioritize that. Some teams might prioritize the Mag. Some teams might prioritize the Emma. So I think it's just preference, and I think a lot of really good compositions work with a lot of different teams.
Hi, George.
So at the end of the day, it's just preference.
And is it preference the reason why you're running
Sorry,
the Twitch?
I'm like...
Because when those patch notes came through, everyone might...
I have so many tabs open and I'm trying to organize.
Is just gutted. Is there a reason why you think that Twitch is still strong?
Well, I think the Torch last patch was just really strong.
Holy Juno wallpaper, yeah.
Overtuned, but now he is kind of in the middle ground where he does work with a lot of comms, but also doesn't work in others.
I still can't get over this because like this is like not a lot of streamers.
Always, so I think he's a really good.
If you think about it, this is not a lot of streamers.
A lot of compositions, but also, that
are in the program. Like no one signed up for this.
Too arrogant. I think the enemy team just had the human candle, Necros. So yeah.
And look at these two.
That's why I picked the Torch day.
What is that? This is for the exclusive drops.
It does mean that you sort of go on further into the tournament.
So if you watch my stream, you get this spray, this nameplate, and the emotes, and a magic, sorry, magic emote and a magic skin.
We're gonna see them a little bit later on today. Like, what have you taken?
More sure. Well, yes, but like,
your own performance? Is it looking at the draft? Is it going,
if you think about how many people are in the Discord, like, not a lot of people signed up for this.
Better, like, certain maps. What has been the focus of this?
That just shows you how many people don't check the Discord. Like me. It's not just me, guys.
So we didn't have a lot of time to practice and to really test out those bans. So getting into this tournament, we didn't really know what to ban exactly. We were just kind of playing off of our experience.
I told Pure you should do it.
Now that we actually got some practice in and scrimmed,
because I'm like, it brings in new people. Like hell.
Maybe not perfect.
Right when I started stream, we had Toji come in here. And being like, hey, what's up?
I think it will go in our favor this time. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jerky. Once again,
it's great for discoverability for smaller streamers.
The rest of your day.
Perfect. Thank you, guys.
I hope the rest of his day is watching the rest of the games that are happening, to be fair, Moxie, because not only are you looking at potential opponents, I think it is like the next game, or one of the games today is going to be their opponent for tomorrow when they're sort of playing for that top 4 position in their groups. But obviously, like I said, it is seeding at this point. But before we go and look at the Virtus Pro going up against Young Kanda shortly after this, I do want to remind people, if you haven't got all of this set up, that we do have drops here for Ignite that are going on from today. It's very standard. You literally, all you need to do is just have us on your screen, watch some of the games. You probably have already earned up to the nameplate at this one because this was a fairly exciting series, Moxie. And
no, because I woke up late.
Easily have this Willa Galactic costume alongside.
I woke up so late.
Later on too, and China started, the Asia region, Ocean. There's enough reason to be watching this. All your favorite co-streamers.
Yes, I mean, Marvel Rivals Ignite, the action just does not stop. Like you said, by the end of the day, we're probably going to be seeing a lot of those drops already at 100% because we've got Young Kanda versus Virtus Pro, game number 2 after this break.
Gotta remember to mute it because I don't want to get copyright striked. Time for a WoW break. We do have 5 minutes. I feel like that would be weird though for me to like be playing WoW while watching. Oh god. Dude, what is... So, this is like the Europe teams, right? So, I wonder what day Sentinels is playing, because I bet OGC. That is insane. OGC. Dude, they need to get OG Pure on that team. I'm just saying. Waiting for Qs. I mean, for Rivals, I don't really um do that though. It's mostly for Overwatch. Oh, that's cool. I guess for Twitch now I can do special sub discounts now on my end. That's nice. Sorry, I'm muting it because they've been playing the soundtrack. I'm so tired. Yeah, chat. We'll probably play some rivals around 10 or so. Because I'm pretty sure that's what other people are doing with drops. Oh, that was so loud. I'm so sorry. Chat, I should have went and gotten a
Hello
coffee.
everybody and welcome back to the Marvel Rivals Ignite EMEA. And Ryan, Virtus Pro in the lower bracket is not a sentence that I think myself or you could ever have estimated that we would find ourselves saying. Yet here we find ourselves, Virtus Pro versus Yoinkanda. One of these teams will be able to find the victory and continue in this tournament without having to go through the qualifiers again. And one of these teams will have to traverse those qualifiers again. Who do we think it's going to be?
It's a tricky one. I think the fact that like Virtus Pro, it's inevitable that they were going to lose a series, right? It felt that some of those series were getting a lot closer. It did feel the way that the Ignite sort of tournament is set up in the sense of not being forced onto domination maps would suit Virtus Pro, because that's the one where they take the most damage. But it is more like, okay, now that you've lost, how do you react from here? Because some teams will just go, it was bound to happen, let's just go next. But it means that the honeymoon era is potentially ended, and it would be an absolute disaster for them once we get into these big, like $3 million prize pool tournaments total for Ignite. If we don't see Virtus Pro in the playoffs for stage one, not at the mid-season finals, and have to go through the qualifiers again if they lose this game. With these players, you sort of have that experience and knowledge to go on and push through. It does feel that with the draft difference that has come in, we haven't seen the likes of Saipe be able to play on like his strongest characters. He's been put on the back burner a little bit more, and it just feels Virtus Pro a little bit late to deal with what meta has transpired before us.
Yeah, Virtus Pro, by far one of, if not the strongest teams in the world, has been the definition that has been attached to this team ever since season 0 of Marvel Rivals Esports. So it is a huge surprise, as we can see here. This was their matchup against Team Rider, match that they did go on to lose, but they had some really shining moments. Fi on this torch was an absolute standout. Nevix is one of, if not the strongest groups in the world, potentially matched only by Black Sow coming on through. So they have so much pedigree, like you said, a lot of stories, a lot of experience. However, so too does Yoinkanda, and like I said, Nevix's group, incredibly strong, potentially world best, but this one player is probably the closest, if not the one that surpasses him. So I cannot wait to see a Nevix versus Black Sow.
Yeah, Yoinkanda, maybe not too surprising that they were sort of in this.
We're gonna see some Jeff gameplay.
Easy win, I'd say, over Dusty, going into that elimination bracket after losing their first series. But you look at the players and you can't necessarily neglect the experience that they had, but majority of them representing Fnatic at the last Invitational. You have some players like Melio and
Chat, does my stream look like this when I play Rivals? Genuine question.
So
is this just what it looks like?
That they have on this team are pretty
no.
well tenured. Granted that it's not been a very long and laborious scene for the Marvel Rivals esports.
Also, so my monitors are like so much higher now. I feel like a
frustrated of like, why did we have to get,
you know, like looking over
on here with us? Like, it should have been a little bit more straightforward for us, but no, they have to do the unthinkable, it feels like, in order to qualify for playoffs.
Yeah, one thing that could be the difference maker in this match as well is one of the heroes that we've started to see more and more. Very much the star of the show in the Ignite EMEA, and not just the EMEA, but also a lot of other regions too. It's
guys.
Appreciation
so there's
time. Cape exclamation time too, because this one ability has been breaking health pools since the beginning of this tournament, and it's on a 12-second cooldown, which is absolutely.
There was a post in the Discord this morning from Guangguan, and he was saying how there is an Easter egg for
1.5 seconds
for next season.
The true lethality to this cooldown.
You guys remember this bed? The bed that's on
increased damage for 3
what map
seconds
is this?
From all sources, and it is something.
I can't remember, but it's in one of the spawn rooms and it's Blade sleeping. He's not there anymore. Is Blade gonna be the next hero?
The best we have seen, and one of the up-and-coming stars that we're really getting to see in the EMEA region is Vertigo for Yoinkanda, who loves playing the Cloak and Dagger. So that one is either going to be banned out, or Virtus Pro are going to have to find a way to work around the Cloak and Dagger.
And it also feels that when you have less of the Lunar Snow, the less of the Loki copy in some of these like big support ultimates, Eternal Bond is very good for that, just being able to out-sustain a huge amount of damage that's been thrown at you. But because you don't have like the Lunar Snow ultimate that also will provide damage boost and elements, and a lot of Magneto is banned out too, so you don't have the Meteor M that could just squash somebody very quickly regardless of how much healing that they're getting. It does feel that just there's a lot more freedom. It is, I suppose, odd that people have only realized its impact now, but I guess that's it. When there's so much money on the line, now every little ability, if it brings any form of like shred, I suppose, as you would call it in other games, to just remove some of the resistance and do more damage than flat out, means that Virtus Pro bit in the backside by it in the last series against
Oh
Rad,
my
which
god,
they
they're
lost
actually
pretty
playing
heavily.
Jeff. I
Not
thought
quite
they
gonna
were
be banned out
joking.
first, but you'd imagine it'd be on the list.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be seeing.
Oh wait, I played with this guy.
Immediate, just locking in terms of those compositions coming on through. Emma is going to be locked for the sign of Young Candace, so Virtus Pro are not going to be able to ban that
Are you
one.
food? I'm
They
getting
can
sleepy
ban out
now.
is the Luna, which is likely going to go first. That Young
We got a
Candace don't
busy
get
day
their hands
tonight.
on a super bolstered up.
We gotta
Psylocke.
lock it
Now we
in.
get to see what Virtus Pro are going to decide to save. This might be where we see the Magneto. Well, yeah, it is going to be where we see the Magneto. They might feel comfortable leaving the Cloak and Dagger up for grabs now that they have that Magneto confirmed, so that they can use the Meteor and the one-shot potential to try and shut down the Cloak and Dagger mid-Eternal Bond dash.
One thing that we have been hearing through the grapevine is that Virtus Pro, like we mentioned, it was the first time that they lost a series last week, but they have been dropping maps in various tournaments, and they have been dropping scrims. But this is a team that tries to sort of bite back if they go through a bad period. They tend to sort of really come together and improve. The lock of the Cloak and Dagger seems to be the improvement that you would expect them to be making. Are there any other characters that would even be considered at this rate? Or do you think Virtus Pro are like, yeah, we want to make sure that we get that at least?
Yeah, I feel like you want, if you're Virtus Pro, to take the Cloak and Dagger. Immediately, Young Candra's going to ban out the Invis. They'd probably have preferred banning out the Cloak and Dagger, although then again, if Invis is on the table, Fi's Torch is going to get absolutely bolstered on up with the Guardian Shield and also the team-up ability giving him additional armor. But with
At a
VP
gold
protecting
level.
the Cloak and Dagger, it means that if Young Candor go for a
Are we
save with the Cloak and
high?
Dagger themselves, we're going to be seeing that both of these teams have that same win condition. They're going to be both being able to have that Terror Cape up and running, but no, Young Candor are actually going to protect the Wolverine, which means that Virtus Pro here take the Cloak and Dagger instantly out. There's the adaptation that I was expecting. They saw it against Rad. They want nothing to do with it.
So I guess the question really is like, Young Candor leaning into this meta. You would have almost assumed that like, okay, the team that just
Sorry,
played
I'm
them
keep alt
beat them,
tabbing.
and they did it by going for basically the same draft twice. Let's just copy that draft. Let's see if we can like find the answers. But it does feel like, even from the picks alone, that Virtus Pro have like really done some soul searching to work out exactly where they went wrong. Young Candor, not to say that they don't understand what or even looked into it too much. They're just not really that fussed about the Cloak and Dagger.
Well, the Wolverine can, just in the same vein as you use Feral Grab to just get everybody out of the Invis boundary, or Lost Stand too. You can do that with Eternal Bond. It's an AoE that you have to be able to stand in. It's not based around the Cloak and Dagger's location. It's set on that ground. If you move them out of it, they're not getting that healing per second. So that can act as a counter agent there. The Wolverine's also going to be able to put pressure on potential duelist picks like the group coming on through if we do see Nevix try and go for that one, which might allow Black Sao to come in through with the lead on the Vanguard. 1 versus 1, but we'll have to wait and see, as Virtus Pro with that Cloak and Dagger are definitely going to be doing a lot of significant damage outbursts. Their burst cycles are going to be immensely stronger than Young Candor's if Young Candor aren't comfortable, as Vertigo on that Jeff is going to just speed everybody out of the spawn before swapping on over to the Mantis. Virtus Pro in the meantime utilizing Finzi's Doctor Strange portal, not just to set up an insta into the fight, but also scatter the comp they're against.
Fi's already found the pick onto Snaze. triple support lineup for Sparkers. Just the crazy amount of damage Soulbound used pretty early in the fight, as Yonkanda really not looking to make this fight any longer themselves.
Loki, Luna, and Viz.
Captain America, Psylocke just trying to
damn. So Cloak and Dagger is
had a very easy time of
played a lot in
just
pro
as we were
play,
talking, like, it's the
which
beginning
is
of the
so
end for this
funny
team as they lost
to
the
me.
first
That
series.
is so
Just as
funny.
they bounce back, and we're seeing some Black Widow.
Because like in normal ladder comp, like people get pissed off if you play Cloak and Dagger.
Because this screams to me that they were thinking they were going to be up against Torch. Taking a Black Widow with a Mantis means that you have the one-shot potential, but not if you have to be able to break for double shield of Doctor Strange and Magneto at the same time. Monkmother's shots are buying a little bit of space. Virtus have to make sure that they don't ego peek into them, but everyone just anchors up on point, utilizes the natural cover of the scenery to avoid the Widow, and off of the back of that, where's Yonkanda's in? Maybe it's the Cap, maybe it's the Psylocke, but they're so separated at the moment that they're not finding any engagement in.
At least Blacks has found the opening there, just as I say it. That 5v6 turns into a 5v or 4v3. Clearing out things very easily for Yonkanda, who haven't really had a look in at the objective full stop. Ultimates have been pretty slow to charge for Virtus Pro, I'd say, for the most part, because there hasn't really been much damage to do.
Well, Dridro was getting all of the healing, immediately has Eternal Bond, and then Sparker too. You don't really prioritize the Atom here for the Karmic Revival. You prioritize the poke pressure to be able to keep Monkmother off of these angles, and also dispatch damage towards either Etsu or Blacks if they try and jump in. If the dive is committed, Virtus Pro have so many tools of dealing with it. Soul Bond from the Atom, Sleep from Saipei,
damn.
just even a heal boost coming on through from Dridro. Etsu is finally able to take down the Atom, but Sparker's
you can. I don't know, I just find it funny.
She's going to be able to just collapse onto Yonkanda stacks up players. Sedation comes on out. Snays with the psionic seduction, just trying to buy any space that they can for Yonkanda to get onto this point. But it is for naught.
Damn.
Back in the mix with
see, like the Atom just killed 3 and we're on the Star-Lord. Like, I want to see some strategist gameplay. Come on, man. Like the Atom just killed 3.
Yonkanda, no progression on the objective on the Eldritch Monument. Moving over to the airfield. We were definitely having a conversation of like...
See someone...
Okay, yeah.
No, no, Memento.
You know what I'm gonna say. We all know how.
Dude.
I've gone over it enough.
Dude.
Is it the kind of... Is it looking that bad that they could completely drop out at this stage in the tournament? Yonkanda's a good team, but a Virtus Pro in that bad of a stage? Right now, it looks like it's only just a flesh wound, and they've bounced back. Only 2 eliminations gone on Saipei and Sparker. Means that the Karmic Revival really can be just sat on for as long as possible, because it really hasn't been needed. Now they have.
No, like I die. Okay, listen, I die to that shit all the time in Celestial. Because if they have a Mantis, that shit one-shots. Or if they have a Rocket and they combo that, even with Luna ult, you still die. It's crazy. Like if they're a good Widow, they know. They know.
And lean into this new meta that's been established. Strange Teleport comes on out. Virtus Pro claiming his takes on that high ground. Damage boost going on to Fire as well. Yonkanda, they don't have that Magneto. They don't have Meteoram. Neither do they have Psionic Seduction to be able to show.
They really like watching the...
Coming on through from Priest in charge, but that's not gonna be...
Like, I understand why, but I just feel like... this is my first time watching any turning games, by the way. So correct me if I'm wrong. But I feel like we're watching duelists a lot. Like, look at how fast we went from Mantis. Like, are we for real? I get that we're Cloak and Dagger ulting, but like, now we're back on a duelist. That's about to die.
It's still just fighting for this spot. Dance to the butterfly from Etsu on very low.
And you don't see any tanks either, unless they're ulting.
Connects onto Free. The elimination follows from Nevix. This Vanguard duo has been played together so long. They might as well read.
I don't know. Maybe I'm being too nitpicky, but I feel like we're on the Star-Lord too much. What, George? Hi, Spicy. What's up?
Sparker has still got the Karmic Revival, has had no cause of investing it. Virtus Pro can take this next fight, force your encounter into using an ultimate just to bypass these chokes, and then come back with all of their players fully intact. They do have to be careful though.
Also, wait, I'm gonna move this
can both close up the distance of where that Comic Revival is cast. Fi on that Star-Lord is scouting out here, trying to figure out where is the Psylocke. Is my backline going to be safe?
I don't know. It's interesting to me saying that. It really is. Because I feel like you're watching him play a lot.
And this eternal bond is
and my guess is, I think they only have one spectator, because how it is going back and forth, it's not like how Overwatch, how they have multiple spectators.
They're looking back into the form that we expect them to be in. And for now, yeah, Sparker can sit on this Comet Revival all he wants. Nevix, the Meteor M, has just sat nicely in 5, moving over to the Star-Lord. Something that we've seen him on before, but maybe not as a high priority. As the point starts to switch around on the map, Yoinkanda having a couple of things to work with, I guess, namely the
Wait, it's Nevix!
Yeah, Psyonix Seduction.
Guys, I met Nevix way back when I went to Overwatch League that one time.
Aggressively, but the peel is just immense. Bulwark, Meteor M,
he's so nice.
On top, even with the Galactic Legend, and still Yoinkanda have not been able to find the picks.
I met him, and then I met Jake, I met Linkster too. Custa, like way back. This is before when Custa was competing, not casting.
Counter TP, Yoinkanda's recontest touch. As if Snaze goes for the portal, he's gonna get taken by Finzi.
Well, that might take some of the focus away, but they're gonna be able to dive in and take this fight. Perfect yarn before I put onto the objective, which means if I can.
Which is so funny because like when I had Linkster on my team a couple weeks ago, we were like talking about World of Warcraft and team chat. And he's like, does anyone play WoW here? I need someone for raid. I'm like, I play WoW. I'm a WoW gamer. He's like, I'll add you. I'm like, yay!
And a complete hold, 2-0 over on this
so funny.
Virtus Pro, and 0 progression made at all from Yoinkanda.
And it didn't matter for Virtus Pro.
But yeah, like the Overwatch League. I don't know where the fuck it is, but I have like all their signatures somewhere. Where the fuck?
Never matched wits with Supernova. Dance of the Butterflies was always coming out into an Adam who had Soulbond, and it is no surprise to me that Dridro takes MVP, Cloak and Dagger. The secret is out, and Virtus Pro are making full advantage of it. 13-0-19.
Yeah, chat, do you want to see something ancient?
19,080 healing done.
Look at this.
It doesn't matter that Sparker doesn't really provide all that much sustain. It doesn't
Wait, let me go
and
big face. Like, look at this.
Sustainability for her resource when Cloak and Dagger has that much healing
They
potential.
signed it upside down too. I was so pissed about this.
Working out really nicely, everybody looking comfortable.
But I
think that whilst, yeah, I wouldn't say that Sparker's ultimates were that good, mainly because he didn't use them. We don't have
Dante on here.
But he had the most.
Got dust. Listen, it was on the floor.
With that right click, we talk
yeah, and I have Linkster's signature right here. Look at that. It's ancient. It's fire though.
Adam Warlock can hurt a lot.
And I have Jake's signatures here.
With the damage that was done.
This thing is ancient. It is. Oh my god.
Team up was always useful. It was
guys,
just
this is
like
back
the damage
from like
output and the eliminations he was able to get.
And the
peak Overwatch League era.
Pseudo ultimate, essentially.
Why? Well, I used to have this hung up actually. Like when I first started streaming, it used to be in the background.
To be able to find the spaces to utilize Dance of the Butterflies whenever they want.
And also, it's kind of awkward too because they signed it upside down. So like, it's just awkward.
Map number 2 is going to be.
I also met Raucus. I totally forgot about that.
Can pull it back. We'll be back after this break.
But yeah, it's so funny. I should post this and be like, oh my god, like, that is just ancient. Does Spree like still do gaming? Like I haven't seen that name in so long. I know Muma still games and streams. Does Rocket still stream? I haven't seen that name in forever. I'm gonna look him up. Last live 5 months ago. Yeah, he does not stream anymore. Jesus. Oh man. I'll never forget that though. I was so nervous meeting all of them. Because I also met Dogman too, which is so funny because he's a caster now for Marvel Rivals. And I remember because I was like, we were like walking around over like the Overwatch League area, and all the pro players were just like hanging out there, so you could just like go talk to them. Oh my god, it was so funny. Chat. I really wonder when Sentinels is gonna play. That would be so cool to watch. I want to watch that game if they do. I want to cheer our Mori on. Guys, did you know she plays WoW? She used to play WoW. I don't think she does anymore because she's like famous and like pro play now, so she probably doesn't have time for it. But like way back a couple months ago, she was like, I'm looking for girlies to play WoW with. And I was like, oh my god, we should play. This is like months ago, way before Rivals anything.
Very warm, clear skies, and Yoinkanda.
I was so close to being able to play WoW with her. It was fire. Fire.
Pro after they've gone 24 wins in the official like Ignite Marvel Rivals tournaments, and after that loss, bounced back really nicely. Incredible.
Guys, should I post this?
Moxie.
Yeah, and I like as well the fact that we're seeing huge changes coming on through to Virtus Pro's compositions, because that was one of the worries, right? Is Virtus Pro one of the teams that everyone thought in Season 0, Season 1, everyone said if there's ever going to be regions meeting each other, Virtus Pro are probably going to be coming out on top. And then the first tournament where regions are potentially going to be up, we know regions are going to be meeting each other, but potentially Virtus Pro doesn't even get to meet other regions because they're in the lower bracket. But no, they come back after a loss against Rad, they bounce back in with a new composition, which shows that they've been investing, learning how strong the meta has turned into the Cloak and Dagger favor, as Loki is going to be taken off of the board for Yoinkanda. Yoinkanda will be able to secure themselves Emma as well. Virtus Pro mirroring that as Magneto has already been removed.
This Spree still stream? Wait, I wanna...
We're gonna see Cloak and Dagger make another appearance.
His last post was in 2024. Doubtful.
People, like,
doubtful.
The watch parties and stuff.
Wait, he still streams!
That one. And there was a couple of people who was like, oh yeah, you need to take up the Adam Warlock. But we actually we had a discussion about this yesterday, Moxie, where it's like, it's too specific. You have to think about the characters you're taking out and how they either connect via team-ups or just synergize really nicely with other strong characters. So yeah, it probably is a smart idea to not allow the Cloak and Dagger here. But I guess like being able to save it here from Virtus Pro is good because you get to protect it, and if you don't get to protect it, it means that either Luna or Loki was left out, so you just grab them instead, right? It's a bit of a pick your poison thing for Yoinkanda.
Do Yoinkanda save the Cloak and Dagger? The last time they prioritized the Wolverine, And there's the Cloak and Dagger save. Okay, there we go. So yeah, for me, like, that last round, Hell's Heaven, was a little bit strange, pun fully intended, because the ban system, you and Kanto were going into this anticipating a vastly different composition that Virtus Pro were running out. They prioritized the Wolverine. They thought that they would be up against Groot coming on through from the side of Virtus Pro, and maybe they wanted the Wolverine for things like the Strange. But either way, the Wolverine, we never really got to see it come into fruition because Virtus Pro were on a composition that just shut down anything that tried to find an isolated target and grab them into your encounter, be it the Psylocke, the Captain America, the Wolverine. It all fell to pieces between the poke that came out from the Atom, the sleep CC that comes out from the Mantis, the Soul.
It's a fun ban system, bro. There's so much going on.
Anyone at the initial stage of dive, which is where dive is at its strongest since you're going in with all of your cooldowns. So it's going to be Ariko that we get to go to. We've seen this map very rarely as Young Canada decide to take us here. One of, in fact, the latest map pool that we're getting to see from Marvel Rivals, which Virtus Pro have been able to full push in the past, but they definitely struggled with on that last point.
Yeah, it was a weird map because the Firestrake's doing the exact same thing here of just forcing Virtus Pro into the latest map, maybe to just see exactly how they want to be playing this out. But Virtus Pro had a really good way of playing where they're able to take fights and have the objective still moving, or be on the defense and just maintain the control of this objective. And everybody has to be like cleared. Everybody has to be eliminated full team wide in order for Young Canada to make any progression. On this first part though, there is a little bit of leeway given to the attackers because you have the high ground and that 90-degree angle to play around. But you can already see Virtus Pro being irritated and Sparky yet again finding the first pick.
Yeah, normally this first corner is really annoying for the defender side to be able to take because of the flank routes that are active. But Virtus Pro, if Spark is still on this Adam Warlock, is winning the 1v1. He's controlling the lane behind Virtus Pro's first corner and stopping Etsu from finding any value on the Psylocke. And because the Psylocke is losing to the Adam Warlock, the Psylocke's not there to take out the torch, which is normally the Psylocke's job. Psylocke normally takes down the flyers. Fi has to be careful that we don't get blitzed down by a Terror Cape, but instead it's Virtus Pro who are coming through with the picks as Blacks hops through that teleporter to just fully reposition into the fight, maybe cut Virtus Pro's attention, forced resources into chasing down the Captain America for the rest of his team to get value. But Sparker now has been taken down to the bait of chasing the Cap.
I mean, it was the
I don't
only
think this guy has a Twitter.
I think that Virtus Pro been able to take, but obviously the resurrection for Sparker means that he's going to be back into the fight fairly early on. Hasn't really been that many. You can count on one hand the eliminations at Young Canada, maybe even two now as Etsu's managed to double up, but it's again onto a Guardian. The team up means that these people are back into the fight for the most part. Eternal Bond is going to make things a little bit more precarious for Young Canada as they're trying to get past this corner, but Monk Butter moving over to the Human Torch gets onto the Supernova first with Psionic Seduction, trying to find some of these moments yet again. But Virtus Pro are just so good on this map. We've seen so little of it, but they're so good at just being irritating. Even if they lose this fight, they're going to buy so much time, Moxie.
Yeah, Sparker said Soul Bond. Monk Mother has the Supernova after Dridro's Eternal Bond had expired. They were a little bit late to trying to use it to save Saipe, but Soul Bond just means that everyone from VP is stacked survives the Torch ultimate. Nevix now gets to answer back with the Psionic Seduction. He does get Carbon Crushed by Snaze, but that just means that the Emma's position is static and Sparker takes the Vanguard down. You would be correct if you mistook the strategist for a duelist with the amount of damage that Sparker's been able to pump into the forces of Young Candace. They have not been able to find a way of breaking this first corner at all. Blaziken's approaching that Eternal Bond, but Dridro's got one to mirror. Finzi with the Eye of Agamotto 2 can catch on to all of those players and still have the pick potential with the Maelstrom of Madness as Finzi dives into the back line, sees Vertigo.
Dude, you see a lot of Torch.
Going for the pick, but overcommits and Monk Mother punishes.
He just wanted that pick so bad that he was willing to overextend a little bit, and that might have bit off more than Virtus Pro can chew. Black's able to get a couple of these eliminations together, but it's pretty much what Virtus Pro have been consistently strong at. Like, really haven't lost that many either Convoy or Convergence maps full stop. And here, 3.5 minutes have been bought, and it's basically...
Dude, do I have a picture of me meeting them? I'm pretty sure I do. I gotta find that.
This a little bit. Soul Resurgence from Saipei, ready to go to add a little bit more damage onto this side, and with the Terror Cape, you know how this is going. The drop down with the Eye of Agamotto, able to actually catch onto Vertigo, who just manages to get their own Soul Resurgence out just in the nick of time. You've got all of the tornadoes and the supernova flying down from Monk Mother, and the Dance of the Butterflies, but I'm not seeing any blue names in the kill feed going down. And even if they would, I was going to say the Kamet Revival's on the horizon to be used, but Sparker goes down. He's not going to be back. He's not going to be able to be resurrected. So it's actually looking like Young Kanda are going to be able to push this one over the line.
Yeah, Black's out coming on for with the hero of the moment, Freedom Charge. Charging your Kanda's A point and letting them push into B now. But this time bank, it's miserable for this attacker side. They've still got one of the worst points to be able to push, point C, where Virtus.pro are going to have access to the high ground, all of the cover to hide their torch around these corners so that fight just does not get picked. And Monk Mother, in the opposite side, he's got to contest with the torch, he's got to contest with Sparker on this Adam. Etsu on this side is looking for an in, but the protection from Virtus.pro is almost immediate. Saipei picks the Psylocke out. Dreadro aggressively sends the Eternal Bond so that Virtus.pro can go for more, limit the space that Young Kanda have open to them for this next push. And now Virtus.pro can establish themselves on these angles, make themselves so hard to be able to oust that Young Kanda are going to have to overcommit, overextend into their space, which is going to feed them directly to the angles, the LOS of Sparker and Fi.
A lot of ultimates been sat on for Virtus.pro, so the Seduction is going to be the first used, and pulling the Human Torch that's right in the air, just a sitting duck to be cleared out in hand. Etsu caught by Nevix. The Carbon Crush is going to maintain control for this defensive side. And it was just Virtus.pro biding their time, waiting for Young Kanda to be a bit more out in the open. And with all of the ultimates that they've been sat on, conserving, they only used the one.
True, but it was Eternal Bond from Virtus.pro. That being said, Tridor is about to have another Eternal Bond, having used it in the fight prior. Young Kanda have an Eternal Bond of their own. Etsu had the Dance of the Butterflies, but no! The dance floor is shut down immediately by the torch. Fi picks Vertigo too before Soul Researchers can come on through. They're all stuck in one small space. Monk Mother with the Supernova trying to find anything.
My
but
God.
burn brighter, burn hotter. And unfortunately for Young Kanda, they're not able to handle the heat.
Dude,
time and time again.
Torch is scary.
Same adjustment.
Dude,
too.
even in pro play,
really
people play
the
Mantis
macro,
and Adam.
The fundamentals of Virtus.pro playing with, like, yeah, you're on the high ground. It's hard
I always find it
with,
funny when people freak out when someone picks Adam.
Even with Virtus.pro completely split up in that fight because it's so chaotic, they all just culminate
Good
on
torch. No, it is.
They can play off of each other.
It's scary.
Healing. And just really shut down Etsu from
It's super scary.
Dive. Like you mentioned, Moxie, that Dance of the Butterflies is available. Grouping up against it is going to be important. Supernova going to be used on Virtus.pro's side as overtime is going to be triggered. Soul Resurgence and the Dance of the Butterfly lapping over each other, but the elimination's not quite cutting in. This Dreedro has found up yet another Eternal Bond. Psionic Seduction a little bit late to shut down some of these ultimates that Virtus.pro been thrown in, but it's looking a little bit like the last point in that Young Kanda leaving it to right to the end, able to have enough sustenance to survive a little bit longer, but they have to push this point up these two slopes all the way to the second point. They're able to sort of do it to an extent as Virtus.pro are forced to back.
Ooh, this drops also for Overwatch. I gotta stream some Overwatch
don't have
too.
the ultimates. Monk Mother's going to have to build the Supernova in super time. Virtus.pro, Fi's going back onto the Star-Lord so he can recontest in faster, as well as having the iframes on the Stellar Shift. He can get aggressively on top of the backline of Young Kanda 2 with the Barrage! Terror Cape into Star-Lord follow through, and Fi is absolutely unstoppable. Young Kanda, it cost them everything in the fight before, and Virtus.pro just sit on the Comic Revival, don't even need to use it to fully revive the entire team. They're just picking up key players to make sure that they don't have to wait around for Nevix on that Emma Frost to come back into the mix, and they can just get so aggressive with Fi, Dreadro, and Saipei.
It's so cool to see Nevix competing again.
I just want to listen to the music for a bit. I like that it feels like, yeah, we're setting the stakes. This is really serious, and then it's just this in the background.
Oh yeah, the music design in Marvel Rivals is amazing. I think by far my favorite score is Hell's Heaven Overtime, because all of the different maps actually have their own overtime music scores too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll have to listen to those properly. I like the opening to Yggdrasil's Path. Just the guitar, the grunginess of it. It feels for Yoinkanda they need to really pull out a hell of a solo here to sort of bring things down for Virtus Pro. We did see them not finish the map against Fire Strays, but like we've been alluding to, Moxie, it was like in that final choke where you got under the ground with the robots coming out of the wall. That's where things can often get stuck. Virtus Pro don't need to worry about that. They just need to get it pretty much to the end of point B.
Oh, fire. Oh, do they manage to get a pick?
Chat, should I hang this up? I feel like this is so cool. I can't believe I still have this. Because this, chat, I saw this back in 2019. This thing is ancient. And it's like a plastic, like it's those like little balloons you would blow up there and smack. They were so fun. I didn't have anything to sign for this.
The thing I want people to watch, if you haven't watched,
also I'll be right back. I'm gonna use
is
restroom.
just how many times we see that triple arrow at the top of the payload, whilst the fights from Virtus Pro are happening like they are now. Look how far ahead they are. That objective is still pretty much moving at full speed. Yoinkanda really can't do too much about it, and Sparker really shining on the Adam Warlock. We've put so much focus on the other strategists in the game currently that Adam just wanted to make sure that his name was named brought up, and basically to Rio to don't be rash. Virtus Pro is still back.
Yeah, Pyro Prison expires from Monk Mother. Virtus Pro move in aggressively with a Soul Bond. Dreadro is going to be able to top it off with an Eternal Bond as well into a Terror Cape, and it catches so many players from Yoinkanda. He uses the Eternal Bond to get past the shields, which would have blocked the damage vulnerability. Etsy has no choice but to go for the Dance of the Butterflies, trying to shut down any aggressive plays that Virtus Pro were looking to find. Soul Resurgence though from Saipan, all of the bodies being stacked too close to the Silex. She's going to deny any pick, and meanwhile Finzi, the more players that are stacked for the Strange, the more players that will fall to the Maelstrom that comes afterwards.
It just feels inevitable. That whole like lever of we're so back, it's so over.
We're so back, chat. We're so back.
So many ultimates. It's a really good fight. A fantastic Kayavaga that comes out of Finzi. You're seeing like Saipe, who sort of said that he was the one that was suffering the most with the focus of strategists in the draft. He's rolling back the years over on the Mantis, making it work. And Black's trying to just make something happen, not wanting to give up too much space, knowing that Virtus Pro, with 4 minutes on the clock, don't really have all that far to travel.
Freedom Charge comes into the mix. Virtus Pro going to have to make sure that they shut that follow-up down. Navix with the Psionic Seduction silences anyone from Yoinkanda who thought that they could find a vulnerability in Virtus Pro's back line. Fire with the Galactic Legend. Also, make sure that Sneeze's own Psionic Seduction doesn't find any inroad to Virtus Pro's backline.
Dude, Abe playing Mario Kart is great.
Continues to move.
Like,
Virtus Pro continue to move their players forward.
He's him. He's Himothy. Like, bro.
Pretty much exclusively on the Star-Lord today, just making the most of the team up with Mantis and Adam, of course. Really has been good at shutting down Etsu. It's this almost like peel of just being
like, if Abe and I ever meet in real life and he's like, do you want to play Mario Kart? I'm gonna be like, hell no. After that clip I saw of him going off the map, bouncing twice. Like, let's be so serious, man. Yo, yay! Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How were you playing Rivals? You guys are new here, we have exclusive drops for Rivals today. If you guys play Magic and all that fun stuff, you guys can earn the Magic drops here today. We're gonna be streaming a lot of Rivals today, so. 17 and 16, Jesus!
Navix is going to fall. Spark with the Karmic
Jesus! That's a lot of games.
Both the Mantis and the Ammo Karmic Revival's still gonna be sounding enough for the next 10 seconds.
It was a long stream. Jesus. I bet.
Try and stabilize around this corner. Eternal Bond from Dreadroar that's gonna lead into another aggressive Terror Cape, potentially behind the entire team to catch.
Man, watching all this Cloak and Dagger gameplay, it makes me want to play Cloak and Dagger.
Coming on through, and Nevix with the Psionic Seduction sets everything up for Fi. Soulbomb just to top it all off. There's nothing Yoinkanda can do.
God, so close to Nevix. Dude, Nevix was a crazy ass diva back in the day. Oh my god. He was insane.
Stage 2, they're gonna have to run a little bit more of an in-game gauntlet to get there, whichever way that looks. But yeah, the death of Virtus Pro greatly exaggerated.
She has an addiction. That's okay.
Adapted nicely.
Because I'm also addicted.
Dagger, the MVP, is probably an omen, I suppose, of what exactly was Virtus Pro's problem and what exactly they fixed up.
I need to see the stats of the assists. Yeah, there it is, 36. So to put this into perspective,
oh my god,
had more assists than a Mantis.
That
I'm just gonna let that information just settle for a couple of seconds.
They had so much healing.
A Cloak and Dagger had more assists than a Mantis. A Mantis whose job it is to give damage boosts to your duelists and potentially Sparker as well on this Adam Warlock.
Holy shit,
well,
the flame.
Let's be honest, have been another duelist. But Dreadroar did such a good job, like aggressively
after this.
utilizing
Which I mean, Cloak and Dagger is fine. It's just sometimes Cloak and Dagger players they ult when they're half HP and then they die, and that's my issue with Cloak and Dagger players. They just it's so silly.
The goop on the floor might be purple, but for Dreadroar it was just a green light of go, go, go into aggressive Terror Cape to catch everyone from Yoinkanda, who was stacked up and not in front of a shield, which would have blocked the Terror Cape application.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Jinx, let me get you a shout out here. So sorry. I'm still waking up. I'm very sorry. I normally don't stream this early.
When this advanced draft system was added in, he was like, it's too simple, it's too straightforward, because teams were just first banning.
Or not this early, I should say. Like I don't know. I've been live since 8. I'm a little sleepy still.
Because he's had everything happen since with the draft system, really impacting the support players more than anything. But they've got ahead of it. That's how it feels. Now with Virtus Pro, it's a dominant.
Yeah, we're probably gonna play some comp here in a minute.
Pro to be able to bounce back. But
Hi,
it does cast a little bit of a question mark on them across the rest of this tournament. Even going further on into this group, if we do see a rematch against Rad, which could easily happen, right? We still could see them in their like groups finals. What that would look like, and if the likes of Berber Patipim could maybe try and do some damage to Virtus Pro, it's made this whole tournament feel wide open, despite the fact that Virtus Pro have bounced back seamlessly after that defeat from last week.
Yeah, what it's also going to do is it's going to shake the meta. A lot of these other teams look to Virtus Pro to see what is being run, because Virtus Pro was the strongest team. They were the strongest team across all regions. They weren't even scrimming EMEA on the way to the Invitational because they thought, one, they didn't want to reveal the strategies, and two, they thought that it wasn't worth their time. They said so themselves in interviews many, many times. They would only scrim American teams. But now that Virtus Pro have shown how incredibly strong, not just Cloak and Dagger is, but Cloak and Dagger combined with Mantis and Adam Warlock, because then you're taking Terror Cape's 28% damage vulnerability for 3 seconds, and you're combining that with Mantis 12% damage boost to come on through. You send that onto something like a Star-Lord who has the means of going aggressively in. He's got the mobility, even without that Magneto with the bubbles, he still has all of the safe engagement plays because he's got 2 iframes attached to his 2 stellar shifts, which also act as an automatic reload to his primary, and all of a sudden you're creating an absolute monster. And you know what's even crazier, Ryan? We're not playing on the next patch, but next patch, Star-Lord's getting buffed.
His effective range has been increased because, of course, I mean, it makes it very exciting for Fi, but we're actually going to speak to the DPS Adam Warlock himself.
Are these patch notes out?
Wait. Sparker, if you, like, we'll start off the
So the patch came out last night?
Last week. that first series loss against Rad, what went wrong, but also what was your reaction afterwards? It surely was like we were bound to lose at some point. It's better to lose now than say like the grand finals of Ignite, right? We can bounce back.
I mean, yeah, it definitely is. I mean, you gotta lose at some point, right? And if it is for seeding, then who cares, you know?
So,
dude, his place is cool.
We're starting to see that she's an insanely strong strategist in her own right, and she's also now either getting banned or saved. What do you think about the strategist makes her as strong as she is?
I mean, she has like the blind that does so everyone does like 25% more damage to the target. I think that's a big reason of why. And also her ult is really good because you can cover so much area. I think she just has like a good kit, and I mean, people get forced to ban all these other supports. So you usually just end up with Cloak or something like that.
True. So I guess like going Cloak is situational.
Because I think we sort of saw like how the draft looked against Rad, like them using and sort of almost exploiting the Cloak and Dagger stuff. I think a lot of people were assuming that you would just sort of take what they did and carbon copy it across and use it today, but it feels like you've sort of taken that and then almost improved upon it, right? By adding in this sort of triple support lineup. You've got the Resurrects as well over on the Kamet Revival, the Ultimates, the team-ups and stuff. Like, was that something that you were sitting on beforehand, or was that after that loss to Rad, you all sat down, you talked about what we could do?
Chat, do you see my bunnies?
And then you realized that this was
I'm just hearing them chew the fuck out of that chew toy.
We've practiced a lot of
Look at
comms, so
them.
we know how to play everything. And we just play based off bans. So we thought this was the best, and we just picked it.
I think they like that chew toy I bought for them.
Continuing on now in this tournament, you have the potential.
It's helping her not chew. Do you guys see where she's chewing?
Able to find your way back up against
Free bunnies. Their door's open. They sleep there during the day.
Do you think would anything
It's
be
just so
different
funny.
if you guys matched up again, say next week?
Well, we will be better prepared for them next time. And I do think we had a bad day, so we will do better next time.
Sure. I mean, there's plenty of teams that have gone down to a loser's bracket and then done the run to go and win the whole thing. So I think if there's a team that we sort of expect to be able to do that, it's probably you guys, Parker. So thank you very much for joining us. Again, congrats for making playoffs. You still got games tomorrow and stuff. So we'll let you go, prepare, relax, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Overwatch
Thank you very much.
What is that? I want to know.
So yeah, Moxie, it feels like it's business back to normal for Virtus Pro with how they dealt with that, and I think the reaction is the appropriate one. It's
I need to send his
almost
team name to OG Pure. He needs to join that team.
But really,
He needs to join that team.
And we move on. And like I just said, plenty of teams have done the losers bracket runs to go on and win a whole tournament. So Virtus Pro are capable of that at the very least.
Yeah, just like Iron Man, it very much was inevitable, and I think like it took a lot of pressure off of them as well.
All right, chat. Do we play some comp?
In that lower bracket run, we have to find out who they're going to be up against, though. Peps versus Alcatu is going to be coming through, but that is not our next matchup. Our next matchup is going to be very, very different. It's going to be all business versus OG Seed. So this is going to be one that you absolutely do not want to miss. But unfortunately for you, or maybe fortunate if you're a little bit behind on those drops, we'll be back with it after this break.
I think we're gonna play some games now, guys. We'll probably watch some more later, depending on how games go. Where is Steam? Chat, do you guys want to keep watching? Is it like... I think it might be almost over. What are you guys' thoughts, opinions?
With apartments.com capturing the hearts of hundreds of millions.
Because I think there's like 2 more games. Where's the bracket? It is almost done. We can watch the last 2 games, chat. Let's do that. I always forget there's music playing. God, I'm seeing like all my Twitter right now is just all of World of Warcraft news. I'm so excited. Oh my god. There's like a season 3 happening soon, and I'm just so excited. There's all these like new cosmetics, trailers, all this new shit. Oh, it's gonna be fire. Can't wait. Chat, I'll be right back real quick. Dude, I always like do it at the last minute. Alright, I will be right back.
Well, it was business as usual for Virtus Pro, but it's going to be OG Seed versus All Business now with game number 3 for the Marvel Rivals Ignite EMEA. I'm Moxie, I'm joined by Ryan, and Ryan, we've had a very interesting day of 2 extremes. We've had a very close free mapper, and then we had one of the fastest, most dominant performances in the Ignite stage so far.
Yeah, and we're still looking for the consistent thing of putting the top 8 teams of EMEA from the 2 groups together. So this one, I think, is probably the most biggest question mark, I would say, so far out of all of the games today. I do think that seeing Peps and Alcancia later is going to be probably a very interesting, very even best of 3. But this one, there's a lot of questions about it because, frankly, Moxie, we haven't really seen much of these 2 teams prior to this tournament starting. OG Seed sort of coming in with the finish from the Ignition event with the original OG roster, decided to put their Academy squad together, and whilst it was a rough start against Shmungus, missing out on bans, getting 0-2 quite dominantly, the 0% result should give a little bit more confidence into this team and what they can do.
Should give a very good reason as well for banning Luna Snow against them, as KQ for Freeze Hawkeye was absolutely insane into that game of 0%.
Okay, good night. Thanks for the raid.
Watch out for us. Six, we don't often get to see a Hela coming on through, but OG Seed with that Hela was able to do a lot of work forcing Legacy on that Strange into having to use levitation to be able to block all of the Goddess of Death ultimates. I don't know if the Hela is going to be able to continue in this matchup of theirs against All Business, however, as 0% were known for having Legacy on that Strange, so I feel like it's going to be something a little bit closer to traditional meta that we see from them in their matchup today.
It's gonna be hard work for OGC. This is a team that sort of was like put together. They did relatively well in the recent Marvel Rivals Championship with a top 16 finish, adding in a couple of new players. But this team that they're playing up against came 3rd in the same event. All Business, a bit of a
sorry, I opened up
feels like a group that have played together in other games from various backgrounds, PC and console. They decided to put together a ragtag group for the recent championship and had a very surprising finish. The problem, however, Moxie, is yet again, we haven't seen much of them play. These are people with normal lives, they have jobs, they have school, they're practicing a couple of hours a day still, and they have been since the championship ended. But it's hard to sort of match with some of the no-lifers that we're seeing on other teams, right, that are practicing for 6 to 8 hours a day.
They do have stellar star power though, as All Business in their matchups have been looking incredibly strong. Slowpoke, Wolverine, and Punisher has been standout, but so too has Tuzi on the duelist, be it the Psylocke that he gets perma-banned out of, or the torch that we get to see come through from him. He is always able to find the picks for All Business to take advantage of. While Shmini's Captain America has been a standout performance as well, one that a lot of teams running up against All Business like to have removed from the scene, so I feel like we're definitely going to be seeing a couple of differences from the usual advanced ban system that we see, as teams, even though they do take out the Luna Snow in the past going up against All Business, have still targeted the Psylocke afterwards and also gone after the Captain America in the later stages of the series too.
Oh, but that's the interesting thing, I think, for All Business, because I was really impressed with how they handled the draft, because it was different to other teams where their sort of first picks and first bans were for the Captain America to try to get it online themselves, but they still had that window in order to either pick and ban out the Emma Frost or the Magneto alongside. But with everything that's changed, with the focus and the onus that we've put over on the picks and drafts themselves, we've seen OGC miss the first ban for once. I think it's kind of like losing your passport in a foreign country. You only make that mistake once, you make sure to never do it again.
Well, they're going to make sure that Magneto is perma-banned, as are both of these teams, so no Meteor M's. Punisher is going to be having a little bit more of a cushion of safety. Emma is still a very, very strong Vanguard. However, a lot of teams, as we've already established, once their next section comes on through, pull out the final judgment to sink any of the momentum that the other teams are looking to grab off of the back of it. OGC now are going to be removing the Luna rather than another of the Vanguard lineup before we get to go into seeing what they decide to save. Potentially a Vanguard of their own. They might want to have the Mirror Emma pick, and indeed, there it is. As All Business now get to go into the triple bans. Which role do they try and target remove?
It's whether they've been involving themselves in the same conversations that we've seen from the other teams, right? Luna Snow, I think a lot of their bans from the last week were fairly standard. I think for both sides it was straightforward. I think it looked better for OG Seed when they're going up against a team that wasn't Shmongus. Mostly because Shmongus was, you know, the Venom, right? For Andrew, you're looking at other characters to be the main playmakers as opposed to what is the most effective tactic available, which is exactly what the meta is. So OG Seed, now that they're in more of a
Chat, I'm getting my drops.
To say the least.
W.
You would expect that they're comfortable enough to do
I got the nameplate and the spray already.
Yeah, OG Seed targeting the Loki and then saving the Cloak and Dagger. They might feel okay and confident letting the Psylocke through, but I do worry for them because they only have one ban slot left, and All Business get a save before that ban slot comes through. So Tuzi is instantly going to grab that Psylocke. This is the first time that Psylocke has been able to get through the ban system against All Business. OGC probably going to take the Captain America out now. Indeed,
damn,
it's going to go.
They're banning Luna, Loki.
Tuzi, Psylocke is a very daunting
those are crazy bans. Yeah, so Cloak and Dagger just perma played. That's crazy.
Tuzi on the Psylocke.
Tuzi has been incredibly impressive. Just the amount of damage that he's able to put out. Like, typically you'd see if he's playing Psylocke and Slowpose over on the Punisher, that the Punisher would be doing maybe twice as much damage. Because a lot of it is just damage to the tanks. I'm just going to get healed up. Tuzi's damage has to be very, like, dedicated. Make sure that it leads into an elimination.
Yeah, so people just permanently run res comp
alongside the Punisher. He's getting a lot out of it, and much like we put focus onto Crisis and L9 of putting resources into him, I do think that that's something that all
Chat, I think I need more coffee.
These are players that haven't played that much in Marvel Rivals together. Like, I think the Season 1 Championship was the first major event. The previous ones, they sort of had top 32, top 64 finishes, but they have a lot of experience in the past, either playing against each other, playing with each other, just knowing each other from the scene because they're on different platforms. Well, now we're seeing a lot more control players pop up, and All Business are the same. They're going to be able to use that kind of stuff, and that synergy really shows in every game that they play.
But something that we should point out, though, is that OG Seed are on the composition that Virtus Pro used to mitigate all forms of Psylocke threat. It's going to be the Atom with the Cloak and Dagger with the Mantis. This is the full Peel composition coming on through, as both of these strangers are going to use the portals, not to position immediately, but to get a read of the composition that we're up against, to have a better understanding of where they need to take the fight. Are we going to see an immediate jump onto that Cloak and Dagger? Out comes the Terror Cape, but it gets blocked by the Strange Shield. Oh, the KQ for free.
Bro, those TPs are scary. They just put you right in the enemy team. They sprawl it out. That's scary. No.
The objective wasn't going to be open for a good 10 seconds. But now it's just chipping away at these ultimates. 2-2-2 moving over towards the Venom, just sort of fighting up, pushing this backline now as Tuzi's found that opening in the backline. No G Seed crumbling under the weight of All Business now that they found those picks. It's going to be them taking the point first.
Yeah, OG Seed as well, losing this first fight and that TP fight as well is going to make it much harder for them
you could break
to get
that?
on top of where this Punisher is going to be playing from. Plus, two might not have been able to go for the Captain America for the side of Welsh Mania, but can still play that Venom to give Tuzi the confidence to really commit into these fights. The Venom can go first, pull out those crucial cooldowns, and then your Psylocke, the thing that's actually going to be finding the pick, can follow up shortly after. In fact, we can see...
Oh my god, the Venom is just lurking. Like, look at him. Oh.
Off of the back of it, though, good sleep into Solar Resurgence from 6. Forces All Business into having to overcommit. They could have won that fight potentially with 2 ultimates, but instead they have to burn the entire ultimate bank, and they've got 1 left.
Resurrections bringing back some of the players, but it might just end up slowing down this reset for OGC. Like you pointed out, big ultimates all used at the same time for All Business, from the Vanguards, the Duelists, and the Strategists all together. So OGC having a lot, but 6 going down there just means that more time is going to be bought. Yeah, he's checking his watch. I'm not surprised because OGC just letting.
Yeah, he's checking his watch.
Go for free.
Yeah,
dude.
Piece of the abyss. But where's your damage boost? You don't have a mantis, you don't
Oh my
have a
god,
Luna.
that was funny.
You're gonna be able to survive all the way through with that Eternal Bond coming on through. Abyssals don't even have any other ultimate to overlap over the Feast of the Abyss. However, what they do have is pressure. Slowpoke is already off of the Punisher turret. Greedy sends in the Eternal Bond. Is going to be mirrored back with closest in this boundary. Hachiko comes through and catches onto 4 of them, and it doesn't matter.
Oh man.
Business didn't have the ultimates because they're just falling apart.
It was the invisible boundaries set up from closer to hold old business to accounts, but OG Seed, the most impressive fact is it was just the Eye of Agamotto that seemed to follow through, and the Eternal Bond for Greedy Nils almost not even worth mentioning because
sorry, I don't know why
these ultimates can be farmed up. You've got the Karmic Revival for that extra little bit of security, Psionic Survival and the Dance of the Butterflies to be proactive, and it has to be that from OG Seed. 99% on the board for all business.
What a funny name, OG Seed. I told Pyrrha, I'm like, you need to sign up. Try out for this team. You already have the prefix, OG. Come on.
To stop it having value, and unfortunately, that's done just the ticket. All business lose so many of their players, and OG Seed win another fight in a row.
That's 2-2 using the ultimate, switching over to the Doctor Strange now. Not needed to be a contest with the portal just yet. 44% on it for OG Seed, so it's a good fight. Using up some of those bigger ultimates and not really close to having any others come online other than the Karmic Revival.
All business. They've got the Eternal Bond. They've got the Final Judgment. We've seen teams have to invest both to guarantee that the Punisher survives the duration of the ultimate. Still though, all business not opening things up just yet. It's going to be a silent.
Oh my gross.
And KQ is able to come out on top.
Oh god.
But OG Seed, I'm more than happy to trade 2 ultimates for the price of 1. Karmic Revival behind the point.
Dude, that res might have just saved them.
Now it's overtime. It's not even going to be progressing forward for OGC. They have to take it back, which is looking likely at this rate. You got KQ with the Dance of the Butterflies, not wanting to use it in this engagement. Really nothing's been made towards it, but all business almost taking this first point and making it theirs. KQ trying to keep the resets happening on the other side this time, and all business wanting to try and peel through. The Slowpo is the ultimate that seemed to make the most difference. He's not going to have it for this next and potential final fight. The portal from 2-2 coming in. Hachiko does have the Eye of Agamotto, hiding it feels like to try and catch them out.
Yeah, they don't know where the Strange is. They've got to go for teleport play to try and just take down closer before that invis boundary can potentially come on through. Out comes all this.
Oh my god.
Gets 4 yet again. Tuzi's able to find Lapis. Where's the follow-up damage off of the eye? It's not there in time. All this has come through with an Eye of Agamotto of their own. 6 with the Resurgence is trying to keep everybody up through it. KQ, intangible, but still coming on out with the tangible damages off of the back of that dance.
Oh my god, there's just so much happening.
Support ultimate coming on through so that they can have the long-term
tournament. Yeah, we're watching the tournament today. There's like a couple more games, and then I think we're gonna play some games of our own.
Well, there's going to be able to, though. It's back and forth, this fight. But
yeah, we got into the exclusive drops that are happening today. So if you guys like Magic, you guys get some drops today. Some exclusive drops, mind you. Just saying.
Chop things up nicely, but it's Tuzi that's the one that's absolutely shredding through the first seed. And the
oh my god. All business is insane.
Had it to begin with, lost it, brought it to 99%, and was able to take it back, which mentally, physically, exhausting for OGC to have to deal with.
No matter who takes this first map, I see in the future of
oh my god, look at that healing!
That Luna's nose been taken off. Because
dude!
20 and 3 right now. The numbers that Tuzi is outputting, it's just insane. OGC is even on a composition that
oh my god, that Psylocke is 20 and 3. 12 final hits.
But he's still finding the value when his team needs him to.
is that?
A couple of fireworks.
What is that? They're just looking at the fireworks together.
Like little cute little tidbits, especially.
Oh my god!
OG Seed, considering this is pretty much the garden of all the gardens that you're playing in, things growing in some places, dying in others. Really, it's the only way to sort of put it. For all business, they've set themselves up nicely, and Slowpoke having the final judgment. It's a scary, precarious thing that OG Seed need to be very careful of.
Yeah, Watchmania is going to be able to power it up too with a lovely Psionic Seduction. KQ43 is going to go all the way around the back, trying to scatter these positions where all business are going to be setting on up. They need to know where the Punisher is so they can disengage cleanly. Veil of Light Force comes on through from all business. They can just keep that forward position. Out comes the Dance of the Butterflies from Tuesday. They saw that OGC were a little bit too reluctant to face the Punisher.
Oh my god.
All get trapped into the
Oh my
space against the
god.
Dance of the Butterflies. No final judgment.
Jesus.
Finality. As Tuesday's ultimate.
Dude, a good Psylocke is terrifying.
The final judgment was almost security. Use the Psionic Seduction, Dance the Butterfly together, force out some big support.
And they were so close to Cloak and Dagger ult. They were at 99. That's so sad.
Can come through, but it wasn't needed. All business, the big ultimates are online. They're set up nicely and they're cycling them to perfection. OG Seed. Not really much progression made on the point for all business at this point, but they want to make these ultimates work, gain some tempo. They have enough to work with, all 6 ultimates.
KQ43 hasn't got the LOS for the Mantis damage boost. Soul Resurgence comes out instead. Eye of Agamotto from 2 catches 3 of them.
Oh.
The heal just isn't Slowpoke with the final judgment is entirely untouchable. Safe inside the invis boundary.
Oh my. Fully tracking.
On this point right now, they haven't been able to find a single in, and unfortunately for them too, it's going to come at the cost of another late stagger pick. The body block, they take the Atom down before Lapis can find the map edge.
I love how they keep like going to where all the creatures are. Whoever's spectating right now, that's so funny.
He's not gone down. He's gone from 23 to 3 to 29 and 3. 17 final hits, but Slowpoke, that duelist combination is horrendously terrifying for anybody to be dealing with, and really they're able to shine because of the support and the resources poured into them. Now you've got this sort of high ground play. We saw Canadian play a
God, this guy's tracking is scary.
Zero tenacity, and Slowpoke's just for free. It looks for free that he's able to put this damage in. The Eye of Agamotto from Hachiko not catching on to the 4K that he's usually consistently able to grab. It's only the 1. Unfortunately, it's not really amounted to all too much. KQ trying to make sure that the turret from the Punisher from Slowpoke isn't going to really catch that much free terrain. And the fight is finally going away of OGC, but much like the first point, Moxie, it's a 99% for all business. They're not even able to get it.
Dude, these games are crazy.
It was a 2 versus 1, and 6 was there to help out with the inspiration. But all business, 99%. They've got final judgment. They're going to have invis boundary, and they're just going to go straight for a teleport play before OG Seed can build up the ultimates to stop them. Strange teleports right above the air. Slowpoke gets the absolute wonderful angle with this Punisher turret to just catch onto all of these players from OG Seed, as they have no choice but to throw themselves onto point, or it flips over.
Agamotto dropping in again, the 4K, and the follow-up is exactly there from the Maelstrom, from the final judgment. Psionic Seduction going to be used on the other side, but it's not silencing anything. Those guns are still going burr.
Jesus!
And all
Jesus Christ!
In a nice straightforward 2-0 fashion, OGC not able to get anything on the board on the carousel.
All business are one of the best teams at identifying the win conditions, especially when the win condition is the duelist. They will go above and beyond to make sure that their duelists have the resources necessary. And they have such a good understanding of the situations when those resources are called for it as well. Tuesday's going to be walking with an MVP. That's a very familiar screen.
Also, I don't know if anyone saw the invis when the Punisher was up top and he had to drop down because the Psylocke was diving him. Bro, the invis was like making sure that Punisher did not die, and then the Psylocke died because of it. Like, that was insane.
Such wonderful pocketing coming over from Zenost, and also closer. Like, a lot of the time when we even saw Sloper with the Punisher turret just all the way away, up on that high perch tower, he finally gets pressured as KQ on the side, detaches himself from the fight, goes to try and hunt the Punisher down, doesn't manage to find the pick, because Closer just comes on through with the force physics and bats him away before he can.
And the way when they kill people too, like if there's one Adam, I don't know if you guys saw that too, they just stagger him.
And at this point, like, OGC, it felt like they were going to be able to take this first point if it wasn't for Tuzi.
It's crazy.
Just cleaning everybody up like it was nothing. It wasn't really, you know, he got eliminations off the back of his, like, Dance of the Butterflies, sure. But a lot of it was just his, like, left click. It was just a lot of, like, these fights and clean engagements. KQ's had a fair few, as you're seeing. But as this map and first point went on, it really did feel like Tuzi just completely took over.
Yeah, Slowpo as well. These final judgments. OGC didn't have the Punisher. They didn't have the damage wherewithal to stand up to what All Business could do. And it's so strange as well that we didn't really see that Punisher come through for them because they had the Mantis. If they'd wanted to, they could actually have won the Punisher 1v1. They would have had more potential pocket plays with the damage boost option. But instead, we see them like try and play around the dive coming on through. They've got the Adam to act as that solo duelist, potentially out-sustain All Business's side. But the thing about All Business is that they position perfectly for the first stage of the fight and the second stage of the fight. A lot of the time when they knew that things like the Dance of the Butterflies would be up on the side of the enemy, they would have everyone stacked in Eternal Bond except Slowpo, who at the beginning of that fight, before it even began, would have ziplined to a different position, and he would have been up on the Punisher turret to make sure that he was just continuing to chunk those shots and stop anyone from picking up any form of space. We'll have to wait and see whether or not they can answer back, or if it's just going to be a full shutdown after this short break.
Crazy. So I guess it's best of 2, or is it 3? Sorry, yeah, best of 3. But if they get 2-0, they just win. Gosh, those games are crazy though. Also, guys, this tournament, if you win, the winnings is like 3 million. Like, that is 3 million is on the line. Like, that is crazy for a tournament. Like, that's so much. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water real quick, chat. I think, we're gonna watch the rest of the games for today, and then I think we're gonna, play some comp. And pray the games go well. Surely.
muscle deal that we tend to see coming on through in terms of duelist lineup as well. So headed into this, I'm really hoping that the instant adaptation coming in through from OG's side is removing both the Luna and the Psylocke.
All of Dejalia, the choice of map for OG Seed, attacking side 2.
I think it's so funny though. Luna is banned every single game.
Banned to be coming in, but it does feel like
every single game,
right? Like every
crazy
has respected 2Z Psylocke enough to take it out. OG Seed, if they've done their research, which I know that they have, you would assume that either they're gonna ban it out or they have a plan for it. And if they have a plan for it,
also, if you guys notice, every time when a new game starts,
yeah, I mean, we saw from Virtus Pro earlier that
the teams are fucking around. They like instantly go to Jeff or Penny.
Coordination involved in doing
Ow,
that, and there it is. Already I can see it in the portrait. OG Seed removed the Psylocke from play. The Adam, the Mantis, the Cloak and Dagger.
Wait, why did they also ban... I'm confused. Why did they also ban Luna if they banned Luna?
Ooh, and they get low-key instead, do all business. Comfortable for closer. What ultimates you're going to want to be able to copy? And well, Cloak and Dagger has been involved in this series thus far, but not necessarily.
Why is this not how they do bans in regular games? Dude,
the hot topic.
If they did bans like this, oh my god. I feel like it would be a lot more stressful.
Dive that might be happening.
2Z.
Whatever 2Z's gonna play.
Get to play Psylocke, he's gonna be on the torch more than likely. So you remove the Invis woman from being able to give any potential flyer Guardian shield.
More stuff. You don't have the Magneto for the shields. You don't have the
Wait, so are these bans
draft, even though
here?
some of it is very common, is don't.
Oh, okay. Wait, I understand it. Okay.
Isn't it? Like, don't let 2Z have any form of sustenance, any damage.
It's a little confusing. So it looks like it's them banning here.
They don't want to give them Wolverine either.
But it's not. Okay, that's a little confusing. So they saved Loki, Emma, and then they also saved Emma, Invis.
Don't know what you could do against it.
Yeah, 2Z has so many different characters. As all business, it looks like they wanted to remove the Wolverine because they wanted to put Toot on the Groot. So that we have the Groot Emma lineup coming on through with the Loki and Cloak and Dagger strategist backline. In the meantime, OG Seed are going to have access to the Punisher alongside the Storm, just like their opponents. But they did ban out that Invis woman on the other side, so that flyer is going to have a little bit more value in terms of resources, although I feel like the Guardian Shield is much going to be focused on that Punisher over Aurora.
Really looking a lot at, really, whilst 2Z is going to sort of take the limelight with some of the stuff he's able to do, Slowpoke was also incredibly impressive. And now it's been able to deal with them. There's a lot of synergy that's been able to play with his team. The real weakness of all business is just the amount of time they are able to practice. But it might not matter. A top 8 finish might be able to put a bit more time, maybe even a couple of resignations in for the real jobs if other opportunities are available. But OG Seeds, their choice of map, their side, they're going to be attacking the halls of Jajalia. Their last chance, potentially, to be making a good finish in EMEA.
Teleport play, however, all business with that Loki have the regeneration domain to instantly react to it. Not if the Loki gets taken down before we can hit shift, though. That is panic button for all business. In fact, they just have to full withdraw from this fight to make sure that no other picks come on through for this defense, which would allow OG Seed to start running away with ultimate charge as well as point percentage.
All the damage being done.
Yeah, no, I was so lost because like the way they stack it, it looks like it's the team saving it, but it's the it's confusing how they lay it out. But I understand.
For all business, switching away from it, just having to back out of this fight, and OG Seeds smelling blood in the water. Honestly, able to keep things swimming along, and they've taken so much space on this second point.
Yeah, not so much swimming, so much soaring, as this Storm with the damage boost for Kagyu on that Goddess boost aura has been absolutely huge. 2Z on the Punisher is going to have to try and break Hachiko's Strain Shield to oust him from his high ground position. And once they've cleared that, then they can move over to taking this fight over onto point. Toot's gonna fall though. Force physics. A cruel cooldown against the group player. Omega Hurricane even being invested out into the invis boundary. They're able to catch the storm as well as bleed out close as Eternal Bond. The OGC are gonna be down their Punisher, and all business now coming as the later Omega Hurricane.
Oh my god!
Trying to carve their way through the lines of players, but it's almost the trades coming in onto the either side. The final judgment.
Dude, this guy's Punisher
is going to allow all business to
crazy.
Control of the objective. Force OGC back as well. The eliminations are still coming in. It's a little bit chaotic. They're just trying to jump into like a deer in the headlights. Just try to reset as fast as possible.
He's crazy. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Yeah, Psionic Seduction for Wells Mania is not going to find the value that it's looking for. Neither a Strangling Prison, as KQ's
also I'm changing the color of the drops.
To both of them, so can be used in case all business try and kick things off first.
Dude, if I was ever against a Punisher like this, I think I would leave. Like, look at his tracking! Like... Oh my god.
Catches a majority of OGC's players, but there's just no confidence in the face of Final Judgment. They have to fall back. The regeneration domain has bought them the seconds to do so. The Final Judgment's done.
Agamotto diving on in, catches free. There's been a lot of really nice connections.
Dude, also, I don't know if you guys are noticing this too. The rate of how much they're getting their ults is insane.
A good amount of time on the board. 5 minutes just shy of for OGC to push this payload all the way to the end.
See, OGC is locking in though. Look at that. They have 4 minutes. 4 minutes to cap it.
That should give the defense a means of just immediately stamping out any momentum that OGC are looking to pick up. Mega Hurricane from
They have Punisher ult. Yeah. Oh! Saw that coming.
Goes down though, able to take down the Punisher, then the Storm, the Final Judgment still tearing through the players of OGC aid. And
they're just saving Punisher ult every time the Storm ults.
Slows the approach of the attack.
Scary.
He's been the hero of all business.
Dude, you know what I'm surprised about?
Looking good in a lot of these fights, but then suddenly
well, I guess not surprised. But you know, when Storm is in the game in comp, like a normal comp, you would play Jeff. Not in pro play. Hell no. Nope. They don't need Jeff. I know, but like, I want to see some Jeff gameplay. Because I guess if Punisher's in the game, you just it wouldn't be worth it because he would just save ult like how he's doing.
The portal looking to try to catch off and stop all.
That's toxic.
Yeah, they might be able to get around it. There are a couple of different ways that you can enter that high ground on the left, but what it has been able to do is funnel them into that position, which is going to feed them right into KQ.
What's up, Doc?
The Emma has to be the one that goes forward.
Oh,
unfortunately, it's not to be. They walk directly into the Psionic Seduction.
Yeah, thanks for the follow.
Hurricane. Remove the resources. Remove.
Oh my god.
Maybe OGC's frontline gets removed.
That is they capped with almost 3 minutes.
And OGC full push.
Yo, Austin, thank you for the biddies. Thank you.
But that ending bit from OGC was bloody lovely. Like honestly, like the portal play to block off the.
God, that was crazy.
Setting up the turret on top of the payload.
See, it was like nope.
Burst down the other entrance where all business are trying to come from. It's nice to see that. Like I feel like in the first game that they had against Schmungers, they were in over their heads. They kind of lost their composure. But here, a map down, it's all backed up against you, but they're able to still commit to some really nice like set plays almost in a very chaotic, fluid kind of game. All business very much on the back foot. It's going to be hard to not only get to the end of the map, but to match them time-wise with about 3 minutes still left on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be, is it gonna be
this game, man? Like, look at that. They have 19k healing.
That is the question that Holo de Jalia holds for a lot of
that is crazy.
in terms of the angles that the attacker side have to walk up and approach into, all of that poke, and when you're up against a Punisher, when you're up against a Storm, the incoming spam damage is absolutely insane. So a lot of these teams mitigate it purely by just teleporting behind and onto the high ground to just push the defense off of it. This time around, All Business should be able to use the regeneration domain. If they decide to go for a teleport play into OGC's back line, Snoss will be able to place the doppelgangers and hit that regeneration domain, but it looks like it's not actually going to be a teleport that All Business decide to take. Instead, they walk around manually all the way up the left. OGC should break that bridge now to deny All Business from being able to
I feel like that's a really bad move to go down that. Especially with that turret. Jesus.
Any shield that they can.
Yeah, just fighting from distance, really. Portal wanted to be held on to for All Business. And it's more about like which one's going to drop down to low ground first. Well, actually, one player's going to be knocked down to fight up against a Chico.
You already have cloak ult? Jesus.
He's not the one that's going to be using the final judgment. It's KQ. But with all of that support, that healing, and the bodies, the progression.
Oh, they stacked. They stacked.
Into the muck and the mud to try and contest, and thankfully they're taking these fights, they're getting engagements and winning.
See, chat, even in pro play it happens.
There's a lot of ultimates dedicated from All Business that haven't really amounted to all too much up until then. Slowpoke comes in with the 2K, and the Omega Hurricane trying to fight off anybody else from OGC that's holding on to this objective.
No, that's so tragic.
Down before the regroup can come on through. Abihu manages to take the Storm out of the mix. Remember, All Business also didn't open up this fight with that teleport, so if they want to recontest quickly in, they will be able to. Two with the Strange Shield blocks off the Emma LOS so that the heals get prevented. However, she is able to dive back towards her strategist and still fully get healed to come and prove the Psionic Seduction. Both of these Emmas mirroring Welsh Mania, pushing aggressively onto both of the strategists, huddled up safely in Garage as Slowpoke comes on through. Not able to find the Omega Hurricane. Six of the Goddess Boost tries to find the pick. Final
Oh my,
no! But where's the follow-up? Hachiko was able to at least stun out the Loki, but the damage is not
Dude.
What a long fight for OGC. To
that fight was long.
Business. Slowpoke especially finding a lot of the eliminations to at least get into the green to get things moving. OGC, though, you're not going to be too upset. You've fought a good amount of time, more so than the opponents did at that stage of the map. But it's about making sure that this doesn't snowball into something uncontrollable.
Abihu gets so much pressure on this ammo from that Punisher turret on the payload. However, the strategists are able to keep them healed up and also convert it into ultimate charge. Lapis off of the back of that has a Viz boundary. Final Judgment gets held. Eye of Agamotto comes on through from 2, catches so many players. 4 from OG Seed, and 4 will fall off of all of that follow-up damage. All Business don't even need to use an aggressive ultimate. It's just Eye of Agamotto, Maelstrom, to not Mischief copying the Eternal Bomb to make sure that there's no punishment for them overstepping their bounds.
The Loki's ace. Look at that. 25k healing. Oh my god. I think he was out healing the cloak. I need to see that though. I need to see the numbers.
Now, however, it was pretty much
which is crazy from Loki.
Getting to this third objective. Now it's about getting it over the line in the next 90 seconds for All Business if you want to be trying to set a better time. Omega Hurricane for Slowpoke available for the third, fourth time, even potentially over on this defense, and just cutting down some of this mitigation. The damage boost going to be coming in with a Final Judgment from Tuzi, and it just carves through stuff. Hachiko coming in with the Eye of Agamotto. It's not going to matter all that much. Even Eternal Bond isn't putting a dent into this damage.
Oh my god.
All Business, the coordination is just on point. OG Seed try to commit, they try to answer back, they mirror the Final Judgment, they mirror the Eternal Bond, but All Business just coordinate seamlessly. Everyone jumping around the corner at the moment that Slowpoke hits Goddess Boost. Tuzi comes through with the Final Judgment, and just the way we saw OG Seed barreling through with a Punisher turret setup, it is going to get broken. Psionic Seduction comes through from Welsh Mania. Slowpoke trying to play with Omega Hurricane in case they all get run out of that Invis boundary. They might be able to get the damage through off of the back of the
oh my god!
To provide into the fight. And All Business find an all wipe. OGC do not have the place to recontest. This is gonna be all business.
Oh!
Full push 3 minutes 21 to 2
They beat their time.
Because you have.
That is insane.
Analyzing, being an analyst.
That is insane.
I like the maps that tend to finish out the most, that you actually are able to complete consistently.
Not this one.
Not this one. That's
Wait! He's hovering over Jeff!
It is
Wait! Wait! Are we gonna see it?
Sees anything over a 2-minute time bank.
Hold?
Incredibly rare.
Damn
Because
it.
that means that you have to have captured A pretty much off of first fight over a teleport
I
play,
want to see
or
Jeff
you manage
being
to
played,
take the
man. I
high
want
ground
to see
and
it.
by walking full side left and win out the brawl, and then you never get stopped on B. If you ever get stopped a single time on B, especially if there's any flying component in your composition, you're looking at least a minute. A minute minimum out of, and then the same applies to C. If you lose a single fight on C, the defenders just get so aggressive and push to that first corner that you're forced into using ultimates in that fight. Then you've got the fight in the wider hole, and then you've got the fight on the last contest as well. It's absolutely insane that we're seeing both teams have around 3 minutes in the bank.
It's actually some of the time it's been shaved off. I've seen that before. Just like for OG Seed, just 2 minutes to work with, but still, it's pretty even. Only 20 seconds difference. You had such a good showing on that first point, but when it comes to any other plays, the portal gaining information, seeing that OGC taking a leaf out of All Business's book, not wanting to use the portal play straight away. But
that fucking portal!
Yeah, so All Business were actually setting up not just to scout, but they wanted to see if OGC went for a teleport play from spawn. 2Z would get the angle above with the Punisher turret and potentially take the Strange down when that Strange portal was being cast. As it is going to be a brawl for brawl, OGC's Hachiko going lower and lower and lower. As unfortunately, OGC prioritizing just walking to the point as quickly as possible means that they have diminishing returns in terms of space that they control. And All Business, they're losing some of those health bars.
Sorry, I was putting on some fucking deodorant. I forgot. I got a whiff of myself. I'm like, ew.
They can establish themselves, anchor themselves on that point with their strength, trying to push 2Z out before Final Judgment can come through.
Okay, QC, a couple of eliminations before this full player has come out. There's not going to be enough. 1 minute left on the clock. OG Seed saving the portal. Really needed it, actually. They were able to just win out the fight in the end. It was looking like it was going All Business's way, but Hachiko has been taking some really nice fights and making sure, for the most part, that 2Z can't get that free reign that he wanted there with the Final Judgment.
Competitive drives are back. What, for Overwatch?
Being able to come from that eternal bond. Like, OG Seed play with fire. There's no torch in the lobby, but if anyone from OG Seed goes down when they have that little space, it all falls apart. They were banking on the Cloak and Dagger building the ultimate first, and that's exactly what they're able to achieve. The Slopen out, good ass boost. All Business dig their heels into the ground, refuse to give any form of space. Might, however, be a decision made for them. AQ comes through with the Final Judgment, and All Business make themselves very scarce indeed.
You weren't kidding with just not wanting to get stuck here. You could tell OG Seed throwing a lot of big ultimates to know that every inch is going to be important here. Now that they're in overtime, keeping things pushed back. It's going to be purely overtime now. No extra sort of time going to be given. 2-2 just waiting on this angle, looking for a good fight here. Both.
Dude, I'm actually excited for that because stadium counts. So if you're a casual like me, that's nice. Oh my god, Jinx!
To remove any form of follow-up. Regeneration domain gets invested, surviving the Omega Hurricane.
Damn, those Loki runes! Oh my god!
Take down the Storm. Slowpo is still making sure that OGC don't gain more ground though. The Storm has to be pushed out before the payload can move on. As like you said, it being overtime, even though OGC were able to get past that
what's up, Azza?
Does not gain more ground.
We have drops here. Exclusive drops for the magic skin.
It definitely feels like they should win the next.
Momentum's the name of the game, not only when it comes to progression, but also just the mantra to keep these players talking, to keep them in this one that mapped down OG Seed. really breaking the limits and stopping All Business from having to try and...
Why's your finger in my face? Because don't you like magic? I've seen you play her!
With only 2 and a bit minutes for All Business, that feels like it's going to be a real Herculean task to try and match.
They did pick up A incredibly quickly. But it's such a huge risk. Is why we saw OGC just not want to go for the teleport play at the beginning, because if you use your teleport to aggressively take that high ground and you don't win the fight, that teleport is not going to come back for the contest time. Exactly. So it's feast or famine, go big, go home. If you try and throw your eggs into the basket of an early TP play, that is the hill that you might find yourself falling on.
You say go big, go home. Could be going home for OG if they ain't able to pick up this map. All Business on well, not tournament point. This isn't the grand finals. The grand finals of Ignite. If it's these two teams, I would be shocked. But
dude, this magic skin makes me want to put my hair like that blue. Like, oh my god, it's so pretty. But blue is such a commitment. It is, oh my god. Like, if I was to dye my hair blue, I would be stuck with that for a couple years. It's a commitment. I would know, because I had blue hair for years. And it took me so long to... It looks like I have blue hair right now, like low-key. Dude, I'm getting new dye. I'm just gonna try out new dye. I'm like waiting for this color to like completely fade. I'm trying Lunar Tides for my next hair dye, and there's this slate color, and it has like a purple tint, so like when it fades, it's not gonna look like this, what it looks like right now. So I'm gonna try it soon. I'm really excited for it.
Also 61%, but it feels like All Business are going to be able to get that ultimate online first, and OGC are already positioning in anticipation of an Eternal Bomb dashing into that back line. Both of the cloaks burn the ultimates. Who has the damage to punch through?
AQ's traded it up to be a 5v5. Omega Hurricane's going to be mirrored up as well. So, yeah, you're getting a real experience over on this point as OGC are just putting as much on their bodies as they can to stop this.
Yeah, these games.
To connect onto anything, but Toot going to be using it on that side. Hachiko jumping in, does have the Eye of Agamotto himself, and he's gonna just drop himself in again, not catching anything as he's ultimate.
Oh, that was a really bad ult.
Now, however, All Business having the picks in order to find some space, and Tuesday with the final judgment, the firepower to take control and get things moving with 50 seconds.
It was a huge dark teleportation.
Dude,
from closer.
no, like, also they're both running Punisher, so every single time the Storm ults, she's fucking dead. Like, these Punisher players are insane. Insane. I've never watched pro play for Rivals. This is my first time. It's so scary. Like, oh my god.
20 seconds left. They cannot afford to get pushed off of this payload. They do not have the time bank to fully regroup. They need to go first. They need to shut KQ down before final judgment can come on through. Psionic seduction.
Ooh, they only have 8 minutes.
Just waiting. They know that they just have to wait it out before coming back in with final judgment of an Eternal Bomb.
Ooh.
Business is going to be up to the to keep themselves alive.
All Business.
This is really close.
Support ultimates. So that's one thing with overtime hit. It is just one fight that OGC need, and the Boohoo's found two. Eye of Agamotto stunning stuff out for All Business. They need to make more progression on the point to keep themselves at least a 2-0. Been found in so much All Business now brought down to free fighting on the objective. Doing a really good job of but there's too many seeds in this garden, and they find themselves a nice ripe third map to play on.
That was a crazy match. I'm glad I just decided to keep streaming this. This is crazy.
Changing up in the slightest. This is such a close
oh my god.
Like, both of these teams have very similar play styles in terms of just pocketing.
I want to see.
Your duelist will win you the fight. It's all about making sure that you're having maximum value when those duelist ultimates are going.
Oh my god!
Small little plays, the difference.
A 15-minute game. Look at that. Oh my god.
As well, like, I haven't mentioned him mostly because I'm scared of the name. It's the first time I mention it, but it's the support backline, I think, for OGC.
That's me sometimes, especially with names. I get so scared pronouncing names. I get that.
Advantage of being able to pick up the first domination game that we saw in his best of 3. But it's a scary predicament to be put in for both sides now. All of the stress to going onto this final map of whether you're making playoffs or not.
God, that's
and for
crazy.
all business, it's really been good showings. It just felt that one Tuesday didn't get the same level of freedom as he got on Krakoa.
Yeah, Hachiko as well on this Doctor Strange was able to really take advantage of all business having to hide from duelist ultimates coming on through. Like we got to see just that before the point went into B. He's able to catch both of the strategists.
Those strange ults. Oh my god.
Trying to utilize that natural cover.
Where's my mouse?
Final judgment, and that led into them being stacked into free Eye of Agamotto. Even here in these moments, we were getting to see Hachiko with the Doctor Strange with that just threat of the Eye of Agamotto, forcing all businesses' hands in terms of, okay, we've got to divert resources
God, those
away
Punisher
from
ults.
to making sure that we are actually alive to heal him when the time comes for final judgment to be pulled on out. OGC in the meantime are doing a very good job of just splitting their resources. 6-2 on this storm has been so good at setting up the Omega Hurricanes to put pressure onto all businesses.
Yeah, they also stacked ults too for supports a few times.
In terms of just regeneration domain, that was another.
Like even in pro play, that shit happens.
Everyone on the side of OGC had to be able to pressure on out because it's just pumping out so much healing prowess. But the Omega Hurricanes were doing such a good job of just removing the Loki doppelgangers that we never really got to see the Loki find the value.
Especially when you're like saving as well in the draft, like that's going to be the key thing. Fine margins that are separating both of these two teams. We'll be seeing exactly where that third map is going to take us. We knew that these games were going to be close, but for OG Seed and all business, it's going to go that extra mile. So we're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll see where this best of 3 takes us.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a blanket.
Meh. What's up, Doc?
Oh, thanks for follow. Guys, look, it's Cloud. Look at him. We're gonna brush him. He is shedding so much right now. Like, look at my shirt. Just from holding him. Like, oh my god. If you guys are new here, hi, I'm Bun. There are exclusive drops. It's not clickbait. There's some streamers that are clickbaiting. We actually have the drops. We will be streaming Rivals for most of the day today. So, yeah. All that fun stuff. And I'll probably raid someone who has drops. How many bunnies do you have? I have 3. 3 bunnies.
Playoffs is on the line. We've already seen a couple of these best of threes go the distance. It's only Virtus Pro that have made pretty quick work of theirs. But here, Moxie, it is the choice of all business to be able to sort of take this one over the line on a full payload map. So realistically, what are your chances when you're looking at these two teams? Because OG Seed really bounced back in that one, I think, when it came to some individual performances.
Yeah, I definitely bounced back. One of the major factors in being able to give them that bounce back ability was the pick and ban system. They did much better in that second round, as we pointed out. Taking the Psylocke out of the mix, I definitely foresee that sticking around as a ban coming on through. As for the side of all business, like Tuzi can play a bunch of different heroes, but his Psylocke is his primary and his source of comfort too. Plus, having the Psylocke being removed allowed suddenly Six to go and play the Storm, because Flyers don't have a fun time into Psylocke at all. So getting to see as well the fact that the Loki is really good for the Punisher, but it works against your Storm significantly in regards to the comparison of the Invis Woman, where you're using the Guardian Shield and you can just put that in front of your Flyer and call it a day in terms of the healing that you can do, plus the primary being able to players are stacked up, boom, you're building Invis Boundary at a skyrocket pace in comparison to all
let him play Jab, please. I want to see some Jab.
We saw everyone utilizing Regeneration Domain in map number 1 of game number 1. Where the Loki came in and absolutely just cushioned the final judgment from the Punisher.
Yggdrasil's path is going to be the end of the road for one of these two teams in stage 1. And the vetoes, I feel like for OG Seed you found the answer with the Psylocke ban, but is there an adjustment that all business can make here? What seems to be the natural, like, almost chess moves to make of like, okay, you're going to dedicate one of your 4 bans towards this character. We're going to do this to punish you.
I feel like you have to save the Cloak and Dagger is the problem for all business. They have to save the Cloak and Dagger, which does open up them not being able to have things like the Doctor, not the Doctor Strange, the Captain America, as, oh, wait a minute. They don't save the Cloak and Dagger. Oh, that's going to get insta-banned out right now then.
I mean, it should be. I mean, isn't this...
Maybe they go Invis. No, they go Invis because of Tuzi Torch. So, all business is still going to get a primary strategist.
I mean, I guess it's sort of like you're boxed into a corner for OG Seed there, because it did feel like you had that kind of advantage, and maybe if they end up losing this map and this series, that's something that you look back on and go, should we? But ultimately, it worked last time. You managed to really quieten down how effective Tuzi was, and the Loki, like you were mentioning, did feel like it got too much advantage. However, the fact that all business have been able to ban it out at the end, that's an advantage in itself, no?
Yeah, and it's going to be a Cloak and Dagger as well coming on for their side too. So even though you don't have the Invis,
bro, I want to see some Jab.
You are still going to have good heals on your Flyers. The one major thing about Cloak and Dagger is that her primary locks on. So you don't have to worry about flyers strafing around the pack, and we might actually even see all business commit.
Sometimes,
this,
though, guys,
duo
with Cloak
squad
and
to
Dagger,
flank around the
I don't know if
back of the
anyone else
Ultron
has
and the
this
Torch, but the
issue.
Torch gets the
Sometimes
imperative patch,
the Dagger's
which is
like,
then going to give the
they say
AoE
this
shield
is a
to both the
person.
Ultron and the Torch.
Sometimes it does this little dance and it doesn't actually go to them. It's very weird. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Now actually do come up with a composition that you use purely for that first
Might
fight.
be user
So you can
error,
either
but I'm just
find the
saying.
pick or provide enough of a threat that the defenders are forced to say, hold on a minute, we can't take this fight, and just take a major step backwards.
Really feels that it has been trying to get LeBron the ball with 2Z, and Slowpo is going to be able to try and do something adjacent to that for the most part. But triple support for all businesses defense side that they chose, so GC bringing things to an even series, and even actually trying to manage it as well. We see the double Ultron flying in the sky.
Yeah, it's going to be greedy on the Mantis, trying to match wits with closer on the Cloak and Dagger. 12% Mantis inspiration, but put out much more frequently in comparison to the 12-second cooldown that is closest. 28% vulnerability. 2Z on the Torch,
you see how much
breaking
fur
that strange shield, making sure that OGC
is just
cannot remove
coming
the
off
high
of
ground
him?
angle that this Torch is able to play around with. As that Pyro Prison is putting significant pressure on the backline of OGC's players.
Oh, they're just running through it. It looks painful to watch. Now is OGC wanting to try and cut ahead a little bit more, but Hachiko extended just enough. We see all business, 3 players diving right on top of him to send
Also,
it back
chat,
to the
can you
spawn
guys
room,
still
which
hear me
OGC
okay?
unfortunately looking like they have to reset there for a time being. I mean, there's a little bit of like having to be careful here if you're a Boohoo. You're pushed up pretty much all on your lonesome, but now you've managed to dive back just a little bit more. Rage of Ultron from Slowpo sat onto. They're comfortable for things to play out the way that they are for the time being.
Well, 6 is going to open up instead of a Rage of Ultron of their own. Well, this is going to be answering back with one themselves. And Slowpo has already been able to find the inn. Eternal Bond got copied from Snust's God of Mischief. And all business just use it as the red carpet right into the entirety of OG Seed's team.
And having 4 ultimates still to use, using a God of Mischief and a Rage of Ultron still winning the fight, seems like a pretty good trade when you look at what else they have available. Nevertheless, OG Seed, Greedy Nils, having that Soul Resurgence, but it feels like it needs to be used alongside something to really get the most out of the healing, to get the most out of the damage. And 2Z's not going to let this slide. The combination is definitely there with the Final Judgment, but the Supernova, you need to be careful of. You've got the Psionic Seduction around, but clearly not hitting exactly where KQ is, who's able to clear up a couple of bodies before 2Z finally gets a trade. Invisible Boundary put on top of this payload that isn't moving, and the Ivagomoto used on the other side now from Hachiko. He gets stunned just as much as the stun came out from him, and now Psionic Seduction used on this attacking side for OGC. They're still getting things moving. All business have done well to buy a bit of time, but I don't think there's going to be much of a connection when it comes to all business fighting on this point.
I'll say goodbye. Stranger's about to get kidnapped. Off the map we go. Have a nice fall, Toot.
No, he's not.
The shift. He's got the shift. He's able to place the careful levitation.
Like a Looney Tunes moment.
The cliffside. 2 will be able to come back through, and at the same time, Watchmania is also able to organize themselves through that portal.
Oh my god, that portal!
The Punisher KQ set up on that turret. They've got as well 6 on this Ultron, being able to keep an eye on that left side recontest. Rage of Ultron comes out from Slowpo, but it's not enough. It's not even copies with the God of Mischief. Eternal Bond coming on through. Imperative Patch gets transferred over to KQ, who was made vulnerable by that Terror Cave. And still, OG Seed are denied. They have to wait out the duration of this Eternal Bond before they can look for the fix afterwards.
Silent Seduction used, but it's just Welshmania here. Used to really stall, but it's not going to do all that much. Top Business having to quickly reset. There's a couple of players that went up to try and rush back and help Emma Frost as quickly as possible. They don't want to be caught in no man's land now. The OGC have got things moving. They were very good at being able to do this for the 2nd and 3rd point on the last map, and his Final Judgment is trying to copy that winning recipe
Fun
that worked so well for them last time.
It doesn't actually block
really
the ads. It's for YouTube. It's not for Twitch.
They lost that positioning on B to try and shut OG Seed's momentum down.
Why are you licking my toes, Cloud?
When Tuesday and Slowpoke try and peek into this next fight, it's going to be at an angle where they're either not getting to see the target of focus that they want,
Unexposed.
puts them directly into
Listen,
the
man.
of KQ on this Punisher.
I still get ads. It's not. It doesn't block it.
Potentially giving all this as an aggressive play into the
It's
back,
for
and it's
YouTube.
going to be utilized. The CC immunity keeping the Cloak and Dagger safe through the duration of the Sonic. Coming on through from a Boohoo, as Lapis will be able to come on through with that invis boundary, but it's the Eye of Agamotto that you have to worry about. Your all business eye right into the back line, and that's one that you probably want to turn a blind eye to, with all of the pixels coming up in the back of it.
Chico's had some fantastic moments on this.
And I feel so bad for Cloud.
I mean, both of them, the sort of matchup that's been happening with two has been really two players that enjoy this character that would really like to play him as much as possible. So you get to see a little bit of the flex happening there. Halo's still moving, almost going to get to the end of this second checkpoint. And the Doctor Strange holding back this fight. It's still going to be a contest coming in from Wealthmania. In fact, he found himself a pick. The counterattack is good. Just over a minute.
So I don't know if you guys see what's happening. So with Cloud, his fur doesn't shed properly.
Not really the biggest ultimates available, but very close to being.
Yeah, they've got Final Judgment.
So
the problem for them is
I
that
have to like
good strategist
really get in there.
The Punisher alive through it. It's potentially going to have to be a combination of Rage of Ultron and Soul Resurgence as Welshmania with the Freedom Charges. Got all of the confidence, the ultimate to bail him out if he overcommits into this backline. He's just going to play Disruption to make sure that the Final Judgment doesn't get the pocket that OGC are looking to set it up with. Comes the Soul Resurgence. There's the Rage of Ultron over the top. All business with the Loki copies and the Regen Domain keep themselves alive through it. Freedom Charge 2. All of the players stacked on top of it going to be receiving that healing from their Captain America as OGC get corralled into a small room against the Psionic Seduction. They've lost all momentum.
20 seconds left now for OGC to keep things trucking on. 2-2, a full charge on the left click is just burning through people, but actually the picks are coming on the other side. It's a Boohoo that's found these picks and openings. Welshmania, one of the main reasons why everything has stalled over on this point is forcing OGC to use some of these bigger ultimates. Psionic Seduction and the Boohoo following up to get another 2k. That should be enough to get things going into point 3, but all of the time whittled down for all business.
Is it going to be enough? 1 minute and 20 seconds left to be able to push through C. They don't have great snowball momentum either. It's going to be really on the shoulders of Hachiko. If he can find a brilliant Eye of Agamotto to open up this fight, then OGC would have a good chance, but they've got to make that moves and soon. Tuzi and Slowpoke are going to be able to just pressure out the Strange before the Eye of Agamotto can have it set up. And now it's going to be so much harder to find the connection of that CC into the backline. As Tuzi with the Supernova takes out all of the momentum. All business want to remove all of the space the attacker side have to play around with. Yet again, we see the combination. No Punisher, no Final Judgment for Eternal Bond to pocket. Instead is used to make sure that Supernova gets the follow-up it requires.
OGC now just sitting, resetting, looking at what they have available to them. Eye of Agamotto's plenty of being a cool thing to look at, and the Rage of Ultrons on either side. KQ taking Slowpoke out of the sky with the help of the Maelstrom from Hachiko is really allowing OG to take some spade. This Regen Domain, fantastic actually, but it might have pulled all business into fight in a close proximity to where the Eye of Agamotto is coming from. Soul Resurgence from Greedy Nails going to keep people topped up as KQ found himself another Final Judgment. That alongside his teammates' invisible boundary means that this can keep pushing forward. All business using everything that they have, all of the resources, the ultimates, just top decking them to keep themselves going on this engagement. It's really everything going for them, and now 2-2 finding that elimination to bring the numbers in advantage to all business. It was looking like OGC now that in overtime they could get things just moving a little bit more onto this third checkpoint. And with Greedy Nils, as I keep talking, they're able to bounce back, and maybe nothing's moving at this point, but everybody is fighting for this final chance for OGC.
Psionic Seduction from a Boohoo. Rage of Ultron and Soul Resurgence going to be up for Greedy Nils, but where's the Final Judgment? Where's the follow-up damage? It's gonna have to be up to the Punisher and this Ultron to find the picks that OGC desperately require. Tuzi with the Supernova is gonna be able to blanket out the payload entirely. We start things yet again with the Eternal Bond, but it's taken down. Closer, the heal gets blitzed through by the Ultron, damage boosted off of Greedy, and it's gonna be the Supernova now for all business. Without the Eternal Bond, they don't have the sustain to keep themselves on that point. They've got to just tap on it one by one. KQ's building up the final judgment. Zenos already burned the regeneration domain. He's got the God of Mischief though. He goes for the copy against the Eternal Bond. Psionics injection comes on through from 2, trying to pull everyone from OG Seed out of their invis boundary. Final judgment. The CC immunity will be able to free. The ultimate. The Eye of Agamotto gets free. The follow-up is there. Tuzi's trying to find the trades. They've been able to take KQ and the Punisher down. The respawns are in favor of all business. What's the damage that OGC turns to next? KQ's even coming back in on the Spider-Man, but he's not going to be able to swing in on time.
Oh, OG Seed really pushing the boundaries of the time available to them.
In the game,
but they made a good amount of progression with no time available to them at all.
Well, yeah.
For all business, it's a decent bar to try and hit now that they go onto their attacking side. I would say for both of these squads, like, maybe it's the nascency, the greenness of OG Seed, excuse the pun, with just how like young these players are, and all business just not able to put in the hours that they were able to do previously because life's got in the way. But for both of these teams, where it matters, their intuition, their team play, when they don't have strategies to rely on, is stellar. Some of these late team fights really show you that these guys mean business.
Yeah, I mean, Zenost coming on through with some insane Loki plays. He's able to come on through with the God of Mischief. Right at the opening fight on C, where Hachiko comes in with an Eye of Agamotto. Closer almost goes down, but the God of Mischief copy is able to keep him up. And then Closer immediately trades it off, bailing out his Loki with a huge dark teleportation to make sure that the backline is able to disengage safely without stagger picks coming through against them. They're even actually able to throw a Veil of Light Force, the 15% healing boost, over towards Tuzi's Torch at the same time to make sure that the frontline core just doesn't get to take any space. And just plays like that, allowing them to just hold their position, to not let OG Seed start running away with momentum every single time it looked like they had an in. On that last point of Yggdrasil allowed all business to stop the payload permanently, and now a win condition has been set. Can all business push the payload to that point? We will have to see. They're going to try and do it off of the back of Tuzi on the Punisher. Slowpoke over towards that Ultron too, trying to get a little bit of a better pocket as Hachiko's already been stunned out. Welshmania in the background manages to bounce the projectile of sedation directly back into Greedy, and the Captain America has put so much space for his team.
It required a couple of bodies to go in and make sure the Greedy Nils didn't go down there. Welshmania not being the front line, but just being the dive. He's been so irritating, and it just means that more resources, more focused on the back line, more so than the front line of all business as they're trucking things along. Welshmania does go a little bit low. Chico, the main tank, the vanguard of OG Seed, dropping, which should open the doors a little bit more for all business to keep this progression going. And the ultimate's out too. Rage of Ultron being stacked up with the God of Mischief isn't going to matter too much. It's almost like the cherry on top of the cake. And now with Tuzi with a final judgment, if he can keep this springboarding, especially if Zenos is just going to get free as the cloak with the right click, cutting on through. OG Seed now wanting to contest, but how do you on earth do this?
Well, potentially over the final judgment. They've got it, but all business have the actual Eternal Bond, and they've got a final judgment of their own. Tuzi rips.
Dude, the Punisher?
His health bar barely falls. The amount of pocket on this Punisher is absolutely perfect from the side of all business. They had a win condition, and it's just another 9-5 for them. Point A picks on up in such a speedy fashion. They've got so much time. They can forge ahead, remove this first corner from the possession of the defense, and Welshmania is already getting into position, not to find picks, but to disrupt, to break apart OG Seed's backline so that they're forced to turn their attention over towards the Captain America, which then allows so much room for Tuzi to do whatever he wants.
Ultimate rotations have been good. It's actually going to be the silent seduction from the defensive side of OG Seed that's going to start off this engagement. And there's the Eye of Agamotto connecting onto Free again from Hachiko. He's been so consistent with them, but the follow-up isn't quite there. In fact, All Business have been able to get more eliminations off the back of the Doctor Strange ults in comparison. Sonos just adding up the pressure even more. OGC throwing literally whatever they have ultimate-wise. Now the invisible boundary to just keep people going. But Slowpo's cutting through them. Closar's doing the same. Tuzi's having a go as well with a nice 2K. And for OGC, having to hold on for 4 minutes is going to be hard enough, but there's going to be extra time allocated for All Business if they get to the second checkpoint.
4 minutes?
Final Judgment, God of Mischief, that's going to be copying an Eternal Bond for sure. If they even get the opportunity to get the bodies onto the point, Walshmania yet again is going to just look for his opportunity, dive into the backline, disrupt any follow-up on the pocket that could come out for KQ, so that All Business win the Punisher off instead, and indeed there it goes. KQ gets taken down. All Business's Punisher, the better. And unfortunately for OGC, now they're down that major win condition, he's got to swap over to the Torch instead of the Punisher, just to potentially have things like Pyro Prison to try and drain away the momentum that All Business are going to have, as they've got 4.5 minutes. Nearly the entirety of C to be able to push through.
Guys.
But it feels like with how fast they picked up both A and B, this team is unstoppable right now.
Well, Welshmania might consider switching over, but honestly, I think this Captain America has done the world of good to create space for the DPS line. Slowpo not too far away from having that Rage of Ultron, and that combined with some of these other support ultimates, even the offensive ones, has been really nice. Tuzi, just off the back of this Eternal Bond, is able to keep things swinging, and it just feels like the All Business kill feed is just lighting up with OGC names. It's all blue. And there's now, what, like less than 20 meters difference between the two squads? Welshmania trying to cut things off, and it's made it incredibly uncomfortable for OGC to try and contest.
3D's over to the Rocket, so at least Hachiko will be brought back by the BRB station. That's this with the Invis boundary trying to buy time. KQ even over towards that Psylocke, potentially wanting to take Slowpo in the air down. The Final Judgment is the thing that you have to contest, and it feels like the final nail in the coffin. And unfortunately, OGC'd have nothing to stand up to the power of the Punisher. It's just another day, another workplace for Frank Castle, and All Business will be able to walk away with Yggdrasil in such a dominant fashion.
It was close enough in the end for OGC, and whilst it's sort of disappointing to go out this way, there is an element of like this premise, I think, for this team to go on and do some good stuff. All Business, at least with a top 8 finish, continuing on with the form that they had in the championship, showing that they aren't just this one-trick pony that's only going to show up once and never again. They mean business, and even with the meta changing, a team that is only able to practice a couple of hours a night in comparison to a fair few hours from a lot of other teams, showing that they're still, like, this old dog can still do new tricks.
Because with his fur type,
All Business, what a performance it was too. They had some amazing plays coming out.
He gets like a lot of dreadlock build up.
The Rage of Ultron,
trying to get it all out.
No value, but it really was just the
even with me brushing him once a week
for their attacker side. Like
it
Welshmania
just still
was doing
happens.
so much. Hachiko, like you pointed out, had some amazing Eye of Agamottos. But there was just no follow-up. That never could be, because Welshmania was keeping OGC just split 50-50. Eye of Agamotto catches too, but everyone on OGC's side is just turning around, having to deal with the Captain America. And there's no bodies, there's no follow-up, there's no damage.
Chat, look at that.
When we swing into the part that follows after the Eye of Agamotto, suddenly that's
oh my god,
enemy lines
poor guy.
next to a pocketed Punisher and a Loki and a Cloak and Dagger who have access to all of their resources and just immediately see you right back to your respawn.
If you were to give an MVP for All Business, who would you be looking at?
See, this is so tricky because Tuzi was the one coming through with the picks, right? Tuzi was the one with the picks. Tuzi's final judgments were the things that allowed All Business to come on through with such an insanely fast time bank onto Yggdrasil path. But every single person on that team It was a full 6-man job to make sure that Tuzi found that space, whether it was Welshmania making sure that the Punisher was never contested in the setup phase, whether it was his backline making sure that he always had regeneration domain, that he always was receiving Veil of Light Force from his Cloak and Dagger, that when they tried to go after the Punisher in terms of burst damages, Dagger Dome came out, Eternal Bond came out. He had 2 Eternal Bond cooldowns on rotation from the actual Cloak and Dagger, from the Loki copying, and like so much was just done to make sure that he had the space. Even Slowpoke going over to the Ultron, away from a duelist role, so that he could give Imperative Patch and Rage of Ultron to make sure that there was never any value, never any space that OGC were able to remove from the side of all business and turn against the Punisher. Like, Tuzi, mechanically, a beast of a player, but all business together as a hive mind, being able to put Tuzi into those positions to find those picks, an unstoppable team.
Yeah, amazingly put. Like, it's
God,
a team that is showing a lot of surprises, I think, so far, and really
so
as well, the mental resilience, I think, to double down on the Loki pick, because it didn't work on Halls of Dajalia, and it felt that they didn't really get that much out of it. But to be able to go, no, we're sticking to our guns, like, this is the way that we want to approach it, it really seemed to make the difference on Yggdrasil's path, and naturally so. I don't need to tell people, like, Loki is a good character, and we all know exactly why, but especially when teams have got very used to specifically focusing on people, especially in this case Tuzi, that other players can go, okay, I can be on my main character, on my main role, and I can shine. And I think that's what Xenos did an exceptional job of, I think.
Yeah, and it also helped as well that they removed Cloak and Dagger from the other side. So every single time it went down to a Punisher versus Punisher, Tuzi had the better breakpoint. As we're going to have a look and see how that has impacted our bracket. As we now know that it's going to be all business versus low 9 in that lower bracket. Both of those two teams with their wins today able to continue, and both of these two teams actually having to fight through a pretty sluggish last minute couple of free mappers coming on through. So it'll be interesting, especially when we get to the interview room, to talk to all business and see what
I got a vacuum
to keeping a Punisher alive in the current pocket meta.
Yeah, and like tomorrow's game as well, it's a little bit of that kind of seeding thing for groups. And let's say if Virtus.pro actually are able to turn things around and top their group, it's basically who's going to avoid playing Virtus.pro in their first game. Like, there's a lot of teams to be scared of for sure, but you know, the higher seed you can get, the better potential side of the bracket you can work for playoffs. So there's still plenty to play for these games, for both of these teams, for low 9 and for all business. Can breathe a sigh of relief after today that they've at least made it into next week, into stage 2 if things stay the same, and honestly have done a good job in doing that. We have Xenos actually for the interview as well, so you know, I think we've sort of given him the unofficial MVP for this one, Moxie, so it's nice to be able to talk to him. First and foremost, Xenos, congratulations for making it to playoffs, showing that like a 3rd place finish after championship going into this event. You must be pleased to show that you are like considered like a legitimate team and that people should really put some respect onto you guys, right?
Yes, we're happy we won this. We were really practicing a lot this week, and after the second game we were like a bit nervous, I think, but then at the end we all did our best and it worked out.
So did the game plan change at all? Because something that we really weren't expecting was the fact that Tuzi's Psylocke managed to make it through for the first time, actually. The pick and ban stage. Were you guys going into today expecting the Psylocke to be taken out?
We were expecting it to be taken out, and that's why we've practiced a lot with playing without it, with the Loki and Punisher and Torch and stuff like that. In the second game, we kind of didn't do the last ban that we did in scrims, and I don't know, I think we got nervous maybe like the tournament time, and in the last game we did what we wanted to do in scrims, and it worked out well.
What was the final ban that you did on Halls of Dajalia? I'm
we banned the Wolverine, which we hadn't banned at all in scrims. I think we just got too scared there for our Groot because we were planning to play Groot.
And I think for this map, the final one, you went for the Cloak and Dagger, right? So you put a lot of stock onto you like playing Loki. The 3rd map showed exactly why, right? Like it was just seemed to be a lot of really good ultimates, a lot of regen domains, just being irritating as per usual from a Loki player. What wasn't working on Halls of Dajalia? Because OGC had a really like good attacking side. You both put up really good attacking sides, full stop, but they just managed to push it literally over the line.
Yeah, I think we were losing the old fights. They were winning with the Cloak and Punisher ults, while we weren't really getting as much value from it. And at the start of the round, I got picked off, for example, on the first attack they did, and they got like an instant point cap. Then they just rolled us over.
Someone fund this guy a new camera.
But yeah, it was mostly
Come on.
sides, I believe.
So, as a strategist player, you actually get like sort of the first person POV into having to keep up a Punisher through a Final Judgment, because it feels like the meta a lot of the time is coming down to which team gets more value with the Punisher ultimate. How exactly does the team go about coordinating Final Judgments in such high pressure situations?
Well, we make sure, obviously, we have something to protect the Punisher, like a support ult, for example, and then both of the supports also protect him, like heal him the only basically, and like try to keep him up because he is our win condition. He's what we want to carry us to the victory. Yeah, and the tanks shield him. Like everyone is playing bodyguard for him.
I mean, it's probably a good strategy, I suppose, to keep people alive that way. But I did think for the final question. We haven't seen that much of you guys in like third-party tournaments or other stuff since the championship. Like, what do we sort of know about you guys? Because I spoke to a couple of you today briefly, and it seems to be like you all know each other previously from another game, that some of you have like jobs and sort of like real lives, that you've had like esports careers in the past, and now you're sort of almost playing for fun. Like, what does it mean, I suppose? Because you aren't able to practice as much as the other teams, right? That you've only able to put in a certain amount of like hours. This is like a really good sign for the future for this team, right? Showing that even with like the less time to put into it, that you're still putting up really good numbers.
Yes, we only really play in the evenings mostly because we are busy with uni, with jobs and stuff like that during the day. But we have been a team since the start of this game, basically. And even
That's awesome.
That, most of us knew each other because we played together in a game called Paladins, which is also a hero shooter.
Oh my god, they played Paladins!
We're pretty good at playing together.
Fire!
We have like this team play down, and we're all kind of happy that we got to play in a similar game now and that it's working out well. Then we picked up Torzi, who we didn't know before, and he's doing God's work on some of these champions, so...
Yeah, I mean, we're all really excited to see more of you for sure.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us. It's nice to have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too.
I mean, my first initial thought was,
my God,
what
Cloud, you still have dreadlocks.
I assume it was German, but I have no idea. We need like a collection, I think, of like the pro players. So we've got Enzo's like food poster. We've got that one from Znost. Like, it is really cool to see that all business, often overlooked, I think, coming into this event when it came to like predictions of how well that they can do, showing that, yeah, the underestimated team has gone in and done well and qualified for playoffs, and we still have more games to come from Marvel Rivals, right, Moxie? We still got this final best of 3 to go through.
He's also getting these because like he's not cleaning himself at all anymore.
We will have to see, but speaking about seeing, there's something else that you guys are going to want to get your hands on so that you can see in game. This is amazing. The cosmetics team at Marvel Rivals absolutely do not miss. And this one, yet again, are two absolute stunners. Iron Fist's Binary Fist and Moon Knight's Phoenix Knight, bringing the heat, will be available in the game score when you wake up tomorrow morning.
W.
Not quite available yet, but I mean, with all of the stuff, you've got the drops that are available on these streams. You've got the bubblegum Venom skin that was added in the other day, so plenty of options to be either working towards in battle passes and stuff like that. Obviously, just watching these streams, if you've been watching all day, you probably have earned it at this point. But if you haven't quite hit the 8-hour mark, I can promise you that this next series is going to be one to keep an eye on, that isn't probably going to last 8 hours on its own, but you never know with these teams.
You never know.
I could see it is the final best of 3 today to see exactly who's going to be our final team making playoffs. But that's going to be after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Awesome. One more game, guys. Cloud, you shed so much. Like, I love you to death. But you shed so much. Guys, you know, that's why he was in the shelter. Because he sheds too much. Because of allergies. Did you just poop on me? You old man. Nah, okay. I'm gonna go put him back. He just pooped on me. Disgusting. It's all over my chair. Oh my god. You old man. Old man. He's such a cutie, but my goodness. Huh. I'm trying to find my lint roller. I can't find it. Chat, I might need to go change shirts. I'll be right back. Because look at this. Like... Hi, Busy. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Bro, there is no warning. He's old. He's like 8 years old, chat. That bunny, I had him since like college. And when I adopted him, I think he was like 2 years old. He's old. That's why when you were seeing him walk around, he like sneaks. He's also had a lot of surgeries too, because he had to get a bunch of lumps removed as well. How you doing today? Doing good. We're watching the tournament today. But I found my roller. We're deferred. Thank God. Damn Murray for getting me back into Tarkov. Oh no. Is it GG's? Also, wait, I should probably pin the exclusive drops. I feel like there's still so much for just around. I love that bunny to death, but he sheds so much. Every time I hold him, I always have to like vacuum the area because it's so bad. But that's okay. We love him.
We have one spot left when it comes to playing for playoffs, and we've had some like crazy series so far today, ending on one of the most anticipated, I think, when it's coming to Team Peps and Al Qadsiya. Talking over Team Peps first, Moxie, it's a name that people might recognize. It's changed faces a lot. They were the team that took the first map ever from Virtus Pro back in the Invitational in sort of late February, early March. What else can you tell us about this team? Because some of the faces have changed. A lot of them are common faces that we've seen not only in Marvel Rivals, but across Aero Shooter Esports full stop.
Yeah, well, first of all, they immortalized the spawn hold composition strat. That was Peps. If ever you've run into a team that's using triple vanguards outside of your spawn door, especially on Spider Islands, say hello to the guys who created it, and they've been able to run so many maps.
That sounds terrible.
It started in Spider Islands, then it moved over to Midtown. It's since evolved. We actually talked to Peps after their first win, where they actually confessed that they were a little bit behind in terms of learning the Penny Parker and the Rocket Raccoon composition.
That is a dad joke of all time if I've ever seen one.
But most of it was learning on the go. But still, even though it was quote-unquote learning on the go from their end, they've pulled off a full hold of Midtown and then also proceeded to full hold the enemy team coming on through even after they adjusted and went into the triple duelist Moon Knight composition that a lot of these teams are using to break those spawn holds. So Pep's side definitely stronger on the defense. Speaking about strongest, Hardest is one of the strongest punishers in the entire EMEA region.
Yeah, I'm turning to Jar Jar Binks.
I
That's
think.
how warm it's getting. But for
thinks.
Peps, it's definitely been a case of like recognizable names. I've heard really good things about Aura Steel as well, just as a strategist player to do a lot of work on like the flexibility that is required now. Used to be that you could maybe just be like focusing on Loki or maybe Luna and just sort of have them be the 67-70% of the picks that you'd usually have. Now you have to be a lot more diverse, I think, with the characters that you play. And for Hardest, he was terrifying, I think, when we saw a lot of the Bucky back in the Invitational. For Al Qadsiya, an organization that's sort of known to getting more and more involved, even some players like
they messed up.
and Lindstrom that have come from other teams. This does feel like it's a mad scientists team.
There's a blonde lady right there. I see that.
Yeah,
I see that.
Actually, said that he was meant to be a coach, and then he became a player. So he was the one that picked up all of these players. Tilt was a player that he's known and played other game franchises with for many, many years. So they've already got really good synergy coming on through. Lindstrom and Healers also already having prior synergy back when they were both substitutes for Team Cats, which was Team Virtus Pro before they had the name of Team Virtus Pro. And then we also have Kaya, who got picked up from Twisted Minds, who was a DPS.
Almost got all my drops from you, Bun. W.
Marvel Rivals, he
yeah, guys. Again, you guys are new here. Hi, I'm Bun. We have exclusive drops for the Magic skin.
Captain America.
So we're gonna be streaming a lot of Rivals today.
Perma brawling into their back line, so they've got some really good pocket picks coming on through for their side too.
No fear is the approach, it sounds like, and that's a pretty like apt thing to be having going into this one. I think Healers as well, like predominantly like a melee character as well. So Wolverine was his chosen character that sort of expected to be played in previous games, but now, Moxie, I think since we've been talking a lot about like the way that pick bans have been working, Like Wolverine, we saw in that last series being banned out, but we haven't seen that much play of it, at least specifically today. Do you think that changes now that we see Helix in play?
Yeah, I definitely feel like Helix is maybe going to try and take us the route of the Wolverine. He's been one of the original players who took on the mantle of the Wolverine. There were like 4 of them at the beginning.
Oh my gosh, chat, we are so close to hitting 2,400 followers on Twitch. If you guys like Rivals content, make sure to follow the stream. We stream a lot of Rivals here. We also stream Overwatch and World of Warcraft here. I'm just saying, it's a pretty awesome stream. We stream full time. It's a pretty awesome place here. Just saying. We also have fantastic emotes. Super cute emotes here. We got some bunny emotes. We got some Luna Snow emotes. You guys ever want to sub? Also use your Prime sub. You guys have your Prime sub up. No ads. And you get some cute emotes. Just saying. Just saying. Some fire stuff happening. Also, I'm gonna run ads right now, so it doesn't happen. Oh wait, never mind. Ads already happened. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Definitely something that you do not want to leave up onto the table. Beetle, though, has been able to keep the Captain America currently in play. As Team Pep's are also going to be able to prioritize the Ultron. They're going to potentially going for a triple strategist lineup there.
Oh god.
So it doesn't matter.
Dude, I feel like I have fur like in my nose.
Something like the Cloak and Dagger, the Mantis, and the Ultron.
I'm safe, they haven't hit me yet. Yeah, I've been trying to time them during the ban phase so it doesn't happen mid-game. I'll try to snooze them if they do happen mid-game for you guys. I only get 3 snoozes though per stream. It's really silly.
Looks like an outlier here. Is that sort of standard? It's not quite the same.
Punisher and Mag.
Oh my god. They banned Cloak and Dagger. Loki. Luna. Oh my god.
Is the synergy?
Well, wait. Okay, wait. I'm confused. Did they save?
But I guess it's the fact that Magneto synergizes with literally
I'm so
everybody
confused.
with those like iron bulwarks, and then
if Magneto is in the game, Punisher becomes weaker. Is the thing, because you have essentially the 50-50 of Punisher can overload the Meteor M, but if the Magneto is able to come and prove the reaction check path,
see, that's what I'm so confused about.
Immediately chuck that one-shot potential.
No worries. I get people not subbing right now. You don't gotta. I'm just saying, if you guys want to sub, feel free to. No pressure. Totally understand.
Goes into caring for that Punisher. Remember, it's not just the final judgment that comes out from the team of the Punisher.
It just helps me out because I stream full time, so it helps me out a ton.
Suddenly, you don't have the ability to duck teleport out of the meteor hurtling straight for your face.
So we're at least seeing a potential lean towards the Magneto pick that's coming in. We have 1 spot left for a top 8 finish here in the EMEA Ignite tournament. Playoffs abound for one of these 2 squads.
Is Jeffrey being played?
To begin with, to just go for the portal play, Kai's going to be doing
Jeffrey might be played.
We've seen some really nice Doctor Strange that Ayabagamoto plays, and
oh my.
for these 2, you're expecting a lot. The counter.
Jeffrey's being played. Jeffrey's being played.
Where Team Peps were looking to fight from, but nothing really came of it.
By the way, Larry has committed. We have actual jab strats. Jab strats were used.
Larry committed. Yep. I want to see some Jeff gameplay.
DAP and Beetle both able to come on through, immediately catching onto the win condition. Punisher removed from that fight as with that strange teleport. Peps at the lay of the land. Both the high ground.
Wait, Luna's in the game too.
As they all came through from a very small space.
I have it my way.
Ultimates wise, you're looking at Larry that's actually made the most progress because he has just been healing up all of this trash damage that's been coming in from Al-Qadsia.
Like, look at him. He has
damage coming in from the skies. Larry just been able
he almost has his ult.
Might actually be useful with the
that's insane.
So far. Kaya just wanted to try and make some headway.
Let's go, Larry.
Interrupted, cut up by Team Peps, who have managed to take this fight really away from the point as it's progressing past the 3rd point, really. Making good progression. Fate of both worlds from Lidstrom's going to be used. It's Jeff also going in onto this engagement on top of it.
He got fucked.
Both worlds to give the damage boost to Kaya for the Maelstrom. Takes Larry down. Mid-edge Jeff before he could find his way to the fire pit, but DRP are going to be taking out Katsu down before they can even take themselves over to that point. Eternal
He's playing on controller. In pro play. There, Emma. That's insane.
The Mantis removed through the Soul Resurgence as out surges till Final Judgment clears the space, but can Katsuya actually find the flip?
Still no progression made from Alcadzia. It was a nice final judgment to push people back, and the eliminations are still like in their favor. Now it's just 82%. The Peps have managed.
Yeah, on Team Peeps, it's
after that fight,
DRP. He's playing on controller. That is crazy.
This next fight,
Hi, what's up?
One really for Team Peps with a win condition, but that can be
oh, sorry, my music's still playing.
By the Meteor M hanging above
sorry about that.
With the threat of if they try to follow up from that Winter Soldier's ultimate opening things. Akatsuya also making sure that they have their back to the point so they can drop down if the pressure becomes too much. Terra Cape comes on further, catches Milk Boy. Out goes the Meteor M threat. Suddenly, Hardest is on high alert. He doesn't even need to utilize.
Oh, she's going good. We're getting a lot of new people in for drops today, so W.
Yeah, resets not really needed, but the fight is still good now as that 82% is now tricking to 92%. Beetle managing to take out Kaya, so
I'm really glad I reached out to Ario last night because I forgot to sign up. I wasn't supposed to be on the list because I'm so bad at checking the Discord. I can't get over he's playing on controller. That's crazy.
He's only managed to grab one, but he's going to pull him into the fire and flames regardless. Fate of both worlds for Lindstrom, for Alcadzia, trying to keep things contested, but they almost just...
No, that's good though, because that Johnny almost had ult. That's actually so good that he did that. He only got one, but look, he had ult.
It's going to be a while before we see the Eye of Agamotto.
Oh my god.
Just trying to cut on beyond. Beetle, taken out of the fight, is able to put a portal not only to help him get in, but to add something else to stop Katsuya taking this fight. But they're able to actually take the point.
Keyless gets to come back after being abducted by Larry's Edge Jeff, which Beetle
also, how did he get abducted?
Survives the plight into the fiery pits below. Now though, Alcadzia,
I love how they're playing Jeff. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like, this is fire. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Yep. 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 Get that healing in. Yep.
That the torch is able to output the second that they try and stack through those small corridors, and Team Pep's already counter-rotating farther away. Beetle's got the Eye of Agamotto. Alcadzia trying to keep up the pressure onto the Strange, so he doesn't get the confidence to go for it. A good sleep onto Healers means that the Strange is going to be stable by Larry, but the dive bomb stops the Strange from regrouping with his team. He's forced outside of the small room, and Alcadzia capitalizing on stopping any follow-up from the Eye.
Oh man, Beetle was taken out just as the Eye of Agamotto was used. Artist also using the Kraken's impact, but he's just backed up into a corner. Psionic Seduction, it's not really mattering because this final judgment is just shredding through Aura Steelo. 3 ultimates used by Team Peps. 4 actually with Larry that's managed to at least attempt to kidnap a couple more to throw them into the furnace. But they're able to survive. Alcadzia managing to turn what looks like a
yeah, they're gonna be like, it's in pro play. They did it. They did it in pro play.
Alcadzia managing to win that first round. It did look a little bit rough. There was a little bit of time where they had to sort of figure out what composition they were playing into, because what team in this current season expects Jeff strategies? Gone is the duelist flank Jeff that you would pair up with a Captain America and a Psylocke. Now we get reworks Jeff where Larry gets to utilize Joyful Splash to joyfully heal your allies and not
Dude,
so
the jump.
happily
I
damage your
can't get over
opponents.
that.
But Healers is able to find a way around it. They're able to really find the pocket that the Punisher is looking for. And the second that they win just one singular fight, that's all they need for the crossfire, for the amount of angle control that is afforded to both the Punisher
Oh,
and
wait,
the Torch.
damn. I wanted to see how much. Did anyone catch how much healing Larry had? I wanted to see.
Healer's taken a lot of the attention before. We've just played the melee characters, some of which were in the pick band draft.
13k.
Torch, along with a combination of just.
Damn it, he swapped!
Damage in for free. This was Alcacia last time. Not really catching all that much with the strategy playing around their portal before.
I was distracted, I'm sorry. Wait, I lost my YouTube chat.
To try and contest first.
Stealer on the Invis woman now, looking for the force physics to deny a connection from that Eye of Agamotto. We've also potentially looking for a grab onto Kaya. Out comes the Wolverine. He's not able to find the Vada he's looking for. Has to immediately pop that passive just to make sure that he doesn't go down. Supernova from Alcacias forces Peps to make a big step backwards. Hardest is space that he has to work with diminished massively. Kaya gets to use the Eye of Agamotto to punish them when they have to walk back to the point to stop the cap from coming on through, but still no picks.
Dude, all this Cloak and Dagger gameplay makes me want to play Cloak. I don't know why. I normally don't like playing her.
The invisible boundary is going to try to capitalize on top of Alcacia's positioning, but Final Judgment from Till not afraid to be aggressive.
What's that? Is that the skin?
On the side of Alcacia, but Team Peps finding the picks, finding a two-piece with the Eye of Agamotto, and the follow-through is perfect. The Team Peps to be taking this point first.
Make
However,
it stop.
They took the first point first
That
last
emote's
time.
so
They didn't really all amount to all that much.
Oh my god.
But this enclosed space can be both good and bad for the Torch. If you're in control of the space, it's brilliant because it means that a lot of your kit, including Pyro Prison, is going to be shutting down a lot of the angles that the opposing team want to have. If you're playing into retake, though, that ceiling fan is going to be very annoying in terms of the space that Healers can find. It's going to have to be...
He has over 20, yeah.
Coming on out from Alcacia right now. Lindstrom is going to have to fade.
The healing in these games is crazy.
All the way around the back, but that sets him up to get scout checked by the Wolverine, and Leaf is playing anti-air Logan.
It's a nice switch, and it's almost a little bit of rubbing the noses of Alcacia in it, considering they're not able to pick it up themselves. We know that Leaf is able to do a lot of work on.
That's the first time I've seen them go to the Luna.
Shows up.
I want to see more Luna pro play.
On the board, Ultimates build it up very nicely, having one for each of the roles, and Aura Stealer not too far away from having the invisible boundary to go alongside.
Map change comes on first, starts at 50%, stops at 60%. Pause comes out until everything has settled, and now out comes the Punisher turrets. Fully shielded on up from both sides. Tilt does have that final judgment. Lindstrom with the fate of both worlds can look for the damage boost, but they have to look for the Wolverine first. Leaf is out, finds nothing. Out comes the final judgment. There is the bolster, the damage boost. And Lindstrom is able to keep the Punisher going and going and going, and Peps
Punisher is just crazy
beneath the focus bar.
Forced out some pretty big and nice ultimates, 3 of them total from Alcacia, but the other 3 are available for whatever next fight might show up. The Team Peps consolidate what they have. They might be kind of happy that they've got to 90%, but it was 82% on the last fight. Yet again, Alcacia just having this resurgence in order to take these fights later on. Kaya trying to get aggressive, has the Eye of Agamotto, so doesn't want to overdo it, just trying to bait out some of these like shields, the mitigation, the things that are going to stop him from connecting nicely onto these picks. The hardest is the one that's just holding down the W key, mostly focusing over the Healist that does a
He got out?
diving out and surviving.
Oh my god!
The Trollhain works against the Punisher. Kaya comes on through with an Eye of Agamotto, but gets Eye of Agamotto in return. Una reverse guard is played, but Healers is able to make sure that his Strange is avenged. Out comes the Supernova. Team Peps trying to keep themselves on point. Torch dives on out, trying to peel for his invis, but it's not in time. Leaf takes Susan Storm down. The sibling not able to find the saving moment. Larry with an aggressive Eternal Bond denies the space of Alcacia's backline. We're playing in thinking that they were safely removed from this fight, and Team Peps are finding the picks. Alcacia are down. We go 1-1.
fitting the theme of today, Moxie, of just very close series, full free mappers, even full free pointers over on these domination maps to start us off. It's ending on the Eldritch Monument. And so far, if you
Larry
have to
has
particular way,
34k healing.
looking at of having the advantage, because he has been terrific. I'm really impressed.
That is crazy.
The Human Torch might consider swapping over to the Storm from the looks.
Yeah, Storm is going to be able to have that goddess boost, as we're going to be seeing. It's Punisher versus Punisher. It's Pocket versus Pocket coming for right now. However, there's one-sidedness.
What was Leaf on? Has he been on Wolf the whole time?
To stop the final
Oh my god.
And suddenly, Larry for Team Peps, they might not have the Magneto, but they've got the Cloak and Dagger. So it looks like it's actually going to be
Why would a Storm take a jump pack?
Very experienced, very much known for playing this specific duelist. It's gonna be up to the Punishers to find maximum amounts of
I don't think I've
value.
ever seen a Storm take a jump pack.
Already starting with the final judgment, it feels fitting that they're going to be the ones potentially to pick up this first flip. Although Team Peps might be going for an aggressive tempo play before the final judgment finds its footing.
Team Peps has taken the point first on all of the maps so far, but Alcatia forced to use Fate of Both Worlds quite early on. Should be able to cap this point, at least to begin with. It might not be by much. It's the fact that support ultimate was almost just ushered out in this engagement. Final judgment's gonna be
that
the
sucks.
real thing that Tilt wants to get out early. Not
They had to use that so soon. They almost have Punisher ult, and they don't have Invis ult coming up. Unless if she farms it very fast. It might be close, chat.
Isn't able to put the Invis boundary down in time. The Invis's health bar was plummeting and did not receive the heal tick. As final judgment shredded for Team Peps were patting themselves on the back, thinking that with that aggressive TP at the beginning, they'd been able to force to split Lindstrom and Tilt's ultimate cycle, but it's not enough. They don't have the damage to be able to take Tilt down before Aura Stealer falls.
Oh,
Team Peps this time
unfortunate.
should be able to find the flip. They've got their own final judgment, and Larry's got an eternal bond to make sure that they find the end directly into Alcacia's team.
Still a bit unfortunate on the timing, setting up the turret as it resurfaces into a low ground hold. Hardest trying to make the most of this change up, and lots of ultimates tackled on top of each other. Hardest though,
oh my god,
finding the majority of the picks, but still needs to switch this objective over towards Team Peps' side. Meteor M gonna go in, seeing if he can find a particular cover, and he tries to wait out the shift away from the cloak, but not quite able to get much damage off the back of it anyway.
The shift! The right click, you shift then right click. Come on, man.
Keeping hold of this for now as it passes the 80% mark.
Okay, we're going back to that min-max afterwards, because that was a lovely utility, but we can't slow down because the spider's not stopping at any point. Ayavaga Motor from Peps. Alcatia will be able to live it with the Fate of Both Worlds. The Sustain's going to get answered back by Aura Seal, and everyone closed on up in one specific location means a field day for a Mega Hurricane to hit. Till on his turret is not going to be able to survive the storm atop his head, and Team Peps with the Goddess Boost should be able to finalize these picks coming on first, but Alcacia's stubbornness has brought them 99%, and unfortunately for Peps, the writing might be on the wall in the next fight. Tilt's got final judgment, Naluki's got Invis boundary. Peps need to take the Punisher down before Larry gets removed from Eternal Bond early.
Vanguard's very close to having their ultimates. Larry sat over on the Eternal Bond. And Hardest set up with the turret up on the high ground. It's going to maybe help him get up to that 100% mark for the final judgment, but it does feel like it's a little bit of a gold rush to see what can be.
It always looks like Punishers are cheating, because like they always see where the team is.
Able to survive for the time being, but the invisible boundary is potentially going to pull Team Peps into a fight that they really don't want to be taking. The final judgment coming in from Tilt is going to be matched on the
what?
other
It's
side.
true, Gary. Like, it's funny. Dude, no, I had dead ass when I was playing Punisher.
Incredibly clean fight.
One time on stream, I had someone being dead ass coming in my chat accusing me of cheating, and then they're like, "Get reported, nerd." And I was like, "What are you talking about, bro?" I'm like, "It's their passive."
They don't need to use it to try and win the coin flip of reaction against that Punisher. Healers with the Omega Hurricane can kick things off too.
They genuinely just thought I was cheating, and I was like, "No." And I think I was playing in like platinum too. Like it wasn't impressive. Like it was just me playing DPS.
Not really able to do much. Bit of a stalemate when it came to the Omega Hurricanes. Mirroring one another, hardest 60% on having another final judgment, considering it was only used about what, like 60 seconds ago. It's an impressive look. If you can get Lindstrom to use that Fate of Both Worlds early, that would be major. Alcacia now pretty much having to be forced into a fight. Aya Bagamoto going to be used, not quite getting much when it comes to connections, but it does force the invisible boundary out. Meteor M trying to loom down over on the picks.
That invis shield.
People first, and Peps are finding a lot more off the back of this Psionic Seduction. Hardest 2% away from that final judgment. Got to use it as soon as it's available. And Alcacia, the fight back was nice, but Team Peps from 0% against 99 hold on and take the first map.
Okay, we're talking for the min-maxing that Peps just did because, oh my goodness, Chef's Kiss strategist lineup. So,
for real.
In that last fight, blocked by a Guardian Shield.
Yup, say that, Queen, say that! Say that! Bro, that shield was insane!
But there's a moment where Peps don't know if they used it.
I wish they saved Jeff. I want to see some Jeff gameplay. You know?
The Cloak and Dagger's utility. And then the smart play comes on through. Hardest breaks Duck Teleport to go up on his Punisher turret, which has a separate HP bar to himself. And then, because he's still counted as
perfect timing with the ads, they just started.
Puts the Guardian Shield in front of the Punisher turret so that the Meteor M hits that instead.
No, that was crazy.
Holy. I mean, Aura Stealer was the player that we said to watch, but it's... I mean, you are a strategist player, so I guess this is the kind of stuff that, like, you live for, frankly.
Well, yes.
It did require Team Peps to
dude, no, did you... Guys, I don't think you...
Really didn't have
blocking a mag ult with Invis Shield is crazy. Crazy.
But I think when it comes to, like, the players, you're looking at Team Peps and you're kind of going, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I think Leaf had a terrific map so far. Hardest naturally is going to be the one to be watching over on this Punisher. It suits him to a T. And Helis had to, like, was quietened down, I think, was silenced a little bit on a little bit of the second point, but certainly the third.
Yeah, I mean, that second point, Alcacia, the second that they had to play into retake, they were playing split. So even though you have the invis coming on through, you don't have the LOS of the invis with the Guardian Shield application. The only thing that you're relying on as the Human Torch to receive any element of healing if you're out of LOS is the Idol Aura coming on through from the Luna, which is only 35%. It's very, very finite. It's very small. In comparison, you've got every single time healers on the top.
Yeah, I've done it once before on stream, and I was freaking out. I was like, oh!
He's getting caught by a Wolverine.
Yeah, we are certainly we're giving you some cinema, right? You've got 8 hours that you need to be watching if you want to get that magic skin, and I think we're giving you pretty much 8 hours of pure Octane action that is still continuing. We're going to see exactly where Alcacia wants to take us for map 2 at the very least after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I gotta pee. So I will be back, chat. Give me a second. These games are crazy. Jay has gone to the bathroom at the same time. Well, man, I gotta go. Like, my bad. But if you guys are new here, make sure to hit that follow button. If you guys don't want ads and you have Prime, you get a free Prime sub. Make sure to use it. Just saying. We got some pretty cute emotes here and we have fire content. I'm just saying. Just saying. Free sub, yep. Free Prime sub. If you guys haven't used your Prime sub, make sure you do. Don't let that Prime go to waste. You don't have to use it on my channel, but if you do, you get some pretty cute emotes. I'm just saying. Just saying. Who should I use mine on? Well, me, of course. Oh, God. Use Pure or B-Dog or George. The homies. Dude, I feel like
Marvel Rivals Ignite EMEA. Why am I speaking French? Because Team Peps just took map number 1 against
guys, there's like
Alcacia.
strands of hair right here.
It was a close one though, Ryan. It really did go down to the wire.
Yeah, and we've heard so much good stuff about Alcacia from like Scrimbucks, essentially, that this is a team that really adapts quickly after
Scrimbucks.
They've had a bit of a tumultuous time, I would say, so far.
No way.
Groups.
What?
Like,
I cut it myself.
Just not cut 0-2 in
so
series,
I'm like noticing I missed some strands.
This game. And Team Peps is not a team to ignore. They've had relatively strong finishes from the tournaments that we've seen them play, even taking maps for the first time against the likes of Virtus Pro. It really goes to show one of the strengths of this squad was always just how they take team fights and survive for really almost just excruciatingly long engagements in these fights, and you saw that to a T over on Hell's Heaven. However, now Alcacia, if they've done their homework, should have an idea on what map and game mode to be able to take us to now, and whether that veto is going to change at all. Now that we know
I'll never forget when I first started cutting my hair, Murray tried it and he came into my stream the next morning. He's like, I'm never listening to you ever again.
Do not allow Team Peps a map type that
I was like
them to go for a close hold around your spawn. They take us to Convergence.
Chat,
now we're gonna
if you ever cut your own hair at home, don't use house scissors, okay? You gotta use stylus scissors.
Healers deprived of the
They're more sharper and more pristine.
Torch. Let's see if Alcacia change anything up.
I'll have one tomorrow, finally. Yeah, every time I would get my hair cut, it would be like 60 to 70 bucks, and I'm just like, I can't.
For Alcacia, wasn't it not? So
I can't do that.
A switcheroo so far from some of the stuff that was blocked.
Dog grooming scissors? Oh, I have no idea.
Hardest is just screaming. Okay, save Punisher, save Punisher.
Are they like the fine ones?
Ban Punisher.
Like the skinny ones?
That combination felt strong.
Surely.
It wasn't Thanos, right? It wasn't just like Exodia. The game ended. There was a little bit of a fight back from Peps, at least.
Yeah, but the problem is if you take the hardest off of the Punisher, he gets to play the Winter Soldier. And Bucky is still very, very strong, especially if you can find opportunities of hooking multiple players with the Bionic Hook. As no surprises, Team Peps are actually going to be removed.
Larry's hovering over Jeff again.
Against Alcacia, so Helis is denied.
I'm just saying, is it gonna do it? Larry's my hero.
What do Peps try and save? Do they lock the Punisher? No, they lock the Ultron.
They tried a little bit with the triple support over on Hell's Heaven, but
dude, I need to watch this.
It was a little bit odd. I wouldn't say that that's why they lost the first point at all, but Alcatia at least able to remove the cloak and dagger, which was annoying for sure, but we've already seen.
And I heard that I can't. It's cute, isn't it?
So
look,
well with some of the combinations that came in. A protection for a Psylocke for Alcatia would be.
I've been trying to find others like in stores, but these are like so rare to find.
For the Lunar Snow stage.
They're so cute.
Yeah, so Luna is
I want to try to collect all of them.
Now into having
There's like
a couple of different
ones you can get.
Kaya is known for playing the Captain America on symbiotic surface. He played it literally season 1 before a lot of teams even discovered that Captain America was very strong, so I'm not surprised to see it go. But what that does leave on the field is
so they
Luna
saved
and Psylocke. And given the fact that Pep's locked Ultron as a flyer, Psylocke is going to be very happy indeed, because Psylocke is your go-to.
I love how they saved Ultron, but they didn't even try to ban it.
In the sky.
Yep. Leaf, go Jeff.
A very dive-centric.
Yep.
Is Captain America specifically very good on symbiotic service, or just very good full stop?
Very good full stop. Very strong ultimate with Freedom Charge, being able to deny a lot of breakpoints from the other team. It essentially utilizes a third strategist ultimate, sometimes a fourth strategist ultimate, given your composition lineup. And then also the fact that, as we saw in the previous series, where like Welsh Mania is going on through, and just being an absolute menace of a Spider-Man to J. Jonah Jameson proportions. You do not want to be a backline strategist player having to deal with a Captain America who's literally getting to reflect back all of your CC projectiles at you.
I think Kaya was looking to be picking up the Venom, at least what we saw tentatively. Granted, that can obviously change. No, in fact, Kaya's going to be staying onto it. Portal.
Damn it! There's no chat.
Even dedicated to just throw off Milk Boy off of the map entirely.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
That might actually have thrown off Alcatia's game. It's definitely thrown off the tempo that they have, which
is embarrassing.
Really bad news for healers until, without that Emma being able to walk the core forward, they're going to have to really not get scouted out on these longer rotations when they want to try and deprive some of the attention from where that Emma is going to be playing from. Pep's breaking the terrain too, have an immediate bird's eye view into where Alcatia's players were trying to rotate, until it's not going to get past the torches too on top of things. The scout check reveals the duelist, and that flank is denied.
Yeah,
it's really cool to see Torch being played, because I never see Torch being played anymore.
Falling off of the map, but is now trying to find a way in for Alcatia to be able to take this point, but a lot of time is being bought. It feels like both teams are almost flirting with each other so far in how these engagements have happened, notably because ultimates aren't quite on the board just yet. It's looking like an invisible boundary for Larry's. Winning
that hero makes me so angry. Yeah, for real.
He wasn't that far behind either, but hardest to find in the pick. It allows everybody else to start dropping for Alcazia, and the reset is required from the attackers.
They do manage to take down Larry, but
I'm also surprised they're not playing Penny. Penny's so good. Like on this map, like if you put mines where the mag is and where the strange is, and then you have a rocket. Oh, freaking pain. Because like you see so many Penny players on ladder. I haven't seen any Penny being in play at all.
And catch the Psylocke out of it. So Alcatia have been denied the open that they've been looking for time and time upon again. Till slowly but surely is building up to the Dance of the Butterflies, but it's not the speedy burn down that Alcatia need, and because of that, they're not getting any way of stopping Peps from just walking forward and taking a better numbered fight on main.
Yeah, this is aggressive, maybe even a little bit cocky, as the Rage of Ultron is basically backing Alcatia into a corner. There's not much to do. It's very hard to disengage, but nobody's gone down to force a full reset. It is just that Rage of Ultron ultimate. They can just sort of sit up. You can get it relatively quickly.
Did they just get a
so
tick?
much else to sit on, so it's
or
not
did they
a
have
big
that?
dedication. But Alcacia almost having all 6 ultimates to work with. Supernova from Leaf is going to be the thing that starts it, and it's going to force out the fate of both worlds. There's the Dance of the Butterflies into the backline from Tilt, but looking at the HP bars from Team Peps, nobody is going even below 90% available. Alcacia holding on for a good portion of that fight before Leaf actually finds the elimination onto his counterpart on the other side. Invisible Boundary from Maluki was available, but left a little bit late to using this engagement, and progression made from Alcacia. They're trying to see if they can push the point a little bit more, as Team Peps have had to get off of this point completely.
Yeah, but they just can't commit. They can't find the damage into the backline. The good news is they've been able to sideline the backline entirely off of that point. So A will get grabbed, but this is all Peps right now, and that's really bad news for Alcacia, a composition that needs space to be able to work with. Tilt and Kaya need to be able to find these engagement spaces to jump onto Team Peps' back.
We just want more Jard gameplay.
Now they've got to walk out of spawn all over again.
It was one time. It was one time, okay?
Some of these flyers, but Alcacia's win condition is the dive.
Oh my god.
You see the Team Peps are backing up. That's a hard decision for Team Peps to make in that moment, to give up the point, but to just keep some consistent contest happening to stop Alcacia from snowballing really up to this choke. So much more time has been bought in this place, and Tilt with the Dance of the Butterflies looking to see if they can find an in. So far Team Peps have been very good at spotting them out, just throwing in some of the damage. Even there Leaf just knowing exactly where Tilt was going to try and jump in, but it doesn't impact anything when it comes to shutting down the damage that's done. A nice 2k found, and the rest of Team Peps falling over like dominoes as Alcacia find that momentum you were talking about.
Really clean coordination coming through from Alcacia as well. Kaya on the Venom, just making sure that everyone gets tethered up and held in the Dance of the Butterflies so that no one can tag out of it to not eat one of the damages coming in through from those slashes. And now with Alcacia finally finding the momentum that they're looking for, they can begin this fight already set up. Kaya on that high ground, already on that wall, looking for the dive opportunity, wanting to be able to utilize this Feast of the Abyss that Team Peps are going to have to be vigilant for. Venom has been
watching Venom do this is so funny.
It's up to Beetle, the Lone Strain, to try and anchor that position. There goes the Venom Soul Resurgence, going to be invested, but it's beaten back by the Psionic Seduction coming through from Milkboy. Lindstrom with the Fate of both worlds gives the damage boost to both the Kraken Impact and the Feast of the Abyss, but DRP with the Meteor M has absorbed all of the pressure.
Forced back out by the Invisible Boundary, however. Team Peps not having ultimates currently, and it's trading picks now as Kaya, doing well to keep fighting, finds himself too, and he's able to get out pretty much scot-free. Leaf on a sliver, 8 HP, he's panicking, he wants some help, and unfortunately the help is on the point that also needs a little bit more assistance. Tilt has found so much value over on his Psylocke, and even though Team Peps pretty much had him on lockdown at the start of this map, it's got out of control.
Yeah, now that he's got the space, he's starting to run away with it. It's going to be harder, though, for Alcacia to grab that space back and see the openness. That long line of sight is perfect. The Leaf to be able to scout check out where the Psylocke goes from. Looks like Tilt's going to be trying to play that right side angle, wrap all the way around the back. And yet again, Peps go out into the scout check. They know that the Psylocke's a little bit too close for comfort. Just keeps looking back to see whether he's going to have to peel the Venom dive commitment coming on through, and he gets grabbed. The force physics pulls him a little bit too close, and he gets taken down.
Just as he was about to have that Rage of Ultron online, just to combo to take some of the attention away, might open up space for Beetle's Eye of Agamotto. Invisible Boundary also might be able to sneak in a couple of unsuspecting Alcacia players. But they actually give this a lot of respect. They give up this space to work with. Having an invisible boundary of their own can maybe push up and take past where the payload is for a little bit more space. Rage of Ultron now available as Hottest returns to the fight. Meteor M trying to eat up as much as it can.
The rock was not there. Did you guys see that?
Can't quite connect this time around. Soul Resurgence.
Is there hair?
From Team Peps,
did I miss a hair? I did.
Back this onslaught, this oncoming storm, as Lindstrom has been farming up these Fate of both worlds, these Lunar ultimates so much more. Kaya not really getting any meaningful damage over on the Feast of the Abyss, but the follow-up is there regardless, and with Helis, he has the Kraken's impact that's just going to keep resetting over and over. And Team Peps, they're
Mad
just
lad bun, dude.
As soon as Alcatia get an inclination of momentum, they are able to snowball this map so well.
It's just dealing now with the staggers coming on through from Peps.
God, they just always have their ults.
DRP, the Captain America, Hardest actually moves on to the Hela just to have any pick potential. Without the ultimate cycle coming on through, and Tilt says, no, we've got to shut that down immediately. The Venom and the Psylocke combining to hit the backline before Peps can find any form of stabilization, and now Katsia will be able to find the full push. We saw that too, why Tilt on that Psylocke is so impressive for those players to have to deal with. Any point that Team Peps find themselves a little bit too separated from Hardest on that ultra.
The traits got in their bat, or in their cage.
As Alcatia, that last fight, that true fight before the stagger picks come through from the side of Peps, they knew that win condition. Kaya with the Feast of the Abyss, he doesn't find the picks, but what he does do is get the health buzz low enough so that Helis' Kraken impact is the thing that really pushes the payload home.
Yeah, support. Like Strategist ultimates, I think, from Lindstrom and Maluki have been really well rotated. The Team Peps, they didn't have the kind of like hardest moments of like a 4K or a 5K like we saw in the last map. Ivante was like fairly quiet. One final hit that's actually come in from Hardest kind of goes to show, like, yeah, he's on Ultron for one. Like, we haven't seen him over on the Punisher up until now, but it does feel like that real like impact to just turn a fight around was missing with the triple support.
You guys want to see Maple go apeshit?
Tilt was taken down once in comparison to the Torch, who fell a total of 5 times. So you can see when they were able to stop the Psylocke from really playing the way the Psylocke wanted on point A, the Flyers were finding their value, but the second that we went into B and C and Tilt really was just unleashed, that's when Peps lost control of that situation. Like you said, Maluki and Lindstrom as well, their ultimates have been so good. Maluki actually got picked up for this team because of their Invis women, Healers told me. So they're getting to play their staple pick. We'll see whether or not they get to play the game they want to go, as Teleport immediately takes Lindstrom out of the fight.
You know, one of your main strategists as well means that this ult from Alcatia is going to be tough, but Tilt not only evens up the numbers, but actually gets the advantage. Cena's going to bring Abir back. Is it going to bring Tilt is just absolutely sending it through with Kaya.
Tilt literally sent himself for a Beetle's own strange portal to get the backline that they correctly assumed were playing away from the portal. As Tilt now gets taken down by Leaf. Without that Psylocke, Kaya's follow-up is diminished slightly, as Leaf, above that high ground position, is able to just keep spamming these players down. Invis boundary has to be forced.
I gotta give treats to
have the confidence and the heal sustain to be able to put themselves into a recontest situation, but that's exactly what Leaf
I'll get very
wants.
later.
He's building up that first supernova. Perhaps even need it to be able to take control of the situation.
Really good shield just come on to protect Leaf after he gets caught by the Carbon Crush.
Yeah, I don't know how, but they get into the treats all the time.
To 0 burst damage, and Hardest with the final judgment should be the one that's carving through this cake and looking to be the one to try to take this point over the edge.
I love how you just see Maple in the back.
It sort of allowed this follow-up, but you gotta say this combination from Leaf, just the dives down, the burst damage, is actually really successful in taking out and picking off these Alcatia players.
Yeah, something to note as well, DRP throwing that meteor out, not at Lindstrom. He threw it where he was anticipating the invisible.
I love how they all wait.
Around the corner of that cover, he knew that she'd be looking to guard.
You can turret up there?
With that one-shot potential and try to pick off instead. As Team Peps now will be able to put themselves up onto that high ground angle, and it is quite literally protect the Punisher. Protect the Punisher turret, so that when Alcatia try and reset themselves into a position, Helis gets taken down immediately to the mag cannon and Punisher pressure.
This feels very like Beetle in just like, yes sir, I've got you sir. He's even got the shield that's coming from the Magneto to really like pocket how much value he can have in this place. But whilst the focus has gone into Hardest, the supernova up on the sky might be able to, it certainly does, with the connection of DRP, find the backline of Maluki. There was a real problem for Team Peps when it came to dealing with Alcatia's snowball in effect, and over on this point, it's looking like they're able to match it in a similar vein. Tilt trying to see if he can dive into the back line, but it's the front line actually that's the one that's causing the most issues, and Alcatia struggling to deal with it.
Aura Stealer 2, now over to the Rocket Raccoon, who's gonna have the BRB station, as well as the Seer. Damage amplifier coming on through for the side of Team Peps, which might give them an easier time of breaking the B defenses. Kaya does have that Eye of Agamotto, has to be careful though of Larry with the force physics. Punisher hardest on the turret, just all the way removed from the fight. With that damage, has been able to build up the final judgment into the invis boundary. We invade as one Eye of Agamotto was traded for a force physics, but it's not enough. Force physics may stop the Eye, but it doesn't stop the Punisher team up, and that comes on through immediately. Alcatia try and answer back with an Eye of their own, but it might as well be a speck of dust. Hardest blinks, and it's removed. And
sorry, I noticed they didn't have water. Because I started stream right away.
A good amount of time. Alcatia are going to be happy that they
normally before I start stream, I like do my rounds with the bunnies and make sure they're all okay. And I did not do that this morning.
Keep just interrupting Alcatia's resets. It can stop things from progressing. However, there is that Eternal Bond that's now available for Lindstrom. Forced it out early might be nice, but the Meteor M might be just the counter that they need exactly. Aura Stealer switching over onto the Rocket Raccoon. Does have the arm amplifier to work with, and there's the Eternal Bond ready to start this fight. There's the Meteor.
Playing on controller is just, oh my god, that's crazy.
Final judgment comes out. Healers having swapped over to that storm is going to aid 12% damage boost. Team Peps in high retreat, but it's not enough. Alcatia chase them down. Find one, find two. DRP will be revived thanks to the BRB. The Magneto brought back immediately. The same cannot be said though for Hardest. But Peps
gets one, huh?
Huge pick. Lindstrom gets taken down and immediately by the Punisher. Peps want to take this fight. Out comes the Supernova. Invis Boundary even gets invested too, so that Peps can consolidate their performances. And now it's up to Healers with the Omega Hurricane to put a stop to the shenanigans of Peps' side.
Very weird fight. You've got the Bira back to block DRP back into the engagement. They were trying to stall him out. He's able to get a pick. He goes down, but just as we see Larry dive in with the invisible boundary, he's just a few seconds, a split second maybe, just behind on time. The Hardest wants to really put up the ante. Him and Leaf are finding all of the picks, something that they were struggling with on the defense. They're doing a very good job here. The Eye of Agamotto catching on to Leaf at the very least, but that's about it. Kaya is very low on HP, struggling to keep himself up with just this consistent damage that is absolutely churning on through. The final judgment available for Tilt, though, could be a nice counter-attack if Team Peps are overcommitting here.
Lindstrom's going to have the Eternal Bomb too. It's up to DRP. Can he shut down with Meteor M, the final judgment, and in the same fell swoop catch Lindstrom's Eternal Bond? Alcatia knows that the Magneto has the play. They can't open up with an Eternal Bond into an aggressive final judgment. They need the Meteor M out first. Leaf finds Healers. DRP manages to find the Cloak and Dagger mid-dash until with final judgment still charged up is taken down. Surely Peps will be able to commit the full push. Alcatia just have a storm to get out of spawn and potentially try and touch, and it's not to be. Peps with the aggressive play to go first.
Damn. They capped with 2 minutes left. Not the squeaky toy.
So Alcatia do get another chance to try to take that first point. 1 minute in order to do so, but that minute is also gifted.
Where did it
over
go?
to Give them about 2.5. And whilst,
Yo, Sarah! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. How have you been?
And especially, it's given so much freedom. The Vanguards combined in the way that they did with the Ultimates was delicious from Beetle and DRP. Alcatia maybe weren't just expecting that synergy to come through.
Mochi, I think you're
almost like an over-dedication sometimes, but when you're at the end of the map for Peps, it's fine to throw whatever you have available at it.
I mean, DRP just getting Magneto through the advanced pick and bans is insane. There's a reason why so often he's the insta ban for both teams at the same time. the damage that he can provide, especially given the fact that he got buffed this patch, when now you get your right clicks, your mag cannons much more frequently off of just normal time. That's before you even take into account the amount of damage that's getting blocked by your bulwark coming on through, as we'll have to see whether or not a strange portal is going to play havoc with the time bank available for the attacker's side. Does anyone fall for this?
I could not sit like L.
Tying up this time, Milk Boy very glad that it's
Listen,
not 2 for 2.
I sit like a gremlin. We know this.
Team Peps.
We know this.
40 seconds thereabouts to hold on. It really might just come down to progression on the point itself as opposed to the payload moving, but from what we saw from OGC earlier, we could see a bit of a traversal of the map yet again if Alcatia can get things going. And that Maelstrom pick over onto DRP is the perfect start. The Birat back in a bunker position going to suit him a lot better than it did the last time that he was brought back prematurely by the Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, Team Peps very much playing full on the defensive, looking for the full hold with the rocket right off of the rip. And in the anticipation of one of their players going down early, they get brought back in and can still take the next fight 6v6. Feel as though with that cutoff boost on that Storm is making it an unfair mirror matchup for the Punisher. Something that Peps have learned. Hardest is faster to the final judgment though, even through the invis boundaries from both teams. He's still finding the damage, especially with the Yon amplifier coming on through. Heals with the Omega Hurricane a little bit later, manages to cut off the disengagement. The bunker position denied for the side of Team Peps, and Alcatia should be able to come and prove the picks, which will at least stop taking some percentage from A.
His age sucks. No, I get that. Sometimes that happens with me, Sarah, because like my hips start cramping. And then my knees too. Listen, man, I'm turning 26. I think next month.
Well, and with a final judgment, the Punisher ultimate in hand for
We're getting old.
You have to be very careful, Team Peps. You're walking the tightrope.
Overtime plays, we say a lot of the time, probably aren't going to see the full map finish, but we've seen Insomnia with an overtime play from here be able to full push this very map. Team Peps swap Leaf over to the Storm, so both have access to the same 12% damage boost coming on for the Goddess boost.
Oh my god, that boop.
Gets pushed off of the high ledge.
Wait, you're 25? Yeah!
Able to just dance around it. No CC, no opening coming on through for Alcatia. Psionic Seduction keeps that payload moving.
Same.
So off of the back of it, tries to take advantage of
25 gang, let's go.
But the Punisher doesn't find the picks. Instead, it's Leaf with the Omega Hurricane right over the objective before it can get to the second checkpoint. DFP Beetle all throwing the damage on top of the Storm, and it's not the safety of the Eye of the Hurricane that Alcatia was searching for. They get torn asunder.
It was just holding out for as long as possible, but once that Omega Hurricane came out, it just burst for Alcatia. Everybody started to dip, and Team Peps glad that it didn't get a little bit too.
Guys, I have to pee so bad.
Things along, but it's
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Like, we only have 2.5 minutes to match that, and if this first point is a good hold from Alcatia, it might not even get that far, and we might find ourselves on a third map.
We can very realistically find ourselves on a third map. If Peps, like you said, let anything get out of hand in terms of ultimate economy, if the defenders are able to find a first pick against the attacker side before they can build up ultimates and get into a position where the poke fight goes evenly, so that both teams match ultimate economy, as opposed to it being one-sided to the defense, and all of a sudden Peps are on the back foot for a minute where they have to take fight after fight dry without burning an ultimate. They just have to bank up. It can really quickly spiral in and out of control. That's even why we saw Peps on their defense go for the rocket, to make sure that if such an early pick did come through onto the defense, they didn't just have to pack it in.
You're so cute.
Team Peps trying to take as much as they can from the
I love your hair, thank you. It like it's been fading. I dyed it black and now it has like this blue-green undertone, which I don't really like, but thank you. I'm gonna try to use new dye soon, which I'm excited about.
Has gone down early.
Yeah, Hardest was still in spawn. which meant that he was receiving the healing and could fire through the teleport location that Kaya provided, so that Tilt was taken down, and Alcatia don't have a rocket. They're down the Punisher for this fight. The floodgates have opened. Peps understand there's blood in the water. The Punisher is not there. They want to be able to take this space permanently away from Alcatia, but they haven't been able to find a pick to do so. What they have been able to do, though, look at the difference in terms of ultimate charge. Tilt, barely 50%. Hardest, already a full heart ahead of him. And out comes Final Judgment before Alcatia have a single strategist ultimate to live behind.
Finding Kaya as well, so that means Seraphim's shield is not going to be there to stop much of what's about to come in from Hardest. He has been a hero for this team, and considering
a goddamn hero, look at him.
You probably sat there thinking of your team Peps like, please just play Punisher all of the time.
Nobody makes green cards anymore. Oh my god, you say that. My my boyfriend's mom and sister, they both have green cards. Like she has a like a neon green color. It's so pretty. And then she Liam's sister, she has like a bright green color, and then she has bright neon long green hair. It's so pretty. Oh my god, so pretty. But I'm gonna try the hair dye she uses, because like holy hell, it's so pretty. They make a pink neon UV reflective hair dye.
Just over 30
and
seconds.
I low-key want to try to do that, but for me to get pink hair again is going to be so much.
Omega Hurricane's going to try to clear the lines for Helis, pulls himself back to the rest of the team, and is going to force out the Seer from Aura Stealer. Still coming over to this mirror back, bringing back anybody that just needs that quick resurrect to bring themselves into the fight. Final Judgment from Tilt in a bit of a low ground position, so at least Leaf
this is close.
Back out a little bit more. Hardest is going to respond in
They have 3 seconds.
As we see the Eye of Agamotto's coming out both sides. Kaya gets stunned. He's able to survive, and all of these ultimates from Alcatia. The book has been thrown down. The Eye of Agamotto shoved back.
We can be friends with, yeah, we get along very well.
Try to keep their team alive. The numbers
She's so cool. I love her.
Yet again, pulling the numbers potentially back into a neutral position for Team Peps to work with, and Kaya just battling on, full charge Maelstrom, bursting out damage, but not leading into
Will
any
this be taking the game 3?
A real deadlock here with Alcatia backing off, holding on for a dear life here.
No one has ults. Ooh. Ooh.
And deposit them into Peps's waiting arms, and that's going to be a pick onto both of the vanguards from Alcatia. Deprived now. The source officer saying Maluki is not going to be able to build this boundary in time, and Team Peps are finding the turnaround that they so desperately needed. It looked like maybe Alcatia would be able to turn it around with the last minute defense, but no. Peps closed the door on a potential free.
Damn.
And we finished the series 2-0.
Team Larry. Yup.
Alcatia eliminated from stage 1, and you've got a feel for them, because not only were a lot of their series just incredibly close, this whole series was on a knife's edge. The full domination played out, 99% versus 99%.
These games were
and
so
here,
close.
The overtime push for a second go.
So close.
Symbiotic showdown. Good times put up, but still not good enough, as Team Peps really getting a feel of the meta now, and seeing the likes of Hardest and Leaf really shine with the way that the draft pick phase is going. It makes you very excited, and honestly ponder how far they can go in this tournament, because a 4th place finish in their group and like top 8 finish over in playoffs feels like underselling them a little bit, because they looked exceptional here.
Yeah, Peps, I mean, they're so good in those high pressure, high octane moments where we hit into overtime. They do not lose their cool. If anything, they become so much stronger for it. As there were so many smart plays that they decided to do, like Aura Stealer going over to the rocket, understanding that Hardest would be a big target of focus for Alcatia to try and take down. They know how quickly Hardest bulbs that Final Judgment. They could not risk overtime fight going long enough that he would bold another. And then we've got DRP coming back on the Venom, Leaf on the Wolverine. They understood that there was a window of opportunity for Alcatia. The door was starting to open for that defense to hold on, and it hinged on Invis boundary being built up. Maluki was 72% when he got taken down. And off of the back of that, both Kaya and Milkboy were heavy focused on the side of Team Paps, so that the Invis woman wasn't able to build the boundary that would have allowed Alcacia to stabilize, because their respawns being so close to their respawn in terms of where that payload was would immediately have a much easier point of access for the defenders to start regrouping. As opposed to the attackers side, where they had to swap onto things like the Venom and the Wolverine and have just access to that because of kit mobility.
Yeah, DRP, I think, also had some really good moments, like getting him Magneto for one, really did show why he's very strong. But just the amount of like first picks that he found in those engagements to really like break those break
you just swap it like that,
talking about
it's pretty sick.
To just have the burst damage to take somebody out, and then it always felt that after DRP
why is Jeff so fun to play? I have no idea. It's so fun.
The rest would fall very quickly after.
This is a Razor Naga mouse.
A team
it
and an org that I want to see more of for sure in Marvel Rivals.
Which,
we haven't seen that
how
much
battery do I have on my mouse right now?
49%. At least for this one, only the free series so far.
You know what would have been the smart thing to do?
Backbone of a team to build
have it plugged in this whole time.
Unfortunate bracket that they had to run into the likes of Team Peps here.
Yeah, and there was some like really heartbreaking moments, because it feels like we
I have the same one. Do you really?
Map number 3. If that
I love this mouse. Liam got it for me for Christmas.
Had not come through off of the portal exchange, I think we do go that map free, because it would have taken so much longer for Peps to be able to break through A, which would then have bled into the amount of time that they had on B. The fact that they were able to come on through with the first final judgment before Invis boundary, the fact that Alcacia tried to continue the fight instead of just understanding it's overtime. If we give them point A, they're not getting more time. We can potentially still have the better ultimate economy into the fight that comes afterwards. That really played against them.
For sure. For those that are like maybe 5 minutes away from hitting one of the like drops milestones, you can probably hold on for another 5 minutes, as we should have an interview with one of Team Peps potentially very soon, Moxie. But sort of recapping the day a little bit more, we have our top 8 teams. We have the lineups, at least from the teams that are going to be making the playoff stage. Now it's a case of the order and the bracket that teams are playing for in seeding. Are there any teams today that you're surprised that maybe made top 8, or surprised that we didn't see get this far?
It's hard to say, honestly, because with the advanced pick and ban system, any team can win and any team can lose. It feels like, right? Where if you do mess up your picks and bans and you let something that's super strong for your opponent through, you lose that map, and then you have to immediately adapt in by banning it out the map that comes afterwards. But obviously, since we're in this format, there's not a lot of maps that you can afford to lose with that. And then if you have to ban something specific to the team, you let something else super strong or potentially even stronger through. But like you said, we've got those teams solidified. Let's now see. There it is, cemented. Peps versus Virtus Pro, and that is going to be a showdown for the ages, given the fact that Peps were the first team that took a map against Virtus Pro in the first place.
And honestly, could have taken that series if I remember correctly. It was Yggdrasil Path that I think they played the occasion more than they played the game. Got ahead of themselves a little bit. And Virtus Pro very good.
I can't get over that.
Those kind of games.
Those were crazy games.
That is the losers bracket, as we did see Rad actually beating Virtus Pro a little bit earlier on in this tournament. They'll be playing the upper bracket finals tomorrow up against Insomnia GG as well. So we will see all of the action from all of the top 8 teams for tomorrow. We're looking over to Group A2, and it's all business versus
Chat,
9.
do you guys want to watch this together tomorrow?
Versus E10 over in the upper bracket finals, which honestly, Zero Tenacity have been an overlooked team. Knuten sort of admitted himself that they feel a little bit underestimated.
So this is the EU teams.
They're not in the group of Virtus Pro and seen them lose already. They must be thinking.
These are it's a different bracket. These are the EU teams.
They must be feeling like, okay, this tournament is open and ripe for ours for the taking.
But for Zero Tenacity, they took down 2-0 in a very dominant performance. All Business, and All Business have a very similar playstyle to Berber Patapim, because Berber Patapim put a lot of real value and resources into one of their duelist hyper carries, that being Tanuki, who I know if you've come from following the NA region, you're going to know Black Panther in terms of Ego Death's self. But Tanuki,
sorry I'm not here often, but I always love you and your stream Grumpy less than 3.
Oh, Sarah!
You really get to see it all that much in the Invitational.
Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Thank you. Don't apologize for not being here. I appreciate anyone who just comes and says hi.
We've seen glimpses.
I'm not here to shame people if they haven't been here for that long. You know me. I'm happy to see anyone that stops by my stream. Doesn't matter if you guys are not here every day. I totally get it. Life happens. Thank you so much. Thank you. That helps me out so much. Thank you so much.
We're in this period where there's not.
We just bought new monitors, so thank you.
There's definitely teams that want to get the best seeding possible. And
my monitors like failed this week, so I had to purchase new monitors.
We were expecting this overall out of the
thank you so
4
much.
games that we saw today to be the one that maybe went to a free mapper and to go from there. But we do have an interview ready, available for Team Peps. We're actually going to be
how's the new monitors? I love them.
Magneto
They're like TV screens, chat. They're so nice.
Congratulations for qualifying for playoffs. It was a
it's the controller player.
Honestly, I guess it's. Where do we even sort of begin, Moxie? What is the thing that stands out to you the most to ask about?
Teleport play. Second round of Symbiotic Surface when you were attacking. Who decided that you would use the Strange Teleport to have a better angle into theirs?
On Clinton?
Yes.
I think it was a call from Artist or Beetle, but I'm not sure, to be honest. We were kind of ready that they will TP us, so we just, cancel the TP and just play for next.
I think on both the maps that we saw,
not true. Bun shames me on the regular. I do not, Ollie. How are you doing?
Support. We saw the Jeff, obviously.
But for real, Sarah, thank you so much.
Ultron dedication from Hardest.
You're too kind. Thank you so much.
To Punisher, things seem to go a lot more swimmingly. Could you talk us through like what the initial goal was with the Jeff, for example, on the team, and ultimately, why are you guys not playing Hardest over on the Punisher all the time? Because he tore through people.
He's fucking smiling about the Jeff.
The first map, it's domination, right? So we just try to do a push comp with Jeff and just like Emma choke. We just go full.
Dude, I think there's hair. Yes,
with farm,
there's hair right here. We're cutting it.
Damage boost. So it didn't really work. So we.
It's annoying.
At the end. That was pretty much the goal, just to go in and kill them all.
Just to kill them all.
So a lot of the time we see you guys, it goes down to the absolute wire with so many overtime pushes.
Dude, I would be asking him, why do you play on controller?
How exactly is the team environment? Like, what is
that's crazy.
required from all of your players to make sure that everybody is able to keep fighting in overtime?
You just gotta be locked in and focused. If you're not focused, you cannot really play. We got it 299 and then we just fucking.
Then we just fucking.
We just played for it. We just stay focused. Winnable, guys. Stay focused, and we won.
I remember the initial Team Peps team was very good at this in the Invitational, just taking those kind of long fights and holding on. As somebody that's not completely new to the team, but
stay focused, guys. Stay locked in. It's always winnable.
What is it about this team of Team Peps that makes them so good in these last-ditch attempt fights? Because they're able to survive, they're able to find picks and coordinate stuff really well. You had a really good combination, I think, with the Doctor Strange ultimate.
There's another one!
Right at the
Dude,
end
I missed so many.
How are you able to do that in
I love how I'm just casually cutting my hair while we're doing this.
Aspect, or just for everybody's more vibes focused that you're just able to push through unstoppable fights?
No, for example, at the end, he just beetle the tasket for a bubble. I had my ult, so I knew that the cloak would ult for beetle, so I just preferred my ult and we killed them. I think it's a lot of calm, it's a lot of, being focused, a lot of calm, playing for the win, and I think honestly everything can happen.
And since you've won, we know now that your opponent is going to be Virtus Pro. How were you feeling going into that matchup, especially given the fact that we saw Virtus Pro lose to Radon and have such a dominant performance 2-0 today?
Uh-oh. 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 Bestie, we can't hear you. They cut off the interview!
I was panicking there because
I think we lost his audio.
oh my god, my heart, because I got these headsets yesterday and I was a little bit like the cable's a little bit wonky.
That
so
would be me if I got new audio stuff. Is it me?
Yeah.
Is it me, guys?
I mean, just apparently so
Maple.
good at Marvel Rivals that they have the ability to just shut down the server immediately.
Literal silence, yeah. Virtus Pro pulling the plug is like, I don't want you revealing anything. Like, we're gonna see you in the server tomorrow, but he's back.
He's back.
We'll finish off that question because I think it is a good one, Moxie. So, hopefully we can hear you again. Yeah,
hello.
Sorry about
Do you hear me?
Yeah, okay, you now.
It's sorry, it's my bad. I did something bad.
Okay.
I did something bad.
What was the question again? Sorry.
Do you have anything that you're feeling headed into your match against Virtus Pro? Because obviously we've seen Virtus Pro take their first loss, but then earlier today...
This is the funniest interview I think I've ever
seen. They had
seen.
such a dominant 2-0.
I mean, I don't think VP is ready to lose, but I mean, we're gonna try our best, so I think we're just gonna prepare for it and try our best and see how it goes. It's gonna be hard the match. It's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, you'll keep sort of pegged down, I think. Also, Team Peps were the team to first ever take a map against Virtus Pro, so you never know. Might be the first team to eliminate them from a tournament at this stage before we get to playoffs. So there is that. Thank you very much for DRP. Congrats again.
No worries. Thank you, guys.
See how cracked you were on the Magneto, and honestly, teams are probably not going to let you play that anymore in the future from the looks of it, unless they want to go for the Emma Frost instead. So congrats again, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
I'm surprised they didn't ask him why
Maxi,
controller.
It's been a hell of a day with the games that we've had. Not quite all free mappers, one of which the Virtus Pro game was probably the fastest, and even though that one was a 2-0, a good win for Team Pepsi.
You know his team is giving him shit.
Like a little
you
bit
know.
Of a slog towards
you
the
fucking
end,
know.
That's kind of what you want to see from these playoffs qualifying games.
Yeah, I mean, it was the closest to a free mapper you can have without it being a free mapper. We went all the way through the domination rounds. We went all the way through overtime. But speaking about going all the way through, let's have a look at how the day went through. Because, like you said, it's been an amazing day of Marvel Rivals, and it really does feel like we've had so much action back to back to back.
I wish Schmungus won, man.
It feels like this
I want
like
Boger's team to win.
Of us traversing the plains
so
of
sad.
Marvel Rivals and getting to see the meta develop as we go.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of which, we put so much focus on the draft phase and how that was likely to change over this week in comparison to last. Are you confident in what your assumption was, that that's come to pass, or are you still like, we need to see more of the things that you were talking about with like the Cloak and Dagger focus, or are you surprised in the direction that some of these drafts have gone?
Not really. I mean, we're still seeing that the last ban is being targeted specifically at the teams with unique playstyles, but also the fact that the Cloak and Dagger is being either target banned out or saved. But we can have a look and see whether or not those matches are going to have the same evolution, because what matches we have for you: Team Peps versus Virtus Pro, one that you absolutely do not want to miss before we head into All Business versus Low 9, and then in the upper bracket, Rad Esports, the team that took down Virtus Pro, will be going head-to-head with Insomnia.gg before we finish out the day with Berber Patapim versus Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, really, it's see the final of these like best of threes before we get into a couple of best of fives so we really get to see the breadth of the map pool for these teams.
Yo, what's up, Van?
Really,
Thank you for the prime.
Virtus Pro, you can't say that they're not still contenders to be the top dogs in EMEA. Not at all, especially after their result today. However, those 4 teams that are in the upper brackets in their respective groups, really, it is a coin toss. It doesn't feel like it's Virtus Pro and everybody else. It really does feel like there's 4, maybe even 5 teams that can contest for the top dog. But that's it for at least today. We've got those games happening tomorrow. If you haven't quite managed to get your Magic Skin online from the drops, you do have America starting in a few hours at the very least, and also like Asia and stuff in the morning. So any sort of closing thoughts, I guess, Moxie, before we move on to the next sort of regions, I guess?
I mean, I guess the secret is out. If Loki and Luna are taken out of rotation in your ranked games, Maybe it's time to break out the cloak and dagger, but just make sure that you're on the mic telling your team when you're terror caping.
There's a hell of a lot of combinations to make there, but that's it for today. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for the rest of the action for EMEA Ignite.
Wait, so chat. Okay, I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. Okay, so like, I have questions. So, are we getting more games today? They said the states were starting today as well. Or does it stop today for the games? Later will be NA. Okay, so should we play some games now? Like, what time do the games start? That I do not know. Okay. Is there like okay, so guys, what time is this for me? Does this start soon? 1900? I don't know. Oh, okay, wait. Someone in chat said about 2 hours and 45 minutes from now. Okay. So, what we do now is we game? We game, chat? Is it gaming time? See, like, it's confusing because it says join back tomorrow, right? And it's so confusing. But they said that there will be games today. Like, I'm confused, chat. I don't understand. Tomorrow for EU, okay. Are you guys ready to see my camera lag? Watch times. Just, I don't know the military time, like, off the top of my head. I'm like, what does that mean? What time is that? Like, and they always do that for rivals, and I never know what time it is. Oh my god, I'm so laggy. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Where's my YouTube chat? Okay, I also gotta change titles. Okay, I think almost everyone is confused about the times. Well, yes. Fun is plus 12. I'm dyslexic. Okay, me doing math in my head is not gonna help me. I'm sorry. Chat, do I buy? Do I buy? I think I gotta for this. like, oh my god. Okay, wait. I am gonna put on the BRB screen because I don't want to dox myself. Purchase. Wait, I have credit card money. It's not real money, chat. Credit card money, W. Wait. Wait. I think I fucked up. Face not recognized. Bitch, it's me. Phone. Yep. Wait, I'm so stupid. The free version was this. So technically I didn't have to buy it. But whatever. We get another costume coin, so that's fire. I'm gonna message Jay. Jay, do you want a game? I'm locked in. If I lose... Yeah. Wait. Fire. Be nice. Tell him to be nice or else. Dude, the last time I asked him to play, he was like, if we lose, I'm unadding you. Like... Are you ready to lose?
If I lose my first game, I am removing you, I am banning you, and I'm also reporting.
That's not nice. That's not my streamer.
I am not a nice person.
That's not very cash money of you. I'm just saying.
I don't have cash and or money.
Same.
Who carries cash nowadays?
Jobless bums. Yep.
True.
Oh god. But swag. Thank you. It's just fading.
Forlitz was my life. But wouldn't it be fabulous to have an all-superhero band? Yes! Another hit for Luna Snow. There they are. Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row!
Wow.
This counts as a hot streak.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
For hovering Jeff. Oh, we might lose. We might lose. Oh no, you have J3. We're cute with him. We're cute with him. You can't be saying that. Nah. Oh, yeah. Lock it in, Terry. Hopefully they ban Storm. You have J3, it's Jover. Oh!
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Any Storm players?
As bad as things get, I try to stay positive.
30 seconds.
My
before you
bubbles.
attack. Get ready.
No.
Smack that ass. Yup. Yup.
No mutant shall ever end up in your domain again.
So you say. But even a living island will meet its end eventually.
Bro, they banned Punisher, which means they're gonna have a Storm.
4, 3,
And we're gonna die.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
All the 10 realms and much beyond would lie easily within Niflheim's borders.
Do I feel like a girl?
I am barely harmed.
A nice deep freeze. Thanks so much.
Oh my god.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. We captured the mission area!
You guys are getting melted. This is a lot of damage.
I feel like myself again.
It's okay. Admit it. Snowball fight.
Extermination!
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh!
By the eye of Agamotto!
I am ready to put on a show. Fear vaccine. Why would I need you? I'm hurt.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You cannot hurt me. Unlimited power. I feel like myself again. I am strengthened for battle.
I don't have to be center stage.
Stand down! No mercy.
Control these.
Oh wait, I lost my YouTube chat. I don't know if anyone's talking to me though.
Thanks so much.
Oh, here they are now.
I like the cold.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
I am ready to put on a show.
Fucking Christ.
Take a look behind you.
I was gonna die if I didn't fucking pop my ult.
You need me.
But we stacked.
Nice deep freeze.
Wait, is anyone else lagging?
Yeah, I am. I thought it was just me.
Oh,
I am not
fuck,
lagging.
man.
I'm not either.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Extermination!
Oh my god.
A nice deep freeze.
I think Joe Biden's kind of lost.
Thanks so much. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Oh, hell, it's up left.
I am strengthened for battle.
Healing.
I am ready to put on a show.
Shut my over shield down. Nice.
I don't have to be center stage. Thanks.
Someone's top right. It's Rocket.
Yeah, rocket right side.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Use rocket all. They break it.
Good stuff. Good
Good job.
Forlits was my life. But wouldn't it be fabulous to have an
Okay,
all
I have my
superhero
YouTube
band?
chat now. We're locked in. W kill on the Scarlet, dude, that was scary.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
If you step out of line, Mr. Barnes, I will not.
Where the fuck is Jay?
to
Oh.
rip that metallic limb from your body.
Then I guess it's a good thing I only need one arm to take you out.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
You know how you
Got
emote
it?
in like main chat?
Yeah, you just press enter and then tab.
Oh.
I am strengthened for battle.
Oh, let's go.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
It seems we have come. I feel like myself.
I'm hurt. I was worried.
God. Nope.
Nice.
Much better.
The mission area is yours.
Oh, what the hell? Get that Luna!
A nice deep freeze.
Hold on, Luna. He's on. Thank you. What the hell?
What the hell, Leon?
Has a worthy sorcerer after all. I am barely harmed.
Need to recharge.
Unlimited power. I feel like myself again. Good medicine.
I don't have to be center stage.
Stand down! This is real firepower unleashed! By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh, goodbye.
Ah!
Ow! That was my first death though. Not bad.
Big.
Battle awaits us.
Be strong together. I don't have to be center stage. A feast for my crow. Snowball fight.
I wanted to emote on him, but I didn't have the right thing on. That was tragic.
I just got shit on.
That was on me. That was on me. I let him die.
Happens to the best of us.
Hell no! Hell no!
Hello left side, hello left side.
Oh my. His mic is so loud.
Is it winnable?
It's always winnable.
I'll take that as a yes.
Always winnable.
Raku?
Hey Jay.
Squirrel.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I don't know if
Your
mic
mic
cut out.
hurts. Hurts.
Your mic cut out, bro. I don't know what you.
Oh my god. I had to mute him. That hurts. That shit hurts. No, like that hurt. I was like, outie. Wait, I muted J3. I don't know how it muted him, but it did. Yo, my bad. My bad, gang. I didn't mean to mute. Wait, no.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. I'm Luna Snow.
I hate
Like the moon,
domination.
I shine.
I
in
hate
darkness.
domination. I hate this map specifically. You know why?
Now,
Because I always die.
who am I gonna banish
Like
from this
I just die. Also, chat, if you guys are new here, hi, I'm Bun. We stream full time here. We stream a lot of Marvel Rivals here, Overwatch 2, and World of Warcraft. So if you guys like those games, make sure to hit that follow. All that fun stuff. If you guys have a Prime, make sure you use it. Don't let it just sit there. You guys get a free Prime sub.
What's up, Doc?
But we stream full time here, so if you guys like Rivals, Overwatch 2, and World of Warcraft content, make sure to follow. Doing my little spiel for these drops. Oh my god, how many twerking emotes do you have? That's crazy.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm Luna Snow. Like I'm
Do I
Luna
do the
Snow.
pink,
Like the I'm Luna.
Do I do this skin?
Like the moon, I shine in darkness. Forlitz was my life, but wouldn't it be fabulous to have an all-superhero band?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Alongside the legends, sir. We'll finally end this dirty war. Well, son, if you're anything like the Frank Castle from my timeline, you are the dirty war you're trying to end.
No one showed themselves.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oof.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Nice to see a nation reach its full potential.
Thanks for the shield.
Enemy combatant. I'm good to
I
go.
like the cold.
Someone scratch my back.
Hell, you're frozen. Need some help.
The hell is low right there, no bird.
Ooh, caps on me.
I don't have to be center stage.
You're up. You're up. Up one.
Loki's half.
That's what I needed.
Be strong together.
Come
I have red on that.
Oh, I'm drilling these guys, bro.
You aren't on Punisher.
Oh no, I'm not talking about me being on this character. I'm just drilling these guys.
Oh, okay.
Can you drill me?
Wait, what?
What?
Yo, when they walk in, I'm popping my ult though. Wait, yo, Adam, that's disgusting, bro.
Luna, you can ult first.
Nope.
We're behind, we're behind.
I'm getting choked, I'm getting choked!
Oh, they've wolf. We just back up, just back up, just back up, back up. I
My ult's ending, ult's ending, ult's ending.
I did double kill.
Again!
The fuck, man? Why the walls are falling when I'm ulting?
Were you shooting the walls, Jay? Be honest.
No!
I don't have res on that. We're down to tank.
Bro, I wanted to die. I need to swap.
Oh.
A nice deep freeze.
I must have ult here. We have two support ults coming up.
I'm gonna be dead, dude.
I got res. Wait for Strange.
This woman low.
Luna, we can ult you first. Stay in ult, stay in ult.
Watch out the wolf.
My ult's ending in 2, 1. Okay.
I get TP outside ult soon.
I'm making a
I do have mine.
Alright, wait.
I'm gonna walk through there. I need you guys to pocket me.
Oh, I got you. Don't worry.
If I die, I'm gonna scream in the mic.
Do it. You won't.
Thanks so much.
It's okay.
They've almost got it.
That's the boost I needed.
Nice!
Did you see that pocket?
That was pretty nice.
Yo, whoa.
Nice.
Nice.
W chat. Holy resets. Well, yes. Do you see they're playing Loki into that? Yep. That's my Loki player. Yep.
I tried to stay positive.
Let's get some cops there.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Groot! I am Groot.
I know. I'm gonna turn up my music.
Ended up in these situations.
Part of me just wants to get back home.
Yep,
But I know
Blades.
I'm needed here.
He woke up, guys. He's not here anymore.
Yo, Jay.
The battle starts in 5.
What's up?
4, 3,
I dipped you on Overwatch like about a year ago.
1.
Just wanna let you know.
Nah, you dipped a 29-year-old man. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, you're playing Hanzo and you did trash.
Is that when you peaked in
Well,
life?
of course. You dipped me when I was on.
I've spotted them.
Bro, I'm pretty sure someone with playing with their feet can dip me on Hanzo.
Oh.
I got ult here. Play point.
Cease hostile actions. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Judge, jury, executioner!
No way it went down.
A nice deep freeze.
The game just hates my ult. Kill this Loki, he's in this room. Never mind.
Hold him.
Lead the charge.
Time for my biggest hit.
I'm shipshape. That's what I needed.
Yo, when they get close, I wanna ult. Here.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh,
Watch out,
I'm
that-
fucking dead.
Oh, I'm dead. I didn't expect them coming from the back. There's actually no way you live that dip.
Bro, watch my Luna.
Get off his shoulders,
Why?
man!
Why?
What are you doing?
This damage boost single-handedly cuts him up. Or damage decrease, I mean.
Oh my god.
Your powers are mine!
He's sitting at 30 HP.
I'm blocking you.
The boost I needed.
You are my W key.
You're getting Clark inactive, look at that.
You're the pops in my corn.
You're the hot to my dog.
You're the ice to my cream. Yeah, you'll take time to think one.
I need you to walk back so I can place my beacon down.
That's a Listen up, Castle. You're welcome.
Oh my god.
That's the book I need.
I am ready to.
Why does Jay sound so weird? What do you mean? I think it's just Marvel Rivals voice chat.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Dude, this song is fire. Bun carry? No. I'm just healing. Oh, he wins.
Meh. What's up, dog?
Of course, thanks for the follow.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Now, who am I gonna punish from this match?
Hi, B-Dog. Wait, B-Dog, you're just waking up? No, no, no. Oh, okay. What? Damn.
I don't think they like the Punisher, bro.
What are we banning next?
Take away their Groot.
I think if they have a Groot, it's free.
Oh boy.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I went outside today. Wait, W. I gotta do that.
To do was sing, really.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
A slice of cake for birthday. Wait!
King Loki, you're yet to deliver what was promised.
And I shall, your unholiness, right after I have my
B-Dog.
You'll soon find time.
I thought it was tomorrow.
In the afterlife.
Are my notes wrong?
The battle starts in 5.
It's tomorrow. Okay.
3.
I was like, I'm a piece of shit.
Hostile forces incoming.
Another unsuspecting foe. I was fine, but thank you.
I want
Behind
eyes
us,
on this
CP.
location.
Oh.
He's suffering. No thanks.
On your supports.
Be strong together. Nice.
CP pushing in.
Thanks so much.
He's one.
Got him. I'm dead.
Stop them! Better stop
Jesus.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Good try, but not nearly good.
Someone needs a snowball in the face.
They only have one defensive ult, so this is good for us.
An opportunity.
Back up, back up, back up.
Bless the feeling loss. Oh no, not Cap!
Snowball fight. I need help. You need me. There's still a chance to stop them. That one hurts.
On your Loki, on your Loki, on your Loki. Thank you, thank you.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
Why would I need healing?
You stop them in their tracks. I like the cold.
Feel the wrath of gravity! You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon! Face my foes.
Where the fuck is my Loki? Our Loki DC'd, okay.
You stop them in their tracks.
No, he's just chilling on the wall.
Yeah. I was wondering why I wasn't getting healed.
I suck.
He's just.
That's the boost I
He's
need.
yeah, he's aura farming.
Yep.
You belong to me.
Loki?
Together to victory!
I don't have to be center stage.
Oh.
I'm hurt. I suck. Only 60 seconds left.
Sorry, soldier.
I'm back in the fight.
Nothing here. Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Be strong together. I am ready to put on a show. Us against the world. 30 seconds.
Can't give up now.
A nice deep freeze.
Oh.
Okay, hopefully this guy comes back. Anyone can feud with him? Because this other team does not deserve a win.
No. We got this. It's always winnable, guys.
Strong together.
Stand down. Enemy
Better
ahead.
stop that vehicle.
Prepare to engage.
I found one of them.
A nice deep freeze. That one hurts. Why would I need you?
I was fine.
That freeze was disgusting. Oh my god.
Coming through.
Oh my
Good stuff, good
god.
stuff.
Boost I needed.
They faded halfway. Stop them.
You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon!
I don't have to be center stage. A nice deep freeze.
Oh, Venom's on me. Venom. Turn around, turn around, turn around.
Got your back.
You guys have no heals.
I'm making a comeback. Be strong together.
Time to use it.
Not quite ready for action.
You stop them in their tracks.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage. That's the boost I need. Tremble before fast!
Damn. I was so close to my ult.
Together to victory!
We have a crosshair command.
Only 60 seconds.
It was definitely Raylan's old crosshair, and I stole it.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Be strong together.
of the goddess!
It's okay. 30 seconds.
Can I freeze him? Oh, it was so close.
Someone needs a snowball.
It was so close.
Final 10 seconds. He stopped them in their tracks. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Venom's frozen. Oh god.
That one hurt.
Just in the nick of time.
Thanks so much. Snowball back. I don't have to be sent to stage. I'm help. I like the cold.
Spidey might have a.
A nice deep freeze. Healing. Why would I need healing?
To victory!
Yeah, we're gonna need to work on your low heals, bro. You only had one that whole round. Come
This
on.
fucking guy.
No!
Not another one, man. Oh my god.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon.
I think it's contagious, I'm not gonna lie.
No.
You'll need a top-notch
No.
team to win this one.
Oh my god. I'm Eric.
For 5 players, that was a good hold.
Yeah, good shit, guys. Good shit. Good.
I could lock the squirrel girl, I'm just saying.
Do that.
Superpowers are amazing.
I'll cry.
What do you... My squirrel girl win rate is 90%. I'm just saying. You're missing out. You were cute with a squirrel girl main the other day. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but see,
I
that's
don't
a
want to
Squirrel
hear
Girl
it.
main.
Yeah,
That Squirrel Girl also hit Eternity.
but like, I play squirrel girl in Eternity.
God, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I play Spider-Man. You want to see me play Spider-Man?
Yeah, sure, go for it, man.
No.
Such a doubter.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
No, I am not playing Spider-Man Fate, bro. You don't want to see it. Trust.
I know the way to Avengers Tower. Follow me.
I suppose they say that music brings the world
And not
together.
get someplace on you.
But right now,
There you go.
I think we need superheroes for that.
I'll be shipshape in no time. Render me assistance.
Behind us. Start Lord on point.
I like the cold. Healing. Why would I need healing?
You're quite welcome.
I got a really fast soul. I'm gonna use.
A nice deep freeze.
This is real firepower. I still. That's the boost I needed.
Us against the world. I like the cold.
I'm gonna stay alive.
Damn, I just got moved.
I've still got songs to sing.
I got res.
Grow up. Get that beat.
Nice.
Then I'll let you first.
Bless the heat.
Wait, I don't think we need it.
Wait, what?
You belong to me.
He talked so fast I didn't understand what he
you
said.
go first, Luna, if we need it. I don't think we need
Oh,
it.
okay.
I don't have to. I like the cold.
Much better. You're quite welcome.
Well, I can't see you. Oh,
I found one of them.
Best side.
I am barely harmed.
no, no, it's taking damage.
Start left, start left.
I shield.
Oh, Max low.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Oh my teeth.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Ah, much better.
Yeah, they've only died one time.
Another
They're
unsuspecting
pretty good.
foe.
Yeah, I wonder why.
They're scared.
Yep. Pure skill. Oh, he's won. He's won.
There is no one better to protect you than I, little one.
This is real fire!
I mean, for a freeze like that.
I think they're gonna mag ult.
Your god is suffering.
Nice.
Good shit. Thank you for coming back, bro. Good shit, guys.
She sees. Well, I didn't mean. I just my finger fucking fell because I'm always hovering over it. Guys, I think I might have the skin. Ooh, we're close. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm sweating. I need to set up my AC. I love the green Luna skin, right? It's so cute. Also, chat, if you're here from the start of stream, we're super close to hitting 6 hours, so you guys should have the magic skin.
I'm Luna Snow.
Don't forget to claim them.
I shine
Don't forget.
in darkness. We are life energy is a
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
How's my Mochi doing? Oh my god, she's being a fucking menace.
right heroes could make all the difference.
I want to go cloak, but we don't have a map.
Bro. Can someone tank?
I can try.
What do you mean try?
I have like maybe 4 games on Meg.
Wait, who do we want?
Stay strong.
We're just gonna lose to supportals because we have 3.
I'll try.
And you won't get it fast
If I
enough.
do
I
air,
believe in you, bro. I believe in you. We got this.
if I fail, someone take it from me, please.
I won't do that, but I believe in you.
Yo, I'm actually having a really good day. Can we get Grumpy off like tank?
No. Like, what if I slay? What if I go off?
Dude, you're gonna slay so hard.
Thoughts?
You're gonna slay so fucking hard, bro. I'm gonna pocket you. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna go great. Watch. Up and coming tank man.
Have you played Mag before?
Yes.
Number 1 mag. Number 1 mag. See, girl, you're holding that front line so well.
Yeah, look at this. See this face? You see this? Frozen. Oh. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Thanks so much.
I'm doing this my way. Rebirth is a mutant's greatest gift.
To our right. I pressed Thor.
We don't have
I'm almost back. Almost back.
Any hit's gonna hurt.
That one hurt.
Beholds the god of thunder!
CW bubble, you got
Look
that
at that.
shit.
You see that?
You got shield? Oh yes.
That's my fault.
No, you're good.
Hella's going around on the right.
Us against the world.
Oh, she got bubbled. Oh.
Another shield. Thanks. It's my way.
stable for the DPS.
Hella's right there.
Look at that! Oh my god, she's getting active! Like,
I'm gonna hold mine.
They have mag ult.
I am ready to put on a show.
Mountain 3, 2, Mount.
oh!
almost have my ult again.
Together to victory.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
The time entanglement is a vexing problem, even for the Sorcerer Supreme.
Good
Wait,
shit.
real J3 carry?
0-2.
Guys, I fucked up
Just
that
another
portal
day.
so
Dude, someone
bad.
told me your
I
watch.
fucked
There's
up
an
that portal
allegation.
so bad.
I dropped 400 rank in 2 days.
Open your eyes. Reality is.
I'm washed.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Be wary. No timeline exists where Magneto yields.
Guys, I think I'm slaying. I'm 3-2.
You're
I think I'm
slaying
up
so
and
hard.
coming.
Round 2. Go.
Past was mild in loss and greed. A foolishness belongs to mutant
You can stop my grand scheme?
Magneto is
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Number 1 mag, up and coming, guys. Don't you forget about it. Okay, we are up and coming.
That's what Tony used to say to me back in the day. Guess who's still an Avenger?
what good can a mere arrow possibly do in a war of this scale?
Ask it.
The
F
battle
hella
starts in 5,
in Psylocke.
4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Hella top right.
Up, GG.
Guys, I got their hella.
Yeah. You're gaming.
Hey, kill back, come back. No.
Your powers are mine!
No.
So sorry for the horrendous tank.
Hey, we won. All that matters.
Dude, you made that space. What are you talking about?
Another epic victory. Big win.
Dude, let's go. I got 1 final hit, 5 and 2. You guys see that? That's active. That's active. Oh my god. Call it plus 17. I actually got plus 22 from that. Yeah.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Glad to see a small creator like J3 reach out. Oh, I actually messaged him and said, J3, I'm locked in, let's game. Money making moves. Not really money making moves, just I want to play with friends. And whenever Jay and I play, it's always so funny. Oh my god, am I gonna have to go tank again? What do you guys want to ban next?
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. 달빛의 피어나. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Be your best self.
Your metal shell does not bend to my will.
My alloys are non-magnetic, a strategic design choice.
A step above a sentinel, that is for certain.
Evolution does not apply only to organic life.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Would lie easily within
Approach this site with caution. I feel like myself again.
Somebody's winning.
Rocket one. Back.
Come on, Carol, fine. I need help from fine.
Guys, they're down 2. Let's win this. Haha, lol. Forehead.
Okay, bye. Bro, there, one. Telegram, right.
Mag, like, just float up, bro. Lol. Forehead.
I tried.
No, that's unfortunate.
Look who's here.
Energy levels rising.
I found one of them.
Each other.
Repairs are in order.
Defend our territory.
Fantastic!
Heal me.
Oh, sorry.
So close.
This is real firepower!
Back in the fight. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
No, it's okay. I should have called it sooner. All good.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I don't want to ult that because we're already down. Okay, so they probably close to Psylocke ult.
I'm back in the fight.
Spider is 1 HP. Nice.
Be your best self.
I feel like myself again.
I am barely on. I was worried.
Luna.
I am ready to put on a show. I don't have to be center stage.
They shall not defeat our ramp now.
So much for your evolution.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. How? You're frozen.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Seems we have company.
Just claiming your turn in favor.
Cannot hurt
He dies, he dies!
This deserves your attention.
Oh.
A nice deep freeze. We're finding our groove.
Nice shot.
I was on the left.
This is real firepower!
Spidey's half.
But only one, like you.
They've almost got it!
Scoop up the portal.
Be your best self.
Spider is on you guys, good show.
Right, yeah, Spidey's behind you guys.
Emma's on me in the back. Spidey's on me too.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I'm dead. You got no healers.
Oh, that is not my duo.
Forlitz was my life. But wouldn't it be fabulous to have an all-superhero band?
I don't think triple support works here.
I don't need triple support.
Backline killing.
Get ready.
I've met many Supremes before, Strange. What makes you so special?
Because
I mean, both roles are taken.
grip for a living. Also, I charge a lot.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Healing. Why would I need healing?
Just the idiots I was looking for.
I am ready to put on a show!
She's 1 HP, we can kill her, please?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Hell unleashed! Fantastic!
We just don't have another support. Oh.
Yeah, we might need a third or like a second defensible.
Back in the fight. Be your best self.
This guy's not gonna swap.
I was worried.
I feel like myself. My day!
Well, glad we ate.
How? You're frozen! I don't have to be center stage. A nice deep freeze. That one hurt.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Be strong together.
Your team's capture progress.
We got push-ups.
This is real firepower!
If the map's moving, I'm dead.
A nice deep freeze.
I mean, Chip's landing back.
I am ready to put on a show! I'm making a comeback. Glow up.
I must restore my power.
I've almost got it!
out sending in 3, 2, 1.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I don't get people like that just don't swap. You know? Oh. It's always the rank up games, man.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Oh, we're Chunguses.
The right heroes could make all the difference. All I ever wanted to do was sing, really. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I do love a man in uniform.
I feel a little uncomfortable just looking at me, ma'am.
Welcome to every day of my life. You'll get used to it.
Honestly, I'm not so sure about that.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Thanks for the shield.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh man.
Some may call this entanglement.
The RP walk.
Okay, I might need help here. Oh, we're doing a lot of damage, bro. We're doing a lot of damage.
That's a lot
Thank you guys.
of
You guys are amazing.
Can you hop off my
Hello's
dick?
behind, Hello's behind, Hello's behind.
I almost got my ult if we can hold him a little bit.
I can't get to you, man.
Your powers are mine.
Oh, I fell over.
I was fine, but thank you.
I'm an easy target. Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
You belong to me!
Us against the world!
That's back, that's back, that's back.
I can be reckless now.
Literally just back, don't even know. I kicked her out. We could go quick, you know, by the way.
Hey.
I don't have to be center stage.
I was fine, but thank you.
I'm good to go.
Feeling fantastic.
Look who's here.
I was worried.
Your powers are
I'm
mine.
ready to put on a show.
Easy, can't ult, kill him!
I was behind.
This is real firepower.
Amplifier short. Battlefield ready again.
A nice deep freeze.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind
I don't have to be center stage. Only 60 seconds left. I am ready to put on a show.
So long, turret.
A nice deep freeze. They outnumber us.
Hostile forces incoming. They're on your tail.
Laying down covering fire for you.
Thank you.
Hey, they're TPing, so we're good.
Down to 30 seconds.
This is real firepower. Bring on the chaos.
I almost have my ult here.
I'll back at you.
Rocket's amplifier won't bother. I'm doing this my way.
The final 10 seconds. I like the cold.
We have Luna.
I just got it! Don't yell at me!
That's the plan.
Go Rocket! Go Rocket!
Mags on me, mags on me, mags on me.
Judge, jury.
Don't C9, don't C9. They got me.
Give me up! Give me up!
I'm dead, I'm dead.
Give me up! Give me up! Give me up!
Loki almost back.
I'm back in the fight.
Holy fuck! Our Emma's fucking insane, bro.
0 to 0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Emma, have you
I'm
considered
Luna
going
Snow.
pro?
Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yeah, I tried to go pro before. Didn't work out too good.
Being a pro is overrated. Don't do it.
They make bank though. They make like 2K a month.
Round 2.
Music makes people happy. Heroes make them safe. Maybe I can do both.
Yo, Goblin, get out of this VC. We didn't need you.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, you can leave. We're winning without you. Just leave real quick. It's bad luck.
What? I haven't found anything that's been able to damage it yet.
Alright, we're good now, we're good.
I've got something in my arsenal that could do the trick.
Whatever it is, I'd prefer.
That's crazy.
It at our opponents, darling.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the
Alright,
mission area.
once I get my ult, shit's gonna be cheeky, alright?
Let's go left, go left, go left, go left, go left, go left.
I'm good to go.
Your god is suffering.
Break that shit, break that shit.
A nice deep freeze.
Yeah. Come back.
That one hurts.
I'm dead. I'm trapped into the spawn. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me.
Cap low, cap low.
Kill Wolverine!
Someone needs a snowball in the face. Come here and let me help.
Your god is rude.
Alright, let's go, let's go.
Be strong together. I like the cold.
Battlefield ready again.
Let's get this! Rating space!
Let's get fucking active. Let's get active. Break that shit. Oh, jeez. I got a shield in front of you. You gap that guy, huh? You gap that kid. Yeah, you gap that kid.
Oh, I don't know. They have like 15 old.
No, gap him, bro. Peek him. Wide swinging. You gap him 100%.
Oh, I peek
got
him.
him.
I'm wide swinging,
I got
bro.
him.
I'm wide swinging.
I got him. I got him. Okay, Wolvo. Okay, Wolvo. 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 Wolvo.
A nice deep freeze.
Punisher. Punisher. Kill his Punisher.
I am ready to put on a
Oh my god, that's really big. Stay behind my shield. Stay behind me. Oh shit, I'm grabbed. We're cooked. Come to me. Come to me. Please.
Look behind you.
Cool. All three in the back. All three in the back. All three. Everyone.
Mag's on me. I might die.
Heal.
I'm dead.
Don't scream at us. Alright, kill Mag.
Don't scream at me to heal. Bitch.
I've still got songs to sing.
Get in there.
Be your best self.
Hey, Loki. Loki no runes.
No. Oh, wait. Maybe a putty ult soon? Delay it for putty ult? Yup, putty. Pull out the big guns.
I'm pulling him out.
Alright. Pull out the big guns. Kill this guy. Grab them, kid. Fuck out of here. Break that shit.
This is real
GG.
firepower.
Good shit. GG.
0.
Catching Pokemon. Nice.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Don't you know I'm hurting on purpose? Alright, it's about to be the hardest game in your life. It's about to be rank up game.
Oh, Celestial. Whoa. Oh, yo, my internet's lagging. I gotta
Oh, okay. Our game's better today, yeah.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon. I shine.
I played
in
last night and they were awful. No.
Is that J3?
this match. The right heroes could make all the difference.
Jay cannot decide on what to play.
But now I think they're great.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Your ceremonial garb is truly stunning. A perfect look for this year's Hellfire Gala. I did not travel between dimensions to dance. I came to fight. The gala.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bitch.
It seems we have company.
I'm Mark Spector. I'm Stephen Grant. I'm Jake Lockley. We are Moonlight.
Much better.
Better stop that vehicle.
I like the cold.
I was fine, but thank you.
Oh, they can't go lie. Good. I help, help. Point.
Oh my.
I still want you.
There's still a chance to stop them. I'm making a comeback. You're mine. Be strong together.
I am a true team player. Low on power. Need healing.
Yo, Jet, join the fucking callback.
Spider-Man's on me. Oh.
I need heal.
And we're not doing this again.
I've still got songs to sing.
What again?
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Yo, guys. The fuck are we doing, bro?
I don't know. My teammate left the Discord call, so I'm kind of demotivated.
I was fine, but thank you.
I don't have to be center stage.
Your god is suffering.
Spidey's half. He's one.
You have my full support.
Magnesium dead.
I can't see you guys. You're all listening.
A nice deep freeze.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh! They so fucking died!
Watch your tail.
I'm popping something here.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yo, where'd you go, Duh? Emote.
Yo. Tell your booty to thing.
On what?
On time on me.
What?
I remove Ethan's bro. You remove Ethan's power, dog.
Oh shit. Alright, hold up.
A nice deep freeze.
Need heal.
I can walk in Maggle. Carry the wall.
Alright, walk. I got one. I got two.
This is real firepower.
Give on my shield. Give on my shield. Give on my shield.
Wait, Luna, 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 Luna.
It's okay. I did it. You need me.
As cold-hearted as your name suggests, Frost.
See, we bounce back just like that. We just need a little wake-up call.
It only goes up from here.
Yeah, only up, only up.
I'm still warming up.
Them in their tracks.
I suppose that helped.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Much better. That is much better.
We're finding our groove.
Let's go, J3.
I died, but I got their Luna. They only have one. Oh wait,
Nah,
she
they're
probably got
right.
right. Yeah, she got right. Yeah, I'm bad.
Thanks so much.
Get in there.
W lamp.
I'm hurt. I am ready to put on a
Focus
show.
at me. 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP. I'm looking at him. 1 HP, 1 HP.
I suppose that helped.
Shoot them, shoot them, shoot them!
I like the cold.
Nice
Strong together.
shot.
I got a little 2x. I got a little 2x.
Break, break, break.
That's okay. Break it all.
Real firepower.
No,
Get in there. Bring on the chaos.
What?
I am ready to put on a show.
Fuck it. This is what he.
Spider-Man behind. Spider-Man behind us.
I laugh.
Spider-Man behind us. 1 HP.
I got him, I got
Dead.
him.
Wait, don't we have
Kill
look
Star-Lord, kill Star-Lord, kill Star-Lord. Grab him out of the sky. Speeding air kick. 1 HP.
He's one. He's full HP.
I got everyone. I got the healers. I got the healers. Got everyone. 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 Everyone.
Reloading.
Kill Spidey. Kill Spidey. Kill Spidey.
Mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh.
Wait, did we not have a Loki copy?
He copied Namor earlier.
Loki, you're
Alright,
fucking fired.
Hold up. So wait.
Yo, Loki, give me Loki, give me Loki. Not gonna lie,
Hold up.
I'm not
Yo,
having
Jake,
fun on my.
Jake, can I go Starlock? I'll let you into the game. Promise.
I'm just not having.
You follow your dreams, man.
Someone needs a snowball. Be your best self.
Okay, nice. I just wanted to play Loki now.
I only play this for first round though. I just for this round.
Bless the healing arts. More foes to conquer.
Better stop that vehicle.
Oh shit. Gorgo. That's Gorgo. That's Gorgo for you. We need to nerf that character right now.
I am ready to put on a show.
Push. We can't let go. Walking
Push up, please. Please, please.
Yes.
Don't be spamming that. I told you to push up.
Kill Spidey man. Kill Spidey man. Spidey dead.
It's okay.
Get fucking active. Let's get active. Another one dead.
No, whoa.
Another one dead.
Why
Let's
did we
get fucking
fuck-
active. Push. Magneto ulted nothing. Holy shit.
It's the grand finale. Only 60 seconds left.
Stab them in their tracks.
Ready for combat. In
A
his
nice
final
deep freeze.
moments, did Magneto feel regret?
Bless the healing arts.
Max half. Max one.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Oh my! Yo, you're Thanos.
Yup. Stop fucking spamming that. I gotta reload. Oh my god.
You gotta help me though. What? Yo, we need a nerf that Squirgle character. It's broken.
I am ready to put on a show. Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Find me!
I kill Luna, so we're going to come back and they have no...
Gave you all I could.
Oh no. Okay, Loki, you're gonna have to touch late. Loki, you gotta go walk forward, bro, walk forward.
Ooh. Loki, walk, copy. Oh, that's a 5-man. Jay. Luna, go! We gotta kill this Luna! Kill the Luna bitch! Luna bitch 1 HP! Nice.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Nice!
Let's fucking go.
Score is 0-2.
Come on guys, where's the team morale? Can we like hype?
I'm so tired. I'm sorry.
I'm Luna Snow.
Let's get hype.
If you ain't putting 100% into the game, why even play the game?
What? Did you not see the freeze on that Spidey?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Asylum.
We'll stop.
Round 2.
Music makes people happy. Heroes make them safe. Maybe I can do both.
Okay, yeah, jump pack.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Who are you calling a rat?
Always a pleasure to see you out here getting your hands dirty, Emma.
Such poor timing, though. I just had my nails done.
Turn them to diamond, darling. They'll make it through without breaking.
Well, it's not quite adamantium, but I suppose they do.
Yup. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yup.
Oh.
A shame my students aren't here to
I'll walk. I gotta get magnesium off the map.
Be strong together.
Alright.
Thanks so much.
I suppose that helps.
Get me some healing.
Magnesium, no bubble. Heal.
Better start healing soon.
That one hurts. I suck.
Hell off map. Wait, she murdered.
Oh my god.
Better start healing soon.
Kiss you.
Magnesium off map.
We're finding our groove. Grow up.
I am very hard.
A nice deep freeze.
Much better.
Rocco's salvation lies in
An opportunity for combat. I was fine.
I like the cold and quiet. Grow up.
Oh god, that Hella.
She's half in the air.
Someone needs a snowball in the face. Fear best self.
Render me assistance. My thanks.
Take a look behind. Hurts.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I was worried.
Bring on the chaos. I feel like myself again.
Hits the ground.
It seems we have company.
This enemy. Fear best self. Around I found one of our healing. Why would I need healing?
There's a hella behind that.
I am ready to put on a show. A nice deep.
Luna, they have no... How about...
man.
Watch me. I am ready to put
Kill
on a
Invis.
show. I'm back in the fight.
Kill Invis.
For revenge, I would burn universes.
Be your best self.
I am barely harmed.
Oh, I thought you were still with me.
Only 60 seconds left. Get that vehicle moving again.
An opportunity for combat.
That's on me.
That one hurts. Be strong together.
A Rocco's soul must not be erased.
Okay, we're up a pick.
A nice deep
Swag.
This land's soul must be.
No magnesium, 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 magnesium.
There's still a Spider-Man somewhere.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep
I'm
up.
chasing on it.
Spider-Man's behind us.
Guys, invis went invis.
I found Invis! I found Invis! I found Invis! I found him! Invis! Nice.
Spidey's on point.
I like the cold.
You got that.
Just take care of him.
Careful here.
Alright, I'm gonna grab magnesium. Focus him. Kill that
He's
guy.
up. He's up. He's up.
This core should end our little Ultron problem.
Ah.
Oh, I'm about to grab magnesium.
You're halfway there. Keep
Heal.
going.
Thanks so much.
Why would I need healing?
I don't have ult.
Okay, we have that ult. That
I've still got songs to sing.
Need help patching myself up.
I suppose that helped.
Kill Swatty, kill Swatty, kill Swatty!
Berserker!
I'll patch you up.
This land's soul must be protected.
Invis, 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 Invis!
I suck.
Loki low.
Someone's behind.
He won.
I need
Don't let
heals.
Helica go.
I need
Don't
heals. I
let
need heals. I need
Helica
heals. Okay.
Someone scratch my back.
Spidey's still behind.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Good shit, guys. Good shit. Let's keep it hype.
Good luck to here. Alright, look at me, Jay. I'm gonna get a grab. Come to me. You're gonna double headshot him. Invis.
Spidey's on me.
Hella.
I'm gonna go back to spawn.
A Rocco
Alright.
deserves a better front man than
Spidey.
Can't see you, Emma.
Spidey.
I like the cold. See that? Right there. I am ready to put on a show.
That's it. Don't let anything
Your powers are mine.
Come on, Black.
I'm ready to put on a show. A nice deep.
Hella.
I'm dead. Why is this rocket not healing me?
I'm back in the fight.
Into a.
I'm dead.
For mutant kind.
Be your best self.
Thanks.
A nice 60 seconds left.
Your big chance.
Oh, don't worry. You got that shit. I got you with bubble if you need. You got you with Sheelan.
I should be singing lullabies. Thanks for the shield.
Look who's here.
Disappear!
I'm gonna grab her out.
I got her out. In this one. The amazing Spider-Man.
Shortcut through space.
Alright, you guys ready? Go.
I'm back in the fight. Be your best self.
I just used portal too.
I got Spidey.
I'm hurt. I was fine, but thank
Wait.
The final 10 seconds. Get that vehicle moving again.
Touch. I have touch. I have touch.
Your powers are mine!
I'm gonna just choke slamming me. Need help. I got
I kill Emma
Spidey.
here. I kill Emma. I kill Emma. Emma dead.
I'm super low. Yep. Bro, you haven't been healing me all game either. I wouldn't be taking.
Fine.
I didn't see you were healing me. What? I just didn't hit one healer.
I believe it's just him. It's just him. I believe.
He's talking for no reason.
You're typing for no reason.
I said
No,
we have one
guys,
healer
guys,
alive.
it's last fight. It's last fight. It's
What
last
do you
fight.
mean?
Kill Emma.
I'm
Kill
giving
Emma.
us comms.
It's last fight.
Emma.
Lucky. A lamp and mag back. Kill Lucky. We have Lunacy. Rise is up, I think. But not.
No!
Alright.
I'm dead.
Give me up.
When you get this Luno.
Oh, the Invis woman's one. The Invis woman's one.
We almost have Luna. We
I
have it.
got it. Invis. I got Invis. Hella. Kill us, hella.
We have it.
You gotta get picture. You gotta get picture.
Brunella. We have to Brunella. Brunella.
You have to bring Hella.
Don't see now.
Emma.
Nice.
3, 2,
Yeah, Luna, you're weird for no reason. Why?
Good shit.
Let's go.
Another epic victory.
They're saying I'm weird when they were flaming me for not healing them. Are we for real? They type one heal. Like, how am I supposed to know? Like, he died right when he said that. Like, I thought he was flaming me. Like, how am I supposed to know that's not him flaming? And it's not even DPS, it was my Loki saying that. Like, how am I supposed to know that's not him flaming me? When he types that. Like, are we for real?
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? The right heroes could make all the difference.
Like, who are you calling a raccoon, huh? chips are down, you want your heroes a little roguish and
They'll
scruffy.
be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
The actual Magneto. Wow.
Should I know who you are?
No, but you should know magnetism doesn't work on superfluid materials. Guess what I can do?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's gonna pull, he's right here, he's behind it. Don't stop behind it.
Stopped Doom a long time ago.
Don't get pulled.
Here come our next victim. Even better than my mutant power.
I'm hurt. Better stop that vehicle.
I'll patch you up. I feel like myself again.
Need help patching myself up.
I think he missed his pull.
We must get to safety.
I'll patch you up.
Just in time. Thanks.
Well, my respawn beacons right here.
Just triple support gameplay. Hey.
I'll patch you up.
Battlefield ready again. Needed a little boost. Thanks.
Much better. I'll patch you up.
Excuse me.
I was worried.
Get back in the race.
Real fire!
Nice.
Nice.
Look, Mag. Luna.
I'll patch you up.
She's dead.
Having fun with 5.
Good shit, guys. Wait,
I'm resetting my respawn
guys,
beacon.
maybe we're the best.
The BP behind.
There's a BP.
I got you.
I'll patch you up.
Maybe we're the best.
Probably both.
BP.
Over here. I can heal you.
Not the grab dog.
Yeah, Bubble.
Like myself again.
Needed a little boost. Thanks. I'm doing this my way.
I am ready to put on a show.
You
Nice.
are amazing.
I can match this.
Reloading.
I was worried.
Ulting 3, 2, 1.
BP.
I'll sketch the world.
I'll ult this ult.
Rest.
Push, walk.
BP top left.
I'll patch you up. Your brother will be
Nice. Thank you for the follow.
Over here.
BP to high ground.
Oh!
I was in trouble.
He's low. Dead.
Nice.
Shit. Good stuff, guys.
He only plays Spider-Man MVP. He's always gonna play those characters.
My respawn beacon's down. Just there.
No more?
I'm gonna go
They're running
reset
into
it.
Bravo, no hope.
Resetting it.
Armor patch here. Pay up.
Guy's on wolf now.
I'm dropping.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
You should get revived.
Got him.
Nice.
Traded.
Nice.
Battlefield ready again.
Thank you.
Lucky high ground.
You're welcome.
On the move again.
It's in the more.
Ender's dead.
Wolf top right. And
Something seems
The
fishy.
More one. Can we shoot him out?
I like the cold.
I'll patch you up.
He missed his dash.
A final 10 seconds. I'm hurt.
Just dying.
Thanks.
Lucky one.
Huge.
I am ready to
Good
put
one.
on a show.
We have it.
More low. Magic ulting after this.
There's mag on chart.
Ulting. Dead.
oh, nice heal.
Look out behind you.
Hey, good shit.
Nice,
Love
good
the
shit,
energy,
good
guys. Nice.
0-2.
JJ, I feel so bad. I thought that guy was flaming me last game.
Including which side
Wait,
you're
which guy?
The Loki.
Who are you calling a raccoon?
That guy died first in the most
Dude, well,
numbest way
like
possible.
I thought he said one heal. He said that right as he died, so I thought he was flaming me. So. Oh my god.
Not everyone's flaming you, bro.
Bro, listen.
I am.
Listen.
Yeah, Grumpy, your shit. GG's. No heals.
Yo.
Nerf Spider-Man.
Carried by J3. You say Nerf Spider-Man?
Mm-mm. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Dude, I feel bad.
Wow.
You look like you belong in high school. What are you?
A famous singer.
I don't listen to music.
It's crazy.
Well, we are in the right place for that. Let's go. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That one hurts.
This fight's gonna
I like the cold.
I'll patch you up.
I was worried. Thank you.
I'm good to go.
I have fallen under their sway.
You're ready for it. See?
I'm just gonna push up top here. They're pretty low.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
But the man gets need some repairs. Fast. We've got our mission. Let's move this forward.
Magno bubble.
Thor.
This is real firepower. Someone scratch my back.
Cosmic yarn. Is that like a string theory joke?
I feel like myself again.
Pulse charge. Fire.
Team play. That's me.
Hey,
Oh,
GG,
shit.
guys. Have
GG's.
fun.
Shit,
Good luck.
GG's.
GG's.
0.
Pleasure, J3.
Yeah, good shit, man.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Chat, how are you guys doing?
Which hero do you think you want to be today? I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
I'm okay. Doing great. That's good. Oh, mad no.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Well, I hope stream can help with the vibes. Dude, I feel bad for flaming that Loki. Like, it's just living rent-free in my head. But I genuinely thought he was fucking flaming me. Like... I feel so bad. Ugh.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Oh no, I see J3. Why is everyone saying that? Actually, I'll have you know, I queued with J3 and we've only lost 1 game. We're 7-1. I just want to say that, you know?
Thought you were supposed to be one of the smartest men on the planet, Richards.
I've heard that said before, but you're welcome to disagree if you wish.
I'm scanning your thoughts right
Literally
now.
everyone has said that.
Reading a quantum equation
Dog on that, oh man, dude. I feel so bad. Like, if my chatters are like that to me, I would not stream. I would cry. Like, actually. I'm a sensitive baby.
just what the doctor ordered.
I need some help.
Heads up, hostiles.
I was fine, thank you.
I like the cold.
What a relief. Sort of advanced assault cannon.
Chin up. Thanks so much. We're finding our groove.
Anybody got a bandage? I'm good to go.
I like the cold.
Needed that boost.
I was fine, thank you.
I suck.
I'm doing this my way.
I am ready to put on a show.
An exponential boost. Hostiles up front.
Johnny's a little behind us, or torch, sorry.
This area.
Torch cut out.
Yeah, he's out.
They're
He's
gonna
right
do
here,
the
actually.
torch storm shit in a second.
Yeah.
They sure are.
I forgot about that.
Don't we just mantis ult it and sprint away as fast as possible?
Yeah, like actually.
I was fine, thank you.
Jay burned his ult, so we don't have that to kill it.
I'm shotgunning him in the face, bro.
I'll help you. Oh, their mag is as hands. No, he's handless. What am I saying?
Not with this arrow. Nice.
Top left, top left.
Was inevitable.
You don't have to
Where?
go alone.
Top left.
He's dead, he's dead.
Okay. Oh, my brain is off today. My DPS
Wait,
players
it's
give me
the
like.
squirrel girl
humor.
main you were queuing with.
Who?
It's the
Bro,
guy.
literally, I
It's
was
the
watching
guy.
the 3 top minutes in someone's chat yesterday.
Oh, he's actually good
I
at
am
pro.
ready to
No, I
I
know.
know.
Oh, that's tight.
Full fight that shit.
I'll try to get you guys out.
Oh, I crossed her! I
If
crossed
he
her!
lands on us, I'm melting
Good,
his
that's
ass.
good.
No, I crossed her!
Hold my hand.
Oh, take care, guys.
I got them all. I need help.
They're taking shelter. There's a hurricane.
Oh my god!
coming.
No, but I froze her out of the ult.
Oh, you did.
That's what I was trying to say.
Tough. I had like an actual
No.
6-man pull.
No one fucking.
Yeah, I was
Oh my
trying to kill
god!
him.
Oh,
I
the
got mad.
tragedy! That was so tragic! That was such a good freeze! Oh my god!
Bro, Jay, you had a fun time last game. My DPS were betos.
Yeah, man. I mean, today's been treating me well.
I wish
Treat
today would
us
treat
for this game.
And my record today is like 2-14.
That's crazy.
Wait, are you dead ass?
Yeah, what's wrong with 2-14? Listen, it's about the fun, bro. It's about the journey.
back,
I'm
back,
back
back,
to
back, back,
eternity.
back, back.
Oh, we get the stat.
Look at Bunny, Bunny, nice. Stay, walk toward. Nice.
Our Rockets won.
I'm actually 0-7 for today.
I believe it.
Oh!
Wait, you can't be. You literally just won last game. Shut up. You're on the receiving end of my DPS having 1 kill.
Don't worry, Jay. I got eternity back for you.
Yo, did you actually?
Yeah. I'm about to lose it though.
I'm really close actually today.
You got it. I believe in you.
Hopefully, man. I'm trying.
I'm out.
I am ready to put on a show.
Look at the mag, look at the mag, quick, quick, quick.
Dude, I need to go back and clip that bruise. That bruise was crazy. I really wish we like did something with it though. It was so sad.
I can be right that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them.
Go through right side. Okay, do I have follow-up?
I'm going in there with my shotgun, bro.
Yeah. I got storm.
I traded.
Ooh, Johnny's so low. They're on Jeffrey. Can Torch also combo if Jeffrey is also comboing?
No.
Okay, that would be crazy.
I mean, all 3 of them can do it, but there's no point.
Hey,
Like at the same time.
you never know.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Should I even try to hold it?
No.
Man, my god, kill for his second tank here.
I'm just gonna assault.
I vote not me. Thoughts?
I go tank.
I
mean, they're on
I like the
solo
support.
tank. I mean, this could work.
Star's just like flipping burgers.
No, bro, I was on Hawkeye and the 2 flyers for the longest time, bro.
How does that not equate to flipping burgers?
Ready to put on a show.
Damn, I exploded.
Okay, so can we not do that next round?
2, 3. Time to switch
They have a
things
minute.
up,
We got it.
including which side you're on.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
You'll need a top-notch team to win
I'm not walking out of spawn with the same comp.
You want me to DPS, Mr.
Yeah, you
Sen?
can if you want.
I'm tempted to ego with SG Loki.
Round 2.
As bad as things get, I tried to stay positive.
Here, I'll give us the penny armor packs.
before you attack. Get ready.
You're a shooter like me.
There's no shooter like me, buddy.
Never figured I'd have something in common with a talking raccoon.
What's up, Doc? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, thanks for following.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Thanks so much.
I'm good to go.
Timeline thing sorted out. I'm taking a long vacation somewhere. Lots of stuff to see.
Heads up, hostiles.
Just dying.
I got storm. Oh, well. Turret in the back. I'm shooting turret.
Yeah, bubble soon.
Back low.
Yeah, I got it.
94, 94.
Enough.
I am ready to put on a show. Thanks so much. I am ready to put on a show.
Ready to do some damage. You don't want to become like me.
You guys can melt her.
We're finding our groove.
Good shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I saw you on J3. Had to watch. Welcome in. You guys are new here. Hi, I'm Bun. We stream a lot of Rivals. We stream a lot of Overwatch 2 and
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Warcraft.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh my god, that mag bubble is crazy.
Oh god.
Let's stop looking at our guns, please, supports.
Oh.
I'm good to go.
I feel like myself again.
Judge,
I'm
jury,
so sorry. I should have waited. He ulted though.
Oh man.
Turret right here.
No way we can risk no making a comeback.
Turret's 1 HP.
that'll be ready again.
Thanks so much. I like the cold.
I'm gonna pop my ult. You have it?
Yeah.
My way. Don't mind me.
I am ready to put on a show. I am ready to put on a show.
He's so low.
Mutant kind.
Where the fuck did he? Oh. There you got him.
Torch top left.
I like the cold.
I'll patch you up.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Much better.
I'm hurt.
I'm getting on point. What's going on?
Feel the wrath of the goddess.
Alright,
Oh, they did all
three
three.
ults. Yeah.
Be strong together.
Oh, it cancels the torch part.
Oh, so they wasted it?
Yeah, well, they just used 3 ults, so.
Not ready to perform quite yet.
Get that vehicle moving again.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me. I like the cold.
Yeah, I might just go Emma.
Oh, now we want to play a second tank.
I mean, we had a fantastic. It was basically another tank.
Oh no, this guy's an Ela terrorist.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop my ult. Yeah, bubble.
Yeah, yeah.
I like the cold.
Mag low.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Our opponents are at this location. Your sister is not going to be happy about this.
Good shit, guys.
God, I'm keep looking at chat like the worst times.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I might ult almost.
A nice deep freeze.
I granted the storm. Okay, again, it didn't return. I died too.
That's me.
I'm pushing cart. I can't see Mag. Or Rocket's pushing up.
It's alright. I feel like I'm playing a spectator sport.
I'm having fun.
Me too.
Punisher is pretty fun. Have you ever played Magneto, Jay?
I have. Most boring fucking time I've ever had.
Executioner!
Okay, it's a little fun when you do that. It's a little fun when you do that. Nah, Jordan the GOAT. Shut up.
Get 3 on?
Hey, Jordan? Okay, Jordan. Wait, like 90, like 95, 96, or what are we talking about? Flu game, Jordan?
Oh man, I enjoyed 92 Jordan. Not gonna lie. 92 is
God,
the
that
most
guy was so aggressive when I was doing my little
No,
intro.
but like, go back and watch a lot
But that
of
was
stuff.
definitely my fault.
Oh, shit.
Those years were pretty fun.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 3, go!
Bullets was my life. But wouldn't it be fabulous to have an all-superhero band?
Nice job. Thank you. Chat, did you guys see that freeze I got though on that storm? I don't think Jay heard me because I was like, he was waiting for it. Like, look at that freeze.
Hey, I like your firearms.
It was crazy.
The same taste on this backward planet.
Yeah. What do you got?
Crazy freeze.
Let's see.
We like disgusting. It's okay.
Photon reaction.
Shit chat's fucking hilarious, Jay. Jay met Jordan in 92.
This world is
The battle starts in
Is this
5,
true?
4, 3, 2, 1.
One of my teammates last game said Jay is a balding fuck. We cannot lose to this guy. Does that have correlation to age?
target-rich environment.
I'll patch you up. It seems we have company. Much better. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Ads are gonna start. I can't snooze them. I'm so sorry.
I need back mag bubble out. I'm gonna try to hook him. I don't think they'll use it early, but
Break third, quick. Break.
Hold the perimeter. Time's on our side.
No?
I'm trying the shields. Mag bubble out. When they mag close.
Nice feeding, nice feeding.
Strong pump.
Got her.
Torch.
Just
Got
one.
him.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice, good shit.
The current score is 3, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'll scream your name.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 4,
Superpowers are amazing. Also, the ice effects look great on stage.
Just got a 1-1 fight. Yep. We
Come
got
get
this.
your armor.
30 seconds before you attack.
Thank you.
Ready?
This is what old Torbjorn got reworked into. He got reborn in this game.
Bro, I miss old Torb.
What do you mean? He's right here. He's just
I mean, true.
in a mech.
True.
Play nice. And perhaps I'll put your toys back together.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Honestly, I didn't like snow growing up. Money always tried to throw snowballs with me, though.
Oh my god. Aim. Wake it up.
support.
There's a lot of people that are crit there.
I know.
I got one in. Oh, they have a fantastic now. I got the Luna in. Fine, it's fine.
I don't know.
She's blocked by the thing, though.
They're down Luna.
I almost got my ult. You're probably walking to take this over.
Back.
Yeah, bubble? Oh yeah, I'm walking.
I got one. I got one.
I do.
They're not touching this shit. Nice, good shit, guys. Good shit, good shit, good shit.
Good kill on a fucking Magneto, bro.
I think if this guy flames me again for not healing him, I think I might crash out. I have 48k healing. Like, I might crash out.
I think that was my last one, though. I gotta watch the NA, what do you call it? Regen.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I'll do that too. Jeez.
I'm watching the NA, so I'm done here.
Yeah, no worries. GG's.
All fun. Oh yeah, GG's was.
Chat, do you guys want to watch NA? NA games? They start in 8 minutes. Let's do it? Okay. Ooh, so Shroud's team is playing Nightmare, FlyQuest. A team called Jobless Bums. Oh my god. Who's playing in it? It's this team. All these teams. Blood in my face. Oh my god. Alright. I am gonna set up stream for that. Yeah. We'll probably be going for a bit longer, and then I will probably end stream here. Well, I guess it's only 4. Damn. Never mind. I might be going for a bit. So if you guys just got here for drops, we'll be live for a bit. Muting the sound just so I don't get whatchamacallit, copyright striked on YouTube. 2 hours? Yeah, no, we'll be live for a bit. So if you guys wanna just AFK lurk here, we'll be live for a bit. And if I end stream, I will raid someone who will also have the magic drops. So, no worries there. Well, let's go. We climbed a lot today. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, chat, and then I will be right back. It's there's no sound right now. It's just muted, just so I don't get copyright striked on YouTube. I'll unmute it when the 5 minutes are done. I'll be right back. am back. Hold up. I gotta put all my tabs on my other monitor. Mm. So, I guess J3 has the sound on, so I think it should be fine. If I get copyright striked, I'll just mention it to the creators. Or to the... whatchamacallit? The creator manager. Chat, how are you guys doing though? You guys doing good? Wow, there's 75 people in here. If you guys are new here, hi, I'm Bun. We stream a lot of Rivals, Overwatch 2, and World of Warcraft here. Sorry for keep repeating this, but just trying to get new viewers in. Just trying to grow. But yeah, we stream full time. We stream every day, basically. There's some days I like take Monday, Tuesdays off, but we stream basically every day. Guys, it's the Luna Snow song. Oh wait, I should change my titles. How are the games for you? I think really good. I think we went 8-1 with J3 today. So they were really good today. I don't know if we'll play comp again tonight. We'll see. What a cool intro.
The curtains rise on a
another day of
Hey, she has the same thing I have.
5 of AMER America, and we've got ourselves a good one today. The warm-up phase is over, and from here on out, it's nothing but must-win matches.
I'm so hungry. I'm sorry. I have like no food in my house. I need to go grocery shopping desperately.
And Vicky, today we've got the teams ready to double down on their.
You know, wait. I might have tacos. I might make tacos.
Break it situation. I feel like it's so dire, but that's literally what it is when you're stuck here in the lower bracket. Last week we had some amazing matches too to start off our Ignite tournament, Cozy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, today the lineup kind of has it all, right? We've got the unemployed dream team still turning heads. We've got FlyQuest hoping to steady the ship after a surprise stumble. Rising Stars turning into some serious contenders with Ego Death, particularly being one of the more fun teams to watch today. A lot of action as we look at stage 1, Group A, Vicky. And at the top of the bracket, 100 Thieves started off strong, taking down LG 2-0 with the confidence, but then followed up by cleaning out No Job 2-0 in the upper semis. They now sit waiting in the upper bracket finals, looking every bit.
Please, I'm used to watching Tim White. Why? What?
But they still have some life left that we're going to see today in the lower bracket. And on the other side, Envy.
Just him always eating on stream. Is that what you're referring to?
Was just a fluke, and why they're the team to beat, cruising past Ego Death. And it's now going to be some much-watched TV when they go against each other. And then in Group B, it's looking good here, Vicky.
Yeah, for Group B here, you got to see the journey that we're not so surprised to see when it comes to Sentinels making their way into that upper bracket final. They'll be waiting there to face off against Team Nemesis later on in the week here too. And then paying attention
So that game,
at Nightmare's journey after they
I want to watch the Sentinels game.
In that first round of that lower bracket, they find themselves playing against Shroud X. That's going to be happening later today. And then Dark Zero.
He's always eating.
Get to come off that dub as we are going to be able
I normally wait until after stream, but I think we're streaming very long today because of the drops.
That very first round 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got some great matchups in the lower bracket. I'm telling you, I think we're going to see much more than the 2-0 show that you've seen the first few.
Oh, so sorry. This is a little low.
Razor tight, if I say so myself. Now, a couple questions you might have. We just had a brand new patch hit.
Dude, her hair's so cute.
This is going to be the build before that still. So the Thor change. Thor mains, you know what's up. Big revival of, or I would say even welcoming of Thor to rivals with his new kit with Awakening. Moon Knight and all of his health bonuses and some of the team up changes. Those are going to stay the same on the old build for today.
Yeah, although, you know what, even if we're still playing on the same build that we had yesterday's last week's matches played out on, I'm still expecting a pretty big shakeup, you know, going into this week's matches of some of these teams, maybe bringing something different on their side of things.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if last week was the appetizer, it feels like we're making our way to the main course, right? We've got ourselves the schedule today. And guys, on the right side, these are all the teams that ended up losing in that first round. Left side, they won one, and they've gone down to the lower. We have Jobless Bums versus FlyQuest, Citadel Gaming versus
I love that name for a team. Like, that is hilarious.
Versus Shikigami. That's going to be a good one. You don't want to miss it. And, of course, to end the day, another banger here with Shroud X versus a Nightmare. I believe that one's also going to be going on to the distance, maybe going on to a Game 3 situation.
Well, a fun fact, we got all the casters saying their predictions today, and Vicky, I've got 2-1 going to FlyQuest. I think they can, again, steer that ship right. You've got Jobless, though, taking the win here today. I like the bold claim. Dogman had 2-0 there for FlyQuest, and same as Shib. Tell me why you like Job here.
I need to give props to the underdogs here. FlyQuest, we were talking a little bit about it on your podcast. You know, this is kind of like my first time impression.
Is that player on FlyQuest that was being homophobic and transphobic, like, still on the team?
Tournament. Hopefully, I'm not the factor here.
Like, are they playing tonight?
That bad luck, but falling behind against a team that you were expecting to really pop off against was not within my cards here. I also feel like Jobless has really shocked us, and it's really cool to be able to tell that underdog story. Regardless, though, I still think it's going to be able to be a Game 3 situation.
Yeah, for sure. With Jobless Bums and FlyQuest today, guys, I mean, this is going to be a good one. Again, Jobless, they've been kind of some new fan favorites. They're calm, cool, collected, earned their way here, while FlyQuest got their spot through the MRI. And FlyQuest, again, they've had the rougher ride. They were once considered a top team. We still think they've got it in them, but they were a bit surprised again by Ego Death and the dive team, and then they kind of righted the ship a bit more there, and we're gonna have to see if they've got what it takes with this matchup. We've got great TPSs here, great strategists. I'm excited to see these guys match up.
Yeah, especially after their quick adjustments in their last series versus Solaris. So I think making sure that they've been able to study, I feel like Ego Death really surprising them, just come.
I didn't even realize it was not really full screen.
Quickly able to adjust.
Like, what is going on?
Look at Jobless Bums will definitely set up FlyQuest for success.
Yeah, for sure. If we look at the roster here, guys,
I understand it now.
Might have Thor on there, but British Tree was the Groot that we've seen in this tournament plenty of times. Very good play from him. The key players to watch for me, though, on this team, they've got a lot of talent in both strategists and the duelist department. Checking out some of the old highlights. If you missed the a few days ago or the last weekend here, Olton's was awesome on Punisher, and I expect to see the Olton show once again. Great interviewer as well, and British Tree to kind of carry the torch.
Yeah, Olton's honestly was definitely one of my favorite highlights. Not only him being on that hit scan duelist, we saw the Punisher really coming out, but British Tree too. You talk about him being the Groot, it's living up to the name, but British Tree really helped set up not only space for the rest of the team, but there was a lot of good follow-ups. I would love to know how the comms work here for Jobless Bums, but aside from that too, Forky Dog also really impressed me.
For sure. Valk did a great job, too. I thought Valk played strong on Storm. They struggled a bit against 100 Thieves when you had Delina on Hela.
Wait,
the Psylocke play
Me's on Jobless Bums?
This tournament,
is that the same Me that I know? There's no way.
Try to compete to win the whole thing, got second place.
Wait, am I just
got
stupid?
A lot of talent on this team. I know right now Audios will be going in here for Light. Potentially that's what we saw here from last week. But we've got Energy, who can kind of do it all. Great job from Energy. Young player, too. I believe he's like 16, 17. Just tremendous talent. Wolverine, Storm, Torch. He's your
she's okay. She's a gamer.
How we have young talent.
Let's fucking go.
Still being able to showcase what they have for us. So we take a look at that last series that FlyQuest had played against Solaris. You talk about the Sharknado coming out. That really worked out for them in that second map. After
guys, we're hoping Jobless Bums win.
To a team's mental, they were put here in that lower bracket after they weren't then able to win their first match 2-1, and they lost on that first map of domination. So wondering here if FlyQuest has been able to figure out what they need.
One of my buddies is on the team.
First map situations.
Yeah, and they've been here before. They've been on the big stage before, and we've seen that time after time come into impact into play. The thing
I think that's so funny.
Light is out. Light is typically
that is so funny.
A locked-in duelist.
I was like, I know that name.
Untraditional comps and less of the two duelist comps from
guys.
them.
It's
stepping in, can play a little bit of everything. He did take that duelist.
She streams.
Well,
she's an awesome strategist.
Triple
amazing strategist, I should say.
That we'll run into. Spark Chief though can play pretty much anything from Vanguard.
Really good, Luna.
She's gonna have to really carry a lot of that DPS today.
And that's what's great too about Marvel Rivals, because if you need to make some adjustments, you need to have somebody else swap to maybe a different role here, or if you want to be able to bring something different for FlyQuest to figure out whether it be maybe some ultimate
sorry.
and just boosting that up.
This setup is a little scuffed.
I'm sorry. And trying to save the point, obviously with these Doctor Strange portals too that we've been able to see, that's been so fun across all.
I'm trying to like get all my stuff on the other monitor, so you can see everything.
Well, guys, we've had an awesome new pick ban system. You can ban for the enemy team, and doesn't mean it's gonna be banned for you, and you guys got used to it over day 1 through 4. But we have some cool stats. We can see who was banned the most over day 1 through 4 in America, and it should come to no surprise for many. But we actually got it broken down here by game mode. This is some
holy
cool stuff
shit!
Here. Obviously, Emma's gonna be the main ban that we see 23 times ban, but the top strategist,
oh my god,
the overall top ban, but right there next to Emma was Loki.
That's impressive, but I'm not surprised. I mean, the fact that Loki just shuts down so many approaches when it comes to trying to harass that backline in general, and then coming back to back from Loki, the Luna
that's crazy.
Yeah, funny enough, a lot of Luna Snowband in there as well, so we're going to see a bunch of those core strategists get banned out, and people have to flex to different alternatives. And even with Invisible Woman, it's a whole strategy lineup there for domination. I mean, look at it's the whole, pretty much all the strategists on this graphic. Ultron also getting a lot of ban love as well. Triple Res Comp, we saw some bans towards that direction. And then Magneto's kind of getting that leftover of Emma. It's, again, once he's saved, it's the either or. So this is a cool picture, and I love how, you've got Domination's purely strategist bans, and then as you edge these other ones, you've got a bit more, it's still mainly strategist, but a bit different.
I like how, though, taking this information from week 1 as we get set up now for our first day in week number 2, how that's going to change, though, right? Are we going to be seeing some similar bans here? I mean, with Emma Frost, I am expecting that. That's actually why we've been seeing more theme coming into play after Emma Frost gets banned specifically. But Luna, Loki, and Mag across regions, even here looking at the ban list here for the Americas, has just been the problem characters to look at.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not on this graphic, but Punisher, I believe, was the most banned duelist, 17 times banned. So Loki at 50, Emma at 49, and Punisher at 17. But speaking of bans, we have picks in the saves of the tournament. And oftentimes these are in result to a bit of what was just banned, right? So Magneto's going to be very common because Emma was banned, thus Magneto picked a lot. But we saw so much Cloak and Dagger play day 1 through 4. A lot of people who kind of float the ladder, look at creator tier list, they might wonder, okay, Cloak and Dagger, wait, they were called not good. Well, here, you've got the Terror Cave to do so much damage amplification, and then the ult charge is extremely fast. So, Vicky, we're seeing a lot of that today.
Which
yeah,
too, because when you take a look
when
at the ban
I
list,
saw all the people saying that Cloak and Dagger was terrible, I was like, bro, her ult charges so fast. And the blind is insane.
Loki, if you don't have the Luna Snow and they didn't expend that third ban on maybe another strategist, you have to make do with what you got there, which is why seeing so much Cloak and Dagger, I'm not too surprised, but seeing it utilized to the extent that we did, even with different compositions, is always nice. It's about that flexible different comps that a lot of these teams have rolled out with.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're just now stepping in, we saw a lot of Human Torch, Punisher over Hela. So we've got a good one, and it all starts right now. Stage 1 group, No Job versus FlyQuest. Will the top tier team...
Dude, I hope Jobless, no job. They gotta fucking win. Beat them to the ground. Yep.
For this one, as we jump into the pick and ban phase.
I'm excited here. Cozy, it's been a good time watching week number 1, kicking things off week number 2. I'm not surprised that the 2 simultaneous bans already off the rip is Emma Frost.
Yeah, follow that little glowing box.
Is me streaming?
Bans for the other team. They can still play it.
Me's on fucking Spider-Man.
Own team as well. We've got Emma off the rip, and we've got that Magneto save. Ultron, though, is going to be banned as well. We saw that in the most banned graphic under Domination. We saw a lot of strategists. Let's see if this continues to be after this. Luna, an Invisible Woman in the show we've seen before.
And Krakoa too. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. Yep, it looks like we're following that similar tradition here. Loki's gonna be the next one banned. I wouldn't be surprised if that third one there is gonna be Luna, as the safety for the Wolverine goes in favor for FlyQuest.
Yeah, strong ban there from Punisher, getting Ultons off that character. Ultons played a great Punisher, like I said, MVP multiple times, so they did their homework. They know what they're doing against that.
Oh yeah, Cooper's still on the team. That is just insane to me. I'm sorry.
Action, so you see definitely
that's
him
crazy.
trying to save that for himself.
Also, chat, do you guys want predictions?
Safe pick here, just to defend that Luna Snow. Okay, so their third ban had gone into that Adam Warlock. No res comps here for any shenanigans, and it's going to be the Human Torch finalizing everything here as we have our safety picks and the legend bans. Looking on the other side, though, Adam Warlock, Loki, and Ultron, 3 of the strategists actually banned from play here. While you look on the other side, the Punisher being the target here, too.
Yeah, they've got, it's like the duelist bands versus the strategists. They've got 2 of the, again, at least in Ignite, the most popular and honestly caring.
Oh, I only put it for 30 seconds, guys.
And particularly
Gamba time, 30 seconds. Lock it in, guys.
Domination and Torch does a great job on there. We've seen a lot.
I haven't done predictions in a minute, so sorry.
Come at the hands of Final Judgment mixed with the Coachella dance floor of Luna. Highly used combo right now. Again, Krakoa, it's always.
I don't know if anyone will do it.
It's
super fast. My bad.
Will pick the map and the mode between Convergence and Convoy.
Of course. Then you got for game number 2, aside from that Convoy Convergence, the team who did lose out on map number 1 does get to pick what side they want to start on for map number 2, as well as the ban side, which I always find interesting too. You know, even though you lost out on that first map, you have another way of trying to push your advantage here. If you feel like that red side with the triple ban back-to-back is a lot stronger for your team. I also love these little flybys here too, while we get set up for our very first game for our first series of the day.
Yes, and it is Adios over light as the teams are coming in. They're heading right for the point.
Oh, let's go, me. You got this shit.
We've got Ultons, it looks like, swapping over to a little Storm action instead of Punisher. And we saw a little bit of this, but not too much, as they're both meeting here in the middle ground, heading right for the point.
Here we go, your kitty, the Hulk and the Wolverine come.
Oh my.
Quest to already start swiping and dicing here. Adios gets that very first hit onto bed. British Chiefs done just for a little bit here too, while Oltons just try to linger back. They have to wait out on that one Vanguard to rejoin with the rest of Jobless Buns. This gives favor to FlyQuest on this first point.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. We have not seen much Namor at all in this tournament, especially the team up with the Gamma Squid. This might be the first that I've seen, at least in the tournament. And we've got the full game. I like just going right in full throttle as Energy wants to try to get some elims off the bat here. Cooper getting a elim on Ultons there. And right now, Cooper showing Luna's insane ability to DPS alongside Energy. FlyQuest looking strong on this first fight.
They are immediately always able to get that first pick. Side by side, Cooper's in the right place here. And I love how you highlighted the Namor too, because we haven't been able to see that Namor here. Side by side with FlyQuest and the way that they've taken another second team fight. It looks like it's back to the drawing board for Jobless Bums, as they may be able to come out with some changes. Yes, they do. British Tree over to the group now.
Yes, we have Jobless Bums now recalibrating, trying to get all together here. Take this left flank. We have 61% for the ult there. Forky can definitely open up with that Eternal Bond to get things rolling, but right away,
what's up, Doc?
not intimidated. We've got the Moby Dick coming off of Namor.
Anxious, thanks for following.
Damage early. Look at this, Vicky. Just another great hit here from FlyQuest.
Look, even though British Tree got that pick, but after making that swap with Ben, after British Tree was originally, I believe, on the mag and Ben was on the thing, it still hasn't helped them out because FlyQuest are putting in so much damage output and they still have 3 ults available.
Yeah, I like Ultons here on Hela much more than Storm. You Punisher player, you know, Hela's going to be natural for you on the hit scan as they're going right in with the Telly. And right now, Vest is trying to back up a bit here as we do have me with the fate of both worlds, keeping them alive. Here comes the big meteor, though. Can Ben land to hit the connection, and Cooper is eliminated.
That is a huge pick here, too. They need to keep up with Ben being able to get that pick here on the other side. Meteor of M now coming in from Vest.
Oh!
Snake its way past the Doctor Strange shield to then get Valk. Lucky Dog is going to be, Forky Dog rather, is going to be able to be met back in the spawn, and Hela ult coming in with the Goddess of Death. Ultid's not giving up this job just yet, with Jobless Bumps just trickling in, staggering, and the more being a problem next there, too.
Oh, yeah, the Eye of Agamotto I didn't love, but I think they're trying to get a bit more picks here with Ultons in the top ground as the Omega Hurricane comes and tries to clean up here. Valk, though, trying to get that quick switch, but Spark Chief just completely doing what the Hulk does best, Vicky, and that is smash.
And that's lingering and stalling for as long as possible with the health reset here, too. Going berserk
Jesus.
here, world breaking as FlyQuest still do not give up this point despite the fight that Jobless Bums just put up for that first round.
My gosh, I liked this team comp they have here. It was full aggression between Hulk and Wolverine going crazy. Again, Logan doesn't need the backup. He is the backup, and just complete, again, all gas, no breaks mentality. As we check out the stats here, and my goodness, FlyQuest just absolute tearing it up here. I mean, the Namor pick especially. And
sorry, chat, I'm a little sleepy.
Whale, if they want to try to get a combo. We saw this a lot in
I'm gonna go make some more adventures.
The DPS boost there from Luna into the Whale for some crazy Olymp potential.
It just burns you through anything. Even sometimes when you find yourself in having that strategist ult, just trying to power through a lot of damage output, just having that extra damage goes the distance. And Adios already with 7.6k damage on the board here as we get set up. Love our observers having some fun here. FlyQuest already planting their feet after that first round.
That little seat pod is left speechless. You can just see his face here. And so in my strong start from FlyQuest, this is why I still thought they were one of the teams to beat. You know, they got surprised, but they are they're vets. They've been here before, like I said. If you're Jobless, though, reset, you know, and figure this out. They've got Ultron now in the lineup to get a little aerial coverage and DPS here as they got the triple support.
Speechless here, but the little seeds too have to give some energy to British Tree because he gets taken out. The follow-up, more coming into with that ult from Audio. It's just completely shutting down me. Jobless Bums now only really left with Forky Dog and Valk, considering that they took out the Ultron and Energy. Now finding Ben is going to send Jobless Bums just a reset once again here.
Man, Vest is just, you cannot spell clutch without M-A-G-N-E-T-O. Don't check that. Magneto,
Sorry, I'm making some
definitely
food.
They're doing a
Don't
great
check
job
that.
of just cleaning up what is left from Whales, Flying, and Energy, clawing out. And again, I said Energy needs to go crazy here, and he's showing that.
Gotta do it again now. Especially with Spark still being on that Hulk. Been putting on a performance. Vez also having that Meteor ready to go. Energy having that ult, as now British String with some help from Valk are going to be approaching from the back end of this point.
Absolutely nice full poke damage here, and right away the engagement. Zeus does get the pick on Ben. Main Vanguard going down early, and at this point, Mies is trying to keep the team alive, and here it is.
Oh!
My God! Three! My gosh, Metal Flies, enemy cry. Magneto's in full control of this map.
Oh no!
Came in charging. Just put the rest of Jobless Bums in a shish kebab. Couldn't do anything about that.
I had a feeling FlyQuest was going to come out here on fire. I mean, just, again, not only just from themselves, but everyone talking about, okay, this team lost. They don't deserve to be where they've been in power rankings and whatnot, but they are locked in right now. And if you're Jobless, you guys got to get this going, because right now we have all momentum for Fly.
Made a big fan here too, but great Magneto shield while Energy is still terrorizing your backline, by the way. And now you have no strategist to help keep the sustainability. Forky Dog has gone down, I believe, now twice with that invisible barrier. Even with the Hella taken to the skies, Olsen's can't do much, because the sustainability here now from FlyQuest as they reset get to still keep their feet planted on that point.
Yeah, we just have not seen any ultimates come together here for Jobless. It's just, I mean, one thing after the other. Me has to use the Fate of Both Worlds to even keep everybody alive in the chaos. They're going to TP onto point here. They've got to flip the script to see if they can even get a little tick on this point. But right now it's 99%, and that's yet again what we saw in the first map. This is all Fly.
Overtime now taking away with FlyQuest having the advantage this time, and they've already found two onto Valk and me. Here is the invisible boundary, but maybe too little too late. They can't even be able to push forward because Spark also having the staggering, the lingering Hulk ultimate just to keep them here and do enough damage. FlyQuest 0 to 100 situation as they kick Jobless Bums off of map 1.
My goodness, they completed their side quests on the off time. Now it's the main quest, it's a Fly quest, and they showed dominant performance there. And honestly, Vess, hello Vess, just going crazy on that map with E-Limbs. As we look at the final stats and the
EVP,
I knew it had to go to Vess, the Vanguard himself. Tremendous play from this guy.
Dude, the follow-ups between Vess and Energy, you know what, FlyQuest? I wasn't familiar with your game. You made a fan here. Time to fly for real. As we take a look, yeah, wow, Vess 15 final hits is crazy.
Yeah, all of Jobless together had 9, and he has 15 on his own. And he, yes, he actually out-damaged the lead DPS in Ultons too. Honestly, I think they won a lot of that at the pick and bans. Getting rid of Punisher and Torch, just, I don't know if Jobless, they have their game plan around that, but again, all around the board, strategist play phenomenal, but when your Vanguards are playing on top, often the overlooked role can sometimes just go crazy. We saw that just now.
We also saw that from Cooper, right? Like Cooper being able to follow up specifically around Energy whenever Energy was trying to get put into position with some of these kidnaps, isolating Ben a few times, even with Jobless Bums, making that swap off the beginning. It was like British Street said, all right, no, this is not working out. Swaps off here. Ben then took over the Magneto. British Street had tried Groot, tried the Doctor Strange. Not really able to figure out what to do differently.
Oh my god, chat, I got the skin.
Beautiful triple and the boost too from Cooper having the fate of both worlds. That's how you know you're just going to be able to mow down.
I love how J3 is just munching on some popcorn.
Yeah,
is that
Vess,
popcorn?
I mean,
What
gosh,
is he eating?
That quad limb on the fridge, absolute
Oh, it is
insanity.
popcorn.
And I love the Hulk play too. We've not seen a lot of Hulk in this entire tournament. Like I just said, we didn't see any Namor. So now that you've got both of those heroes coming together on probably something they were not expecting, and it was just a complete aggro comp that they had to deal with. And Jobless, they've done well in their other matchups. I have not seen them struggle to this degree, but you know, domination, it can go, can kind of snowball and go crazy. We'll see if they can get things back together.
If anything, it looks like FlyQuest just went to the training room, just did not leave for like the last week and figured out what they had to figure out studying a lot of these matchups here because they are looking on fire.
Yeah, that's what makes good teams great. They go back, they know who they are, and every team is going to have a little bit of bad times. In sports in general, as soon as you lose a game, everybody's quick to jump on you and say, honestly, just say, fall off, whatever you want to say. But right now, looking strong, but the job is not done. We've got another match to head into, guys. Don't go anywhere. Get some water, fuel up. We got match 2 coming right up after this short break.
After this short break. Ah, that was so loud. Oh my god. That was so loud. Guys, my food is ready in 4 minutes. I'm starving. Dude, that game, oh my god. That mag was popping off. That was scary. It was. But I believe Me's about to lock it in. She's a gamer. She's gonna pop off. First match of the night? Nice, awesome. Also, chat, for tomorrow, do you guys want to do some more watch parties? Do you guys like this content? This is my first time doing watch parties, so I'm just seeing if you guys want to do this again. This song, dude, this song is so good. It's so fucking good. Hopefully I don't get copyright striked. Remember, like, dude, watch me get striked. It's gonna be great. I'm like, blob, guys. We're 20 follows away from followable. I'm just saying, if you're not following the Bun stream, what are you doing? You're not followable, sorry. Just reaching 9400. Easy peasy. Hi, Murray. Murray, I did it myself. Doesn't it look good? Like, oh my god, who is she? Oh, my food's ready. So sorry, I'll be right back. I'll be quick.
The break ends and chaos begins yet again for match 2 with FlyQuest versus Jobless Bums. And I know they're unemployed and they don't have salaries, but it looks like it was a bit taxing for them out there against FlyQuest. And I gotta say, listen, I've been thinking that one on the break. I like that one. But I was thinking, you look at the two Magnetos. Vess did not get eliminated once. And on the other side, Bin, 9 deaths. The same that all the team together in Fly had.
And that's with Jobless Bums saving the Magneto and the Lunaso, by the way. Like, for what? You know, someone needs to tell FlyQuest that it's not a speedrun at the same time. But can you imagine? I know everyone understands this feeling when you're playing your own respective games. You know, you're a strategist, you're playing in the back line, and then imagine that you have to look at the opposition and its energy being Wolverine just mowing down your vanguards, and you're there like me and Forky Dog. Like, what do we do here in this situation? They try to cycle through their ults the best way that they can, but man, I know that was probably a jump scare looking at the way that energy had just isolated both Ben and British Tree.
Yeah, it's like a scene from Animal Planet where it's like, and then the Logan gently stalks its prey, and then it's just strategist trying to get out of there. I mean, listen, if you're jobless, reset. You lost Punisher and a Human Torch in the big ban phase. I think that's where a lot of struggles kind of happened. And maybe it's nerves. Again, I saw this team play much cleaner and tighter. Let's get back to it. Let's have fun. There, like he said, you know, we're grinders. We do this all the time. We play 10, 12 hours a day. Well, let's see, put together before
we're playing 10, 12 hours a day. Yep.
Gotta keep it going here. Wondering where we're gonna be moving on to for map number 2. Okay, we got Convoy here for map number 2. So FlyQuest, which this is a team that we highlighted, you know, struggling just a little bit when it comes to these map 1 domination maps. Now moving over to map 2 for Convoy. They're already pretty good, already banning out the Emma Frost off the rip. No surprise there, and saving the Magneto here for Jobless Bums.
Absolutely. Yggdrasil's Path, great map, a lot of fun, always crazy back and forth. But we did see FlyQuest, I believe, play this map just the last time we were on air here, and they did a lot of Jeff NATO.
What team?
So we'll see if they
Jobless Bums, because me's on there. I didn't know she competes.
Obviously to be eliminated at that point.
I think I might just be silly. This is my first time watching.
Wolverine, the energy monster that was just last match, has now been banned. I thought maybe they would go with a Hulk ban just in case, but it's a Wolf.
Yeah, because the Namor was also, you know, problematic at some points there too. From Avios, he was like 21-2 with like over 12.2k damage, and that was over like what, maybe less than 4 minutes or so. Going back and forth though, seeing Loki being banned here too. So it's the Wolverine, Loki, maybe the Adam Warlock to prevent a res comp from coming out of FlyQuest.
Oh my god, this is so hot.
Hero in the tournament, so a lot of Loki bans expected to be there today. We do have Luna being locked. Cooper plays a lot of Luna, so we will see plenty of that in action for them. As we just saw, Adam Warlock, the bans are staying.
I didn't know Cooper was a Luna Snowman. That makes me sad.
It looks like it's going to be Ultron, which they teased at the end.
We don't like Cooper, guys.
Did not do all that much of a difference, but
Cooper was transphobic towards Ashlyn.
The fact that they're hovering over that Luna, though,
and he's still on FlyQuest for that, by the way.
Now we're gonna be able to see the Luna protecting here on the other side. So both teams will be able to have a Luna on their team here. And wondering what the last band.
It did just come out. Well, yes.
Okay.
You gotta get that Luna. Oh yeah, it's the same bands there that they did last time. And Luna, again, guys, this is the old patch. This is not updated, so that Hawkeye Luna team up still crazy. And Luna is all that much more of a lethal strategist. The lock-ins, the tree is locking the tree. We got double group play. Very, obviously a great Vanguard on this map for many reasons.
Well, British Tree struggled a good amount just in trying to find their footing. Rolled out of
Dick? That's what I'm saying.
Like wearing, I believe it was the Magneto from British Street side, and then they had to swap.
And FlyQuest's response was just not it. I'm sorry. I'm being vocal about this because
yeah, absolutely.
my sister's trans, and the amount of people that act like that and just get away scot-free is not okay. It's not. Just for them existing, it's generally just disgusting.
Maps to play personally, and one that I'm always pulling for. Always just good, competitive, crazy fun.
I hate people, you know.
Again, jobless, play loose. Just do you. If you lose, you're out of the tournament, and if you win, you're one step closer to the playoffs.
This was the second map I ever played in the game, and I remember talking about how beautiful it was, like the statues here too.
You're like,
Such a
yup,
nice
right,
map.
right?
Aesthetically, music is pretty banger here, and holding that first choke by that corner is always so important too. As we get
Why are
started
you so
for
hot?
map
Shut up.
number 2, FlyQuest up an entire game.
Yeah, FlyQuest here with the triple Vanguard to start things off. We got Thing, Magneto, and Groot just putting the full aggression on early, but Valk getting the best of it, getting that early pick on Spark Chief. Love the opening there from the Flyers, but quickly Energy now switching from Wolverine over to the Vanguard role. And that's what I love about Rivals. You're not locked in. You can switch it up, change it up, and we're seeing that from Energy and Vesta right now.
And even with Spark going down first and
Sorry, I was just seeing what the bans were.
Strange the portal right back in. Jobless bumps are getting deleted here with the damage output that we're currently
What
seeing.
are they? What, this? They're like mini tacos.
Yeah, Vest already has
They're
that
fire.
ready to go, and we're getting there for British Tree. This is always one of
I
those
get them at Walmart. They're so good.
to stay in because they're just right there in front of you. As we do have Vest with the Groot ult, and gets a little bit of something there, but no, in turn British Tree instead going to get Spark Chief. That's a huge flip.
Spark Chief going down first again. Now you have the retaliation from British Tree, and everybody here from Jobless Bums gets to stand on this point finally after sending FlyQuest back to the spawn.
Yes, the group hug they didn't ask for. I mean, that was beautiful from Ben, really making up for what was a bit of a struggle of performance for Magneto on the Dom map. And again, just great performance from Jobless here and a response. We'll see FlyQuest switch things up. They're going away from the triple Vanguard. Spark is going to Captain America. Steve Rogers, he can do it all day, and they did that a couple of days ago, so he's back.
See here, making these different swap-ups. Energy being on that torch too, taking a good amount of damage here, but with some help from Zelos being on that Invisible Woman, keeps him in this fight here too. Fate of both worlds forcibly activated from me here. Their Adios goes down from FlyQuest. Jobless Bumps want to keep up their pressure, want to keep up having the advantage, and answering that back is going to be Cooper.
I can only, dude, I would be terrible at it.
Trying to take everybody together. Vez isolates Forky Dog. The strat doesn't work. Jobless Bumps now.
Because there's times when I'm even streaming and I'm not yapping. Like, I'm just chilling.
He was using his ult, and Val got the pick there, so I thought there was going to be some real momentum, and then unfortunately, Forky Dog, yeah, you know, sometimes, what do they say, that Jeff needs to chew his food before he eats, even though I think folks don't chew their food, but yeah, he definitely didn't get anything out of that one. Invested a quick follow-up. Let's see if they can get things together here for the next one.
And that's even here, right? Playing on that last week's build. Not an update here at the same time. The Supernova now coming in from FlyQuest here. Energy holding forward, focusing now on the
Holy shit, how is me alive?
Manages to back away towards the spawn room gates, and Cooper gets that pick onto Oltens. The sniper on the ground here from the Luna Snow action.
Yeah, just keeping that momentum forward. And what's tough is they use that ban on Wolverine, but having now Invisible Woman and Luna as your core 2 strategists in the back, like, good luck. That's just so much healing output. Great ults, and honestly, the 2 best strategists next to Loki within Rivals, so it's going to be tough to beat that. But they do have the Groot ult. They've got Valk, little Omega Hurricane. They could do the Jeff NATO. FlyQuest, they did that last time on this map. We'll see if we get a little crazy team-up action.
At least with Valk having the Omega Hurricane before they come right back up. Here is that Strangling Prison. Now Invisible Boundary, not gonna be able to find it
God.
because the group wall there blocking.
Did you guys see
at the
that
same
cap?
time, too, hiding trying behind it. And FlyQuest now just come out on top once again. A few trades though going out, at least from Oltens being able to find energy.
Yeah, they had a lot of things blocking it from, I mean, just the barriers, and Invis did a great job there too. Now look, we're just going full aggression though, and they've got to change something up. Ben is going to Captain America. We'll see if 2 Steve Rogers can get the job done. We saw that action in the MCU. It's here now, and Rivals, here comes the Omega Hurricane with the Jeff NATO. They need to make this matter as we've got the Luna ult in response, the pickups, the swoop ups. Are they going to get what they want here? No! Best! Takes down Valk!
Vez needs to be studied. Vez's impact here with FlyQuest has just been unmatched against what Jobless Bumps keeps trying to throw at them. And then you have to worry about Cooper having that fate of both worlds, just healing everybody else. Ultron ult coming in here
Yeah.
from Ultin, just trying to keep the rest of Jobless Bumps alive.
I see why, because they're running the storm. They're running the combo, so it makes sense. But I've been noticing in pro play, they just fucking melt you. It's scary.
Before they can even reach that first checkpoint.
And my gosh, FlyQuest is just playing again. They've completed, they've gotten rid of those side quests. They saw the memes, they're making the dream come alive as Energy scoops up the finishes and just a dominant defense there. Fireworks show disguised as a team fight. Fantastic job and hold.
FlyQuest are looking on fire. They're upset. They're here to prove why they're here in the first place.
What's up, Stingray?
Hearing that side quest thing, not only that, just noticing they're playing objective. Sometimes you have to play objective to boost up your rest of your stats before you try to target that last boss, and that's something that FlyQuest are doing within this lower bracket now. But if you're Jobless Bums, they didn't really have strategy ults to deal with the Supernova at the very end. They tried so many different things, the Sharknado at one point there too, but wasn't able to isolate the backline that is as strong as it is from FlyQuest.
Yeah, you banned the Wolverine, but at what cost? I'm telling you, FlyQuest, they're just cooking in the kitchen right now, closed for Jobless Bums, unfortunately. But looking at the stats here, I mean, again, we're seeing Vest go crazy. Vest did amazing map 1, 7 final hits, 11k damage. Great job there. And then just Cooper with just plenty of healing to go around. It is a beautiful team effort here.
11.8k damage. Vez,
I know. I don't want FlyQuest to win.
Definitely some winning cereal out here. FlyQuest looking great. I'm trying to change something here, looking on the side for Jobless Bums and maybe what they want to bring out to the table.
Yeah, I saw Ulton's float to Psylocke. Obviously, he's getting the armor out there, but we'll see if they end up changing something up here. Wow, okay. So we're going to be locking in these teams, ready to roll. Energy taking this side route, doing a little flank action as Johnny Storm, and he's going to get the heat going right away. Find your extinguisher, get Luna Snow's ice on it. It's going right for them, and they're going to force that cloak bubble out right away.
I'll try to cook in the kitchen with Avios too, helping them out as Forky Dog is the first victim to fall here. Jobless Bums having to back away, but at least here having Ultins on that rocket will be able to get Forky Dog right back into the action, hopefully. FlyQuest still having to be the problem that they are in the skies. Cooper then following up, splitting the attention from Jobless Bums front line to be able to
they don't have anything for
follows up here from
the
the
torch.
backline. Still, the backline isn't so
The only
much
person
so
that could
Jobless
actually
Bums.
get
No
him
chance
is
to reset,
me.
even between the rocket and the cloak and dagger.
Oh, that's rough.
You got 5 in front of you, and you've got Energy constantly throwing flames behind you. What are you supposed to do here? I mean, it's like this is a full new
Jobless Bums is hilarious. Yeah.
Absolute flame on, game on.
Me is also, she's a YouTube streamer. If you guys ever want to watch another Luna Snow player, she's awesome.
Oh, they're crying. They're crying when they got to deal with Energy in the air. I mean, he didn't even need a supernova. It was like 5% away. What a dominating takeover for map number
that's
2.
rough.
I believe that whole series, Cozy, must have been like, what, like 10 minutes or so? FlyQuest, they were on their way to speed quest their way through that first match.
I was gonna say they're speedrunning the lower bracket. I mean, that was like half the time as the countdown clock. Insane job from them, and that's what happens sometimes. You get surprised, you get pushed in the lower bracket, and then someone else has to deal with it. And I'm not shocked. I'm not. We talked about them in the green room and before, and we ranked them as one of the top teams for a reason. Energy, again, it can be land, it can be air. Wolverine, Human Torch, he gets the job done. Across the board, though, everybody played a dang near perfect game there for Fly.
Yeah, not only looking at Energy, Vaz obviously having their own pop-off moments here. Cooper with the snipes too, coming
Even though it wasn't her fault. Yeah, that tends to happen with
having a lot of that
pumpkins.
impact. 16.9k support
You know,
here.
we've
Looking on
seen
the other
it.
side, me trying their hardest to stay alive. 15k healing, but it's so hard when you got to deal with the onslaught of damage being put out by FlyQuest.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even just map control, it was map ownership with the mortgage, the title, the whole kit and caboodle there.
Oh wait, I
Tough
still have the
run
weed
there,
tag
but
on
do
my
wanna
stream,
say,
don't I?
First, congrats to FlyQuest for the win, and just a
Yeah.
thank you to Jobless Bums for a great
Whoopsies.
logo, a great team name, and honestly, great job making it this far. A team just pushing it together, but FlyQuest, they got the job done.
be moving on here too. We take a look at some of the highlights to pinpoint what FlyQuest did that was nice. There was a good amount of clips out here too, following up between Fest and Energy, but also being able to have Aldios on that Ultron just to follow Energy around so that way they could try to pull a lot of that attention away from Jobless Stone's backline.
Yeah, I mean, really, that was the name of the game on the offensive push here. There was just nothing.
I'm gonna go
to be
make some
done with
popcorn.
Cooper taking out Vanguards in the thing, and it was just a constant pushback. One, team was pressing W, the other S the whole time, and it was just rough from start to finish there. I didn't think it could get any more dangerous out there than what we saw in Domination, but that was not the case, unfortunately. And again, we needed Energy to play lights out, and he did just that. He played and did a great job, but the Vanguard stepped it up. And I like that they adjusted their comp mid-match. They had the triple Vanguard. Okay, that didn't work quite well for the first hold. Let's switch it up and go to what we did. And listen, Energy, I like him on Vanguard, but it's too fun watching him on Duelist.
It's cool to also see what Energy was able to provide being on the Torch. Seeing Torch just in general being utilized as much as we have seen thus far, and now going into the second week, further also highlights how, kind of sticking on brand with FlyQuest, right? Hashtag time to fly, and you're flying around with the Ultron and the Torch.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we saw Vest go crazy. We've got a special interview lined up for you guys joining us after that wild win. One step away now from getting into the playoffs. Vest, my goodness, absolute insane cinema from Magneto there, man. First of all, congrats.
Thank you very much.
Hey, listen, what adjustments, I gotta know, what adjustments did you guys feel like made the difference today from what you gotta learn in the upper bracket? I know you guys were a bit shocked from the Ego Death dive stuff, but yeah, this team looked polished like I'm used to casting you guys from the MRI and the MRC.
Yeah. Well, we went in at the start. I think we were a little cocky, and then Ego Death, they lived up to their name. They killed our egos, and we just had to, lock in, make sure that we were playing our best.
I like that because the Ego Death logo also kind of goes hand in hand with that, and I'm sure you guys want, that revenge going forward here too. But looking at the way that you guys just played too within your first series of Solars, I noticed between that and then your match versus Ego Death kind of set up the tone. You guys lost that first map. Is there something about Domination that you guys have been able to figure out that you have to work around a little bit better?
Yeah, a little bit. We've been scrimming a lot more, like Domination and stuff. And then I think it's also just Hell's Heaven. Like that comp is just our kryptonite. Or that map rather.
Well, you turned it around pretty quickly, Krakoa. I know different map, but same game mode. And my goodness, that looked like again a different team. And the Magneto play was just something to watch. And I really respect your answer, Vest. A humble answer at that. Can you help me understand a little bit behind the scenes here as you guys practiced, scrimmed, and got ready for what this matchup was? Did you guys change anything? And obviously you don't have to share what, but strategy-wise, I felt like just everybody knew what they were playing. I know you've had sub-ins and everything, so just that extra couple days just give you guys that time to lock things in?
Yeah, so we just kind of had to like revert to how we were scrimming before. We got a little too cocky, and we just played our best. We just locked in. We made sure that our comms were good, and it was.
Jamie, yep.
Good stuff.
I needed it.
Yeah, honestly, moving forward from that, though, I like how you guys have recognized the mental aspect of having to make the comeback. Do you have any advice to any players that find themselves in the slumps? They're on a losing streak. They don't really know what to fix. Sometimes they like to push the blame on the team. It's never them. It's always the team. Do you have any advice for players that may feel like that sometimes when they're having a pretty rough rank day?
Yeah, if you're having a rough day, sometimes you just gotta take a break. You gotta step back, and then you come back centered. And then you just lock in and you play well, and that's all you can really do.
Well, buddy, listen, great teams, they're going to bend, but they don't break. They come back. You guys just showed that. You're now one win away to get into the playoffs. And hey, I saw it. The MRI, you guys went and just carried that all the way and all that momentum as you guys head here into the lower bracket semifinals, either playing Ego Death or Shikigami. I know it would probably feel pretty good to go back up against Ego Death and reclaim that victory. Do you want that, or do you want Shikigami?
Oh, absolutely. We want to play Ego Death again. We want to show that we're locked in and we're ready to go this time.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be the answer from this team. I totally had a feeling you guys get yourself right back there. But hey, Vest, I just want to say Thank you so much for coming here, going crazy on performance-wise. You didn't get eliminated once, buddy, so I don't even know if you're sweating over there. You can enjoy the rest of the day, and we appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, bud. Good luck out there versus Ego Death or Shikigami. And that was Vess the Magneto himself. And honestly, Vicky,
Chat, what's the next one?
You know, I love when you can say, hey, we had the death to our egos. They did exactly what the name is, and we came in a little bit overconfident. And that's easy to do. We see that across sports. If you're the top team, it's easy to go in and be like, we're the best. We're going to roll this team. And then, you know, you get humbled.
Yeah, you gotta always like check yourselves there too, and I do love, you know, just not only admitting to them feeling already confident off the gates, like, yeah, we're gonna sleep on everybody that isn't the tier 1 team that we're used to playing off against, and then noticing how there's those hidden gems, those one-off different compositions that you may not expect coming out of left field and will completely throw off your game if you didn't do enough research, and especially with the current advanced tournament ban system that we have in place, where we've already witnessed a multitude of series get lost before the game even starts. So recognizing that and making the comeback, I always love being able to tell those stories.
Well, and you've got that loss, you know, in front of everybody. You've got to sub in, and even though we've seen audios come in, you know, you've got to get that team, you know, going. You have the culture, and honestly, you know, just talking amongst each other and saying, hey, this isn't who we are. Figuring all of that out at once, and then coming together with the performance today. Great job. I like that they won Ego.
Imagine them narrating everything. That would be hilarious, actually. I would watch that.
I think is going to be
that would be so funny.
And close. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll see you in a second.
This is my unnatural selection. Extermination!
My sister just sent me a picture of her first day working today. And her outfit's so cute. Ultron's healing sucks. Well, yes. If you play Ultron, you're playing it with triple support, or you're yeah, or you're that person that forces it with another support. Only one though.
Double KO.
Aww. Guys, it's the song. Hi, I'm new here. That's crazy. Also, sorry guys, I'm running out of steam. I'm so tired. Chat, deadass. If I continue to stream like this, there's a big chance I might be able to apply for partner. Because, I mean, just today I averaged 51 views. Which is awesome. And it's literally because of the drops. I think if I didn't reach out about the drops, I don't think a lot of people would find my stream. Sorry, I'm munching hard right now. I was so hungry.
Welcome back to day 5 of Ignite, and if you thought things were crazy and on fire that last match, well, things are just now heating up as we head into our second with Citadel Gaming versus Tacky X D Vicky, and I think this one's gonna be a lot closer. I know people have got their favorites, their picks. What do you think we're gonna see here today?
I got Citadel, but I also feel like this could go the distance. I would be happy to see a game 3 situation, but I feel like Citadel is going to be able to take it versus Techie, which I believe actually it's the first time that you and I are able to cover Techie throughout the course of this event thus far.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Citadel probably has not played Techie a lot. You know, Boom Crew, former before Citadel Gaming, they have done scrims with a lot of the top teams.
For blaming the heels.
You know, had the privilege to go against Techie, and sometimes that goes,
dude,
you know,
I was doing
Austin. And maybe we will.
I don't know if you're here earlier.
Citadel, they felt
when I was playing comp, I was doing a little intro because I had a lot of people from J3's chat come in at the same time, and I was doing my little intro, and I wasn't paying attention to where my tank was, and then he died, and he's like, "Supports, let's stop being on our phones, please." And I'm like,
though Dark Zero 2-0 in the process through that lower bracket, which Dark Zero, despite them not being here, are still a very great team.
It was pretty funny.
The fact that Techie were still able to beat them in that 2-0, I think that's also a statement.
Yeah, absolutely. They did. I mean, Dark Zero is a squad when they're playing lights out, so they definitely did a good job there. But guys, if you are tuning in here on Twitch, we want to shout out, if you're watching Marvel Rivals Ignite, well, we've got custom drops in this new
guys, you guys get these drops?
Your way. All you gotta do
watching me, I'm just saying.
The chaos and the action. That's gonna be from now all the way to July, and you get yourself not only the magic skin.
Damn, these drops go all the way till July. Dude, I'm so glad I reached out.
I just love being able to add more aesthetics to my own Marvel Rivals account here too. I definitely want that nameplate specifically. That's very nice here. And you get an emo at the same time. Definitely don't want to miss out on your opportunity to pick up some of this fresh Ignite Twitch drops.
And we'll see if Season 3 comes with potentially maybe a Magic buff to rock the skin. Magic's got some pretty good skins in this game, I've got to say. I think Magic...
yeah, it was pretty funny.
I'm a sucker for the X-Men uniforms. I mean, you know, 90s kid. I love it, and I hope most heroes get those, to be honest. But getting distracted, looking at this match right here, I think Mace is one of the key guys behind this team. But there's supports. We saw Valentina doing an incredible job there. Velocity
Mace is on this
solid,
team?
but Yusher has been dangerous in the duelist position.
Again, this is my first time watching. I have no idea who's on what team.
Mace, I would say, like, just in terms of the way that Mace has been able to help enable you,
Mace is on this, and they have Valentina.
Gaming.
Bro.
And, just the fact that they had gotten 2-0'd by Sentinels made it very difficult for me to see how
this is like the best Luna Snow.
Lower bracket, because obviously, like, Sentinels being in a tier of their own here, Citadel having a lot more homework to work off of just to look back on what they have to do differently.
And not to mention, Citadel, they had a firm 2-0 win over Nightmare in the upper bracket, and so and Nightmare just went on to advance. They beat Alani Wind, right? So you're looking at a team that we've seen kind of two tails from them And it's a lot of great players. Can they lock in all together? That's what we got to wait and see here as we look at Citadel and their highlights. Yusha going off as that Punisher and going crazy at that. Mace with a little Emma action on this particular map. But yeah, altogether, I think this is going to be a lot closer. Techie, again, we kind of said was a fun team that named themselves.
Mace is a crazy tank.
And then I think they even solved for themselves. Like, hey, we can.
I remember playing with him in the beta when the second round of the beta was out.
Into then the Punisher.
He's crazy.
Immediately back to back. It's like the combo going in here too. So something else that Techie XT are gonna have to look out for as we take a look at their team introduction.
So
yeah, looking at Techie XT.
I have a question. On these plates, is this like what they wanted? Because I'm noticing they change every time. Like, does Avery play Squirrel Girl?
Easy, and we'll have to see if the strategist can be the backbone of this kind of Cinderella.
Where are you shooting this? What do you mean?
In the making. If they win this, it would be a massive W for them as a squad. I mean, I would love a good old upset. We've only had a couple in this tournament. I would think Citadel is definitely the favorite right now.
Yeah, that's why we always keep harping on just really close matchups that could possibly happen. But I also feel like just with the ban system in place that we currently have, it's made things so exciting
on Twitch. So sorry. We're on Twitch right now.
Maybe even forced to play certain.
Sorry, where the fuck is my mouse? Hello? Yeah, we're on Twitch right now. I just have it full screened.
Yeah, it's funny. Every team has like one dedicated flyer now, and Avery, we're seeing that Storm action, play a little Iron Man, play some Winter Soldier though, and has that flex role. But when it looks at, when you look at this team, it's always how consistent can that hit scan DPS be and what is going to be tap and working together there with Avery. But with Techie, I think Techie's got plenty of surprises up their sleeve. They played a lot of different heroes, and I think that they're out there just loose and having fun. Sometimes as that favorite,
also, thank you for your follow.
We've seen that before.
And then you can also see here Aver being on the Iron Man, something that we literally didn't really get to see at all. So seeing that combined together, even with no Ultron on the table, also just further highlights how strong Avery is being on that flyer role.
Yeah, no, without question here, and just utilizing what's working right now in that patch. Again, we're on the old patch, so looking at, not the new Thor, not the new Moon Knight up there with a little bit of HP love. Star-Lord got some love as well, all now live in the server, but these guys looking towards the old build to keep things consistent.
I'm going to refresh because I paused just to make sure I'm up to date. Oh, we got ads.
Number there, but both teams are going to be banning at the exact same time for that first ban, and then you can follow that red line down to 2 up to 3 and get a little bit of a better picture here.
Oh god.
Yeah, the only other time where both teams get to ban at the same time again is for that 6th pick. It's very easy to miss, with considering it's by like seconds here that you go 1-2, 1-2 after you get through that first initial ban. But
I still don't understand how they do the safe pick. Like, it's so confusing.
Underneath the portraits where the bans only affect the enemy team here. So hitting save here for these other teams get to save that pick, and those bans will go forward for the opposing team that's either on the other side of the team that's currently picking.
Yeah, and first thing I gotta say is that top team, I don't know what they're banning against. I don't know who they're playing. Got a Black Panther ban in there, a little Spider-Man. That's quite the team comp. The save on Scarlet, you love that. But you know what? This is so cool is now doing multiple casts. Looking at MRI, MRC, we had the Hella show, but then it was the Bucky Barnes, the Winter Soldier show. But this time, I'm telling you, these team comps have been vastly diverse, and that's what's leading to a lot of just the fun. Never mind the competition, but the fun here in Ignite.
It keeps things fresh. It also keeps our pros on their toes.
That's gonna be a lot of work.
You got to talk to Armori actually just a few days ago talking about what to expect from the Americas region going into week number 2. Maybe even expecting a different shakeup in the meta after seeing the action that we witnessed already for week number 1.
Yeah, in fact, this is where it all begins right now. Hell's Heaven. We just heard it mentioned from Vest in the interview. He's like, I don't like that map. Well, we'll see who likes it out of these two teams as Techie and
Wait,
Citadel.
I played with Wolfels
first and elect to have Emma, which I think Mace is going to be happy with.
Okay, saving the Emma. We didn't see Emma go through once in game number 1, our first series. We saw the Magnetos instead. after the Magnetos were the first to go here. Emma save on the other side. Not
Can they
surprising,
not
too.
see
Wondering, though,
who
after
they
the
saved?
Loki gone here, were we
I'm
gonna
assuming
follow up?
no.
Could it be the Luna, perhaps?
Yeah, it's looking like they're going to go with the Luna. Again, looking at what Teki played before, as it is going to be locking in that Luna. Looking at what Teki played before, they had no one previously playing too much Luna. A lot of Cloak, a lot of Invis. But looking their direction, Teki now is going to go Luna as well in the response and the Invis. You got to get both those core, strong strategists out with that triple ban down below. We'll see who they elect to save up top here. It's going to be that Cloak. And again, what did I say? The MVP was going to be Ad there with 40k consistent healing. That's why they got that locked up.
That's a good save here. And now we get to see the triple ban back-to-back from the red team being on the Luna, Invisible Woman, and that Loki. So being able to save that Cloak, you know you have that ready to go here too. And now being able to save the Invisible Woman as that last save here too for Citadel.
Yeah, Valentina loves Invisible Woman. We're going to see her play that role. Look for her to have some clutch gameplay. Invisible Woman, the Jill of all trades, can do a little bit of everything there. And often the unsung hero. There's pushaways that you don't see. I love really just top tier Sue play. And all the strategist bands, all of them for Teki there. So they have to.
Oh my God, they're playing Jeff.
What else to pull together?
Oh
We
my
got
God.
Rocket Raccoon. We haven't seen a lot of Rocket this time around. Ultron also going to get some play. And shall we see some Penny, who, if you're on the ladder, and he's been making up quite the stir.
Real?
Gets me excited.
Wait.
You know, sometimes after seeing the action that you
This is gonna be the first Penny game we play or seen in pro play for us, anyways. I don't know if other pros are playing it. This is my first time watching.
Of course, Penny being able to have that power up together with Rocket allows Penny to have more of those armors comparatively to what Rocket's armors give you. I believe it's like 35 extra there too. But in general, just being able to have that available to you controls so much space. And as we get started for our very first map of domination here,
They're also on Jeff. Are they gonna keep the Jeff?
Teams have their final locks for. We've got Teki versus Citadel Gaming. Match 2 on day 5. It's going to be a big one. Let's head into the domination. Again, first cap is important as we have Cap, Blur playing Cap on this one.
And we do have a change-up, by the way. Teki made the swap out of the Rock after giving the initial shields over to the
Probably not
Mantis.
pure. I think it's just to help with like pro play and people target banning, you know?
Yeah, it's surprising
because there's no like way to hide people's names for this, you know?
More flexibility as Wolfos is going to the close.
You know who you're gonna face.
High ground's gonna be going to Teki. Citadel there on the low with the Groot on Monster, and Mace Im a great time to be able to push people off with that kick on this map.
Already starting here, Tap putting in a good amount of pressure before trying to take a much more roundabout approach here in terms of positioning to split some of that attention. As Usher being on that Punisher that we saw have so much success here for Citadel, able to get set up here just before following up with Brute being the first to go here. Love the side-by-side comparison that we currently have between Fraud and Usher.
Yeah, Usher is relentless.
Nice.
We saw a lot of that whenever we casted them on the last few days, and Fraud with that follow-up. Great.
I'm pretty sure Wolfles and I beefed before in call.
Consistent DPS and push now as Monster and Mace. They don't want them to have any space. Look at that. Using the Thorn last walls to block off the corridors and just push towards the spawn. And this is what you want to see out of this team.
Love the side-by-side too from our observers, being able to catch the action and the pressure from Teki side. Blur taking a good amount of pressure, backing away. And does have that Mantis ult though to help Teki push.
And back half a little bit. Teki trying to get cheeky there on the back, trying to force them to get out of there, but Fraud gets the elimination on Brute. That's going to keep the momentum up. The unbelievable coming from Mantis and that ult. Right now they're just trying to make this a fair fight, as Avery's going to be using Extermination to keep everything healed, but the damage. But Usher is making that job easy for Citadel as they continue to push.
The final judge here, nail in the coffin. Citadel Gaming take control over another fight and keep up their progress, already plus 50% at this point. And Teki will maybe have to rely on Wolfos having that Cloak and Dagger ultimate from the Eternal Bond to close in that gap. Well, here comes the back cap.
Yeah, we saw a lot. Yeah, there's that back up there from Tap. Great little great little Psylocke as she goes into the dance, and the butterflies trying to lock up an elimination. But Avery going to be traded with Frost. This could be their window to get that gap. It's followed by Monsters group hug, getting everybody together, and they're storming in there, taking down the support. Blur trying to get some pressure on these strategists, going for Valentina, but there's Invisible Woman doing what she does best. Vicky getting out of danger.
Gotta jump away, hide if you can here now with Techie being able to plant their feet on that point. Pushback Citadel Gaming. They're gonna be able to wait for Mace though, and after Mace comes back, they will have that Psionic Seduction.
They're not responding. They're just recovering over there. It's like it's just absolute carnage. Just trying to put the pressure forward. We've got the turret. Now putting the pressure on, trying to get some early poke damage and pick this neutral fire. Always
That was
so
weird.
important, and Citadel does a great job at it without those ultimates. We've got the Eternal Bond ready to go. It is fired away. Mason's also got Emma's ultimate. We'll see if they use it and combine.
Tap though getting that first pick onto Fraud will just delay the Omega Hurricane for another fight now. Citadel Gaming down to a 5-man as Techie over on the other side and just utilized the Psionic Seduction. We also saw the Soul Resurgence. Mantis being able to get that ult just as quickly. Now on the other side though, you have the Psionic Seduction coming out from Mace after finally coming back. And the positioning from Tap to be able another pick onto Mace. Not going to be able to out-heal the pressure that Techie was putting out.
The flip of the script, and it's coming in the form of tapping that shotgun with Psylocke getting those ever so
And this all
crucial
happened because they just overextended.
on Valentina in particular. Great
Dude,
job
it
from
always
Tap.
amazes me with domination how easily it could swap. Like, it is such a fast-paced mode.
Start before that first initial swap up from Citadel being able to take that point here now as Tekken come in. Tap specifically getting that pick onto Yusher before the invisible boundary came out. Talk about timing from Tap. They were not ready from the other side. Omega Hurricane now unleashed between Citadel.
Damn.
Just desperately trying to take the point. But you gotta deal with the Mantis Soul Resurgence first. Tap, the MVP thus far within this first round.
Tap is going crazy, just perfect poetry in motion. They had that set up for the final judgment. You had Punisher about to go in the ultimate with Invisible Woman. Instead, they burnt it. Now, Baru also putting the pressure on Velocity going down. This was all Citadel Gaming at first, Vicky, and now Techie XD making things fun.
Oh, and that was off of the initial back cap too, together with Tap and
Yup.
the Captain America. They overtake it, split their attention, but specifically, the Mantis Soul Resurgence really coming in clutch, even to burst out the Omega Hurricane that attempted to try to harass their backline.
Yeah, look at this Mystery Heroes comp. You got Captain America, Mantis. Like, it doesn't matter. Great job on the 3 subs. And Tap just, I mean, those 70 limbs can't be said enough. Not only that, though, see that big O, that big 0 next to the desk for Tap? That's massive as a Psylocke. You just have so much consistent pressure, and that's with her invisibility going from 3 seconds down to 2, so you have even less time to be stealthy.
That's even without, by the way, the Magneto power-up together. Saying, being able to see what Magneto could bring to the table in a lineup where Emma Frost comes into play because Magneto gets banned. Emma Frost together with the Psylocke comes in clutch with the damage output that you find in Tap. Absolutely putting on that performance already with the speed bubble coming in from Techie just to get to the point faster.
A devastating team up indeed, as we have the Eternal Bond to open up at least in the side of Techie as well as Extermination. Gonna be rough because all you have is Yusher with nothing to combo it up with, so a little bit of a risky potential ult because they're gonna look to dive him. Tap probably knows their assignment and they're gonna go right for Yusher right away. We've got Steve Rogers showing he can do it all day as the point collapses.
Taking a good amount of pressure though off the rip, forcing them off the high ground here too, with Avery having that Ultron ult though just to start things off, trying to get Citadel off, and with Velocity going down first, this is going to be Techie taking over the point first here for round number 2.
I mean, right now, Techie, it's like they had their first little rough patch, and then it's been the Tap show going crazy with the Dance of the Butterflies, getting the double there in the full elim. The whole group was together down there underground, and that's exactly where Tap wanted them.
Man, you look at what Citadel Gaming's got coming forward. I mean, a few ultimates already ready to go. Make it 3. Monster about to have that strangling prison. But Techie, also, the way that they've staggered their own ults on purpose are also about to have that Soul Resurgence from the Mantis.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody's got to change up this momentum, and it's going to be at the hands of Yusher. They do have that grid ult to combine with. We're going to see if we get that combined with Valentina. They tried to do this earlier, but Tap put an end to that. As Citadel now trying to get that pressure on, using this little faux wall as long as they can. Monster now trying to get everybody together so he can get that imprisonment. We'll see if he got the window that he likes, but no, it's return blur gets the pick.
Can they see each other through walls? No, it's just a the way the custom game is. Oh, for Punisher, that's just his passive. He can see that, but others can't see that. It's just how the spectator is for just Marvel Rivals games.
We typically see the Psylocke be Psylocke whenever one's going off, and Tap is definitely doing so. Fraud, though, nice job there as they got together. We got
it's so boring. Oh,
came on top 70%.
I still haven't played it yet.
Captain America ult to show for it, but Tap
I don't really like auto chess games. It's not really for me.
Massive advantage pulled from it.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, no worries.
Having that strangling prison though first. Still feeling a good amount of pressure right from the front line between Blur, Avery.
Yeah, no, that's I see what you mean though. That's a little confusing.
Citadel having to back away just for now, waiting for them to go right into their line of sight. Mace now with the psionic seduction though for Mace.
Just pure pressure.
My God, Tap is crazy.
Make it 3. He wants 4. There's the 4th and make it 5 with the dash through and the finish period to cap that point back.
Ironic.
I think we played with Tap before. I just love how it's going into tentacles. Yep.
The butterflies in comparison to Tap. I mean, even
he's 24-0
here. Just looking at the way that Tap is literally 24-0, has not died yet.
Currently only one fraud on Psylocke, unfortunately, here. But right now, each team has nothing in their ultimate charge. This can be a pure neutral fight. These usually really tell the story of these matches, and I just love Techie. They're just going from these underdogs. Nobody really knew them to absolutely playing out of their mind. And there it is. There's the echoes for the double pop from the Psylocke shotgun.
The echoes coming in to put in so much damage pressure when you're least expecting it in a side room where everyone is grouped up together. Valentina with the invisible boundary here too, with the eternal bond to be entered back. Now both sides utilizing the cloak and dagger ultimate. The survivability keeping everyone alive for now, but it is Fraud to go out first once again.
Yeah, and Usher is getting out there. That's going to be tough for them to make up from this. And right now, it's 99%. Techie looking to take map 1. We do got a little bit of dance going on. We've seen it plenty before from Tap. And Brew now finishing the job. And this just looks like a team that is completely different than what we saw in the uppers. They're lower bracket kings right now, and we're seeing it live.
We are seeing every team go through such insane changes after just a few days from playing last week until now. Techie looking insane on that first map.
Everything landed like it was scripted, and unfortunately, Citadel Gaming didn't get the rewrite. Techie there looking strong. If we look at the stats screen, wow, look at Tap there, 31-0. Pretty sure you can be proud of that stat line.
Are we watching? This is a live match, tourney match, where the pros are playing. So we're doing a watch party. We were playing with J3 earlier for comp games, and now we're just going back and watching the pros play. We were watching the EU games this morning, and now this is the America bracket.
And the Captain America too, coming from Techie, just allowed them to get right back to the objective just as quick.
Yeah, and it's about doing your job, right?
Oh my God. Really? That's so long?
Their job, obviously Tap showing and executing their job tremendously here on Psylocke. But they all just did what was needed for them to get this win. And the best thing is they did not panic when things were definitely not looking their way to start things out. And from that initial push into spawn, it was lights out.
Wonder here another situation where the first pick was taken out by Tap, and then you still had Valentina having the invisible boundary, not worth putting down there in that second interaction. But the first time we saw the invisible boundary come out, kind of catching Valentina off guard, where Tap was able to get that first pick onto Usher could be difficult. Just trying to find these ult tracking opportunities just to make
Dang, that's crazy though here. Oh my God, I haven't played the new mode yet.
I mean, this was the Tap highlight reel. If we just check out what we just saw, and that's the 0 limbs, right? We
How's it going? We're just watching some pro games.
Seem to have an eye on that, and then Tap would get rid of Usher, the biggest threat, right? Understood the assignment.
Just stuff for that long,
there
yeah.
no momentum able to be
it's
had.
like TFT. That I used to play TFT.
Sometimes map 1 doesn't show the story. We saw that with Envy. They came back and won over Solaris, and then the rest was kind of history up there in the upper bracket. So can Citadel Gaming do the same? What do they need to change up?
That's a good question. I'm wondering here, looking at what we have in store for us. Map number 2, though, on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. It could be either conflict or convergence.
Oh wait, it's treetop. Oh my god, so sorry. I'm so tired. Hi. Sorry, I'm like not awake right now. I've been live for a minute. Dude, no, I was watching you guys play yesterday, and I was like, because I told him, I was like, Squirrel Girl is my pick whenever I have to play DPS, and then he was giving me shit for that. And then I saw he was dueled with you, and I was like, I thought I hate Squirrel Girl people. Or just people who play him. Or what? Like, are we for real? Are we for real? Was your friend that Mag that we had on our team? Dude, he was keep crashing out on me. It was hilarious. I definitely let him die once because I was talking in the chat because I had a bunch of people from J3's chat come in. So I was doing a little introduction and I wasn't paying attention. The comment of, can my supports be off their phones, please? I was crying. I was like, my bad. And hi, Elo, besides one. Yeah, no. People don't get it. They don't understand the power of the squirrels, man. They don't get it. Oh my god, yay, Artbot, bye! Artbot's in YouTube chat, let's go. Is it good? Wait, can I have a little one?
Anything on this side?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. Oh my.
There's 2 wings.
That is so good.
There's 2 wings, a whole egg.
Wait. No, I had popcorn. I had like 12 times. I just wanted a little bit. No, dude, she's so fun. I love Squirrel Girl. I love playing her so much. She's terrible, but I still love her, bro. She's just so fun. Like, I don't care. Like, she's she's just so fun. Time to bed. Time to rot in bed. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. The Punisher. The Punisher is not as strong though as the Squirrel Girl. I do have to say.
Meh. What's up, Doc?
No, thanks for follow. Man, I'm so tired. Chat, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for because I am like really sleepy, so we'll see. But I will be back tomorrow for sure. We'll probably do another long stream tomorrow. Okay, I actually need to get some more chicken. That chicken's so good.
Welcome back, guys, to Marvel Rivals Ignite Day 5, and we're just coming off a crazy potential Cinderella story in the making. Vicky, we'll see if they can get the job done, or will the clock strike midnight? Listen, I've seen Captain America's, Vicky. I've seen them, you know, I could do this all day. A lot of the time, I should have logged off yesterday, but they got the job done. Blur was going crazy as well.
Dude, I'm looking at Techie, and if this is that Cinderella story, they'll do whatever it takes to possibly play against Sentinels if they could possibly ever find themselves pushing that way through the grand finals. That would be an insane run, actually, but that would highlight how motivated they are to even get there.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I wanted to see from a lower seed team, just like playing and having fun, having a good time, knowing that you are here on the biggest stage for Marvel Rivals, and we're seeing them rise up to the occasion, going head-to-head with Citadel and taking map 1 over them. As we head into map 2, Citadel did get to pick the map and the mode, and it is, once again, Yggdrasil's Path. Convoy, here comes a big band phase. We'll see if they change things up.
Citadel said, enough with the mental projection. We must stop Tap. This is a problem. Emma Frost off the table there. But then on the opposite end, the Magneto taken out from Citadel.
Yeah, she's got diamond form for a reason. She can hard carry. Definitely just insane way to shut them down without going directly for Psylocke. Obviously not going to let them have access to the best Vanguard right now in Rivals. Now flip the script. We do have Mag save and the EMF save we always see. And this was Luna last time. They're going to go with the same thing here.
Okay. On both sides here too. Wondering, after watching some of Techie's games, this was a similar case here. Maybe that's why we saw Tap on that Punisher previously here.
I just kind of stabbed it.
And Dash on the opposite end, the Luna Snow.
Yeah, this is what I thought you were going to see. Dad played a lot of Cloak and Dagger, but then he was able to flex out. And then
Is that the real Wolfels? Yep. Kosa, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Wolfels and I beefed one time. Like, I swear, I remember seeing that name in a comp game, and I'm pretty sure we had a moment. I can't remember though.
I know that they definitely like their invis, and so good to have.
Might have been someone else.
Okay, here for Citadel, though, they decide to protect the Cloak and Dagger. That sustainability that we kept seeing while they had banned it from the opposite end here for Techie. See which, all right, the torch here coming out. Very similar to what we had seen beforehand, too, within our very first map phase for the ban.
And one great thing about that Cloak and Dagger save, what is Cloak and Dagger's, or at least one of the biggest weakness, is Magneto. And yes, the save is there, but we have not seen the other weakness, which is Hawkeye, a lot at this moment. I do know that Wolfels does like to play a lot of Cloak and Dagger, and so that's going to be interesting. We've got the Invis now going, so we'll see what they end up doing. I like the Groot, though, from Blur.
Thinking here, we're going to witness from Tap 2 with the Punisher. Not surprised there, looking at the fact that Citadel trying to utilize those flyers. Map number 2 on Convoy. I like we've been staying pretty consistent with the different maps that we've seen thus far. Even though it's just been that one series going into the second one, just as exciting here.
Yeah, without question. And Tap now going over to the Punisher. We're going to get a different look from what we saw, at least.
Oh my God.
Again, a lot there previously. And map pool wise, I'm taking the pools that we currently have. You know, they made that rotation. What was that?
Is it
a full season
like,
ago now, if you count half seasons. And we've got ourselves a pretty strong one. We'd love
for
to see
pro
more
play?
maps
Is it the
into
same map
but about all of
pool
them
like
are pretty good. We've seen a good rotation of them in every map we play.
I also just keep learning new positions to play off of that I think is very interesting. Ready coming in swinging though from the gates here. It's about that next corner that I was highlighting in our last series. Strong it is here, just being able to have that high ground advantage, but also with Avery still sticking on the storm as we keep mentioning just the flying technique here from Techie now. Looking to see how that's gonna work with Tap being on that Punisher too. To look behind him from Citadel Gaming, trying to utilize the Punisher through the portal.
Yeah, we saw Solaris do this a lot. Love the old Punisher and the turret on the portal. Great way to get Punisher and Portal together here for the back and get that pressure. We saw Energy do pressure with Human Torch. Now they're doing the same thing, forcing Tap and friends to back up. And look at this aggression. This is what you want to see out of Citadel after what just happened. Usher getting in there on the Ultron from the skies. And they're doing a great job here and lots of momentum right now for Citadel. Great response.
This is so smart because it was the quick burst damage through the portal to then buyer spawn swap over. Then you go into the triple strategist, and now Techie trying to do something similar. Come in from Blur's portal instead, and Tap is just gonna spray away being on that Punisher turret.
Yeah, taking pages from each other's playbooks, seeing if they can get a pick, but Yusher instead getting that extermination on as Ultron takes out the other villain in Loki. We've got Monster trading with Tap, Fraud, Monster, Citadel all working together in harmony here, and it's looking perfect for the course.
Man being able to wipe out Techie once again to get this first checkpoint. Citadel now are looking way better than what we saw between that very first map.
My goodness, could we actually have a 1-1? Would love to see that open up. This is two teams, again, Techie playing here as the underdog. Citadel heavy favorites for most fans out there as they're pushing in this first corner. Very tough push here, and this is one of the key moments of this map. If you can get around this corner, you can usually get the job done.
Well, Techie's about to have 4 of those ultimates online. Citadel have the answers for it, though. Dropping in from the sky before getting pushed back. The force back is crazy here. Forcing Mesa back away, trying to negate the eye of Agamotto.
God, that Mace is such a crazy Vanguard.
Just trying
like,
to play on the edge of that invisible boundary, but having to be careful with those Groot walls from Blur.
That's what separates the good versus the great Invis woman players, and we just saw one doing a fine job there, but they didn't even need it. They're able to still get that pressure on early as they got the pick, and they still have plenty of old
Chat, I'll be right back.
in terms of resources. You've got Frost, Psylocke, Monsters to combine that, so a lot going here for Citadel still.
Wolf was about to get the invisible boundary once again. Here comes that Psylocke ulto from the back from Fraud, just trying as Tap just unfazed, just keep spurring through that one choke. There's the invisible boundary now from Wolf's just trying to close in the gap from the psionic seduction that Monster puts down. They did lose out on Valentina though in the process, and now Citadel Gaming backing away over to the other side, still trying to boost up some more of that damage, looking at Techie specifically, and as they're going to be able to try to push in once again, just trying to stop at them, but the Eye of Agamotto getting shut down from Tap.
Yeah, 2 Agamottos out and 2 nothing burgers coming from it, unfortunately. And a lot of resources used there from Citadel. They used it all. I mean, they had Immas, they had Psylocke, and everything's now charged back up as Avery finishes the job up and they're able to reset momentum. But here we go. We're going to get that same thing. We're going to get that Punisher turret immediately with the pressure. They're going in, and it's going to be a hot one as they both collide.
Oh, moving it together, too. Together with the Soul Resurgence, is going to be able to hold forward, trying to harass that backline. They've already found Avery, but they lose out on velocity here. Fraud also has the Dance of Butterflies, and now the Eternal Bond.
Oh, excuse me.
Keep them and their feet planted on that point. Citadel Gaming in a nice retake approach to try to get that second checkpoint.
Great portal placement to block off that other half. Great awareness from Techie backing out of that. And then they got a little bit of a back cap and they finished off the job. And they are not, in fact, they're getting rid of the brakes. It's all gas.
So we're rooting for Mace's team.
Very aggressive in terms of how they like to play.
Just because I know Mace.
They've got Tap, they've got the final judgment that they can combine here with Wolfels. We'll see if they end up doing that or if they end up holding it for the later half.
Had being on this Loki here too, slowly approaching, getting that ult. Brute's about to have that meteor. Here comes Tap though, with that judgment. Wolf is still holding onto that invisible boundary. We answer that with Citadel, don't even need it after they're able to find a meltdown maze. Velocity's gonna meet him right back in the spawn, and it's gonna be another takeover here from Techie.
I always hate when that happens. Yusher has
even
one
bots
HP
don't
left.
like
Whenever
Jeff.
you just almost get the elimination, but not quite. Yusher was able to escape that. They didn't need
That's
to
funny.
anything. That was a strong final judgment there. Again, not using it on the last half of this part of the map here. Now Brute, and they're keeping up the momentum. We've got the clouds opening up from the sky. An Omega Hurricane landing down. Vicky, let's see how many elims they can get from this, if any.
Not anything, at least just buying into space and even more time before backing away, forcing Citadel back, but also didn't force out any ultimates either. Here comes Yusher now with the Ultron ult. The Dance of the Butterflies is immediately countered with the invisible boundary. Great timing from Wolfels, and the meteor over to the other side, trying to find its mark, doesn't land onto anything from the back of the cart.
That fight had more flashes than a paparazzi runaway. That was everything was used, and not one elim outside of, I guess. We had just one player go down, but Blur finishing off the job there at Velocity. That was chaos with not a lot of result.
Well, now they can do the catwalk over to the Walk of Shame to the spawn room doors, because currently losing out on those first initial players was detrimental, but they will have those 3 ultimates coming into the next fight.
Just crazy. I mean, I just
I couldn't stop laughing, bro. I would be laughing too. That's funny.
Trying to get some pressure on the early Ultron. Yusher they want to see who can gain the airspace here. And there's final judgment. Mace putting up that aggression early. Has that Agamotto. 2 have not succeeded. Can they make it 3 though? Hitting. All it matters is 3 times the charm as Fraud now trying to get that pressure. Monster trading, and it's looking like this offensive push is going to be good to go.
Oh, the Eye of Agamotto here in the safety of the invisible boundary too. Looking at Techie and looking at Tap making the quick swap, by the way, over to the Psylocke after dying there on the Punisher. Techie just retake the point. They trickle in, they send Citadel back, and that was with Citadel giving everything that they had.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Go from the Punisher.
I love how Tap went to Psylocke,
back down to the Punisher,
and then he went back to Punisher.
Playing a little bit of ping pong with the heroes, but yeah, Punisher has great sustain and poke here. So get, you know, after they got the wipe, why not? But yeah, looking towards it, Fraud does have that dance to open things up. Ad's got the support ult that they can use at any point in time, and it looks like, yeah, they're gonna have to do a lot of build up here. Still a minute on the clock though, Vicky.
Time is ticking away though now, trying to get around this next corner. These Groot walls being the problem that they are, just controlling not only space too, but also support output. Now currently with the Soul Resurgence, Mantis moves up here. Here's that Meteor trying to find it. Great save there too. Huge coming in. Citadel, Mace just looking like get down, Mr. President, trying to protect velocity in all of that, but then gets melted right through the other side as Tap comes in a flanking angle here over to the other side, combined hand in hand with Blur. They force Citadel all the way back. Sentinel was getting sandwiched as they were trying to find their exit.
Great awareness from Tap there, because you have Mace getting the save and saving the team from the Meteor. It breaks the shield. He has nothing left to keep the team alive, and then Tap just holds W, mows down Doctor Strange, making him flee, and then that was the story that was wrote there.
Least here looking at Techie, they have 4 ultimates to match out of the 4 ultimates available. About to be 5, by the way, with Mace about to have the Agamotto, the Omega Hurricane. At least forces out the Eternal Bond. It was forced here from Valentina, and now you have to worry about the Strangling Prison, the follow-up, as Tap activates the Judgment here, the Dance of the Butterflies, but with no team to hold on the point. It's just all for nothing dancing.
Oh my god.
Techie gets a planter on this defense.
Not a single button wasted. That was an ult dump for the ages. I mean, just everything came out at once in the
Did you see that tracking coaster? That shit was crazy.
And honestly, great job to him, because Citadel, again, was having all the momentum, all the pressure when they were kind of looking to get back in their bearings. Now, that was a good push. I think definitely what we've seen from this map so far. I mean, heck, FlyQuest just held it in the first centimeter. So we'll see if they can do the same here on defense, and we'll see if they change anything up as they flip the roles.
Yeah, not a main run here. And if anything, I really want to put highlight onto Tap and the way that Tap has made the adjustments, whether it be trying to get to the point with the rest of the team just as quickly to defend here on that Solid before swapping right back over to the Punisher. But it just really helped them out in terms of the amount of damage output, especially against Flyers that Citadel was trying to roll out with.
Yeah, without question. I mean, the favorites are sweating, Vicky, and the underdogs are playing like they've never heard the word. This was definitely supposed to be, you know, what we would see formality out of Citadel. They've been here, done that, but proud to see this Techie team kind of hold strong there on the point as they lock in what they're going with here. Now, looking on the defensive side, Citadel and their stats, I mean, everyone's playing a good game. Let me just say that. I think everyone's actually doing
so do games start tomorrow at 8 a.m. again?
If anything changes beyond that, I definitely agree. Everyone is doing their best to trickle in together.
Kosa, the games this morning we were watching, holy shit.
Against Avery's Omega Hurricane into the Eternal Bond.
There's some gamers
out here, but maybe a different look from Citadel now that they're the ones on the defense.
Yeah, like you should hear on Ultron.
Yeah, I don't understand it either, because that's so confusing.
The team's performance is how he does. You know, it's a 6-person team, but he definitely does a lot of heavy lifting. Now Blur pushing forward with Groot. Great Groot spot here. You can really separate those vanguards and cut off not only them from their team, but the healing most importantly.
Well, how they lay it out too, like,
oh my god,
it looks like the top is the enemy and it's not them, but like it's how they lay it out is really confusing.
Just to close in that gap before backing away, you're putting a good amount of pressure in from the skies too. Feeling that just a bit, just to recharge on that shield before pushing up here. Trying to get around this next quarter could be so difficult, but they're waiting out some of these ults, looking at Wolfwolves, who's about to have that invisible boundary to help out Tap, who's about to have that judgment.
Yeah, you get the triple support though, so you're gonna have to. Oh, beautiful pick there. Triple support has a lot of ultimates to keep him alive. The strat just ready to go with Yusha and Valentina locked in live. Valentina getting the trade on Tap. That's massive, and that's gonna reset. That's definitely gonna win the fight there, as Techie's gonna have to get back together.
More time now wasted here as Citadel with Ultron and cycling through the 2 other support ultimates that they're about to have is gonna allow them to have that sustainability through all the ultimates that Techie have coming in next.
Yeah, only using extermination there. Now they've got the eternal bond, or they can go with invisible boundary.
Yeah, it's really confusing. Very, very confusing. I'm not gonna lie.
Anything from it. Oh man, Mace with the trade. That's a bummer.
Avery going down though in the middle of that Omega Hurricane here too. Saw the 10th year of velocity with the Eternal Bond that was used up earlier on, but this just forces Techie right back to the spawn room doors. They still have those 3 ultimates at least that they're still holding on to.
It's been sunny skies over there for Citadel. They haven't really worried about Avery, and unfortunately, we've seen that just not connect now a couple of times. So we'll see if they're able to build it up. They did play that before on previous matches here as Brute now getting that poke damage, that pressure, building everything up. Citadel, though, fully loaded. Can Mace land the Agamotto that he's been waiting for? Not in a Strategist and not getting pushed away as Tap has that pressure there with the Final Judgment.
Thing is, he's got only 1 meteor, and now the invisible boundary's been brought up. Another push on the Eye of Agamotto. Here comes a meteor trying to find its mark through the doorway. Doesn't find anyone being able to reposition. Tap still finds Monster, though. Monster going down first sometimes here with this approach, and Yusher actually having the extermination just as quickly as we saw it used up for the first fight. Coming back, forcing back Techie just for now, but Whipples does have that invisible boundary.
Got Fraud here with the all-powerful Emma ult, and right now it is all momentum for Citadel. They're going to see if Tap can maybe get the biggest monster, makes his way back here. Brood now trying to go on the back line, get these strategists out of there. There's 3 of them. There's so much
Chat, I don't think I told you guys, when I was plugging in my new monitors, I was so stupid. I plugged them in and I was like, why is there no picture? And my computer fell asleep. I was like, are these just not working? Are they broken?
Techie finally clear out Citadel.
And I finally moved my mouse and I was like, oh, we're just silly.
Nobody listened and they didn't need to the last 2 times, but that time they got the best.
We'll say it's hurricane season, but they don't want to give it up just yet. Even playing up the ledge of the
oh my
car,
god,
he's forced to unleash the judgment. Even through the invisible boundary, though, they have to back away. That just allowed them to recontest just as quickly off of Mace's portal.
Oh yeah, I did, Costa. It's funny though, because like when I stream, I can't handle it. But off stream, oh my god, it's so nice. So nice. But I think it's just rivals being rivals.
I'm here for it, Cozy. We've been waiting for this moment, but there's going to be another portal play first that they have to get through. A Techie Tap off to the side. Avery getting stunned. The Eye of Agamotto coming out.
Yeah, I haven't played Overwatch yet. I'm really curious. I'm really excited about that.
In the skies and the clobbering time now from Monster. Citadel Gaming just trying to play this out for as long as possible, but Techie aren't giving this to yet.
Yeah,
I know, whoever's computer they're using, it's struggling.
That was not a good meteor that you wanted to connect there, but either
there's just so much happening.
And it looks like they don't need it as they're gonna maybe get this point. The overtime. The overtime is just barely hanging on, but they do it. Techie is able to get it done.
That's
and
crazy.
get this first point with no time left.
By a crumb, they hold their breath. They can breathe now. They get to that first checkpoint. They get that limited time back now. 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock.
I know. I thought they were gonna win.
And that's not a lot of time for this part of the map, if I'm being honest. But right now, at least Citadel, the only thing they have is that extermination. You've got plenty. You got another hurricane. You've got Final
I think
Judgment.
tomorrow, chat. I think we're gonna stream this tomorrow.
This is going to be big. Will he open up with the extermination into this Omega Hurricane? Yes, he does.
That's the immediate counter. Although you do get shielded by your own Magneto, you're forced to back away. You literally poked your head out once with the Omega Hurricane. Now you're forced back. Here comes Tap, though. The insurance policy to keep that pressure up. Once that Omega Hurricane was done, Aber then follows up. Finish off Valentina and Citadel Gaming now down 3 members.
Oh my.
Here, make it 3 at that point with Fraud going down, as the rest of Techie could still close in this gap.
Yeah, showing why that extra speed boost they gave to Punisher in this new patch was so imperative. I mean, just able to really fly through there with the big guns. As now Mace trying to get some space, trying to get in there. They have the Eternal Bond to push in. You've got Magneto going up route. Will it be another whiff, Nito? Oh, unfortunately it was, but they may not need it, just like last time, Vicky, as they push in for the last potential. Yeah, we got maybe one more fight in here, but this is a big one.
Oh, the whiff Nito, the cry Nito here. It always hurts physically, but Avery's right there to still keep harassing Valentina. Tap now gets the other strategist, and the only one on the other side from Yusher and Citadel Gaming, though, having only that ultra persistent ability is not going to be enough. Even when it's last minute, less than a minute on the clock, Techie still get the job done.
Yeah, sky's open and the scoreboard to follow. Great job from Avery stepping it up. And great ultimate from Wolfles there, keeping everybody alive because Mace did get the connection there, but unfortunately was not able to get enough damage through that invisible boundary. Now we have another 2 minutes on the clock. And again, Citadel did not get the full push. So Techie could win it right here, right now, in advance.
See a little bit more here. Brute controlling that space, looking to the side, though. I ignore what they're waiting for them with the Captain America here too. Here comes Yusher now with the extermination. The Omega Hurricane now trying to find it smart over to the other side. Straight down the middle as it clears up the space here. No combination here in general.
Oh my
Still holding on to
god.
that judgment just for that next push.
A good pressure there. They used the close bubble.
Dude, watching pros play
is insane. Final judgment
like
coming. We just saw
absolute,
this
like,
wombo combo. It was the storm
oh my god.
into the final judgment. He's chasing. He's hunting. We got 1, 2. It's a cat 2 at the moment, and they have all the pressure. Not a lot of time or space left. Can Techie do this?
Oh, they're right there, just approaching slowly. Avery gets another KO into velocity. Tap and Avery together have woken up. Techie right now looking at the spawn room doors of Citadel Gaming. Citadel, they thought they had a chance. They thought they could hold back Techie, but they can't. Techie, take it home.
Call the odd makers. This Cinderella team just found the glass slipper, and they are
Oh my god, these games are crazy.
to secure their spot in the playoffs. They qualified into this thing. Nobody gave Techie a chance, and this is what you want to see in Ignite, man. I'm gassed.
Dude, this is crazy, Techie now. I mean, honestly, I'm happy it was a 2-0 right there, but I was waiting for it to go the distance because I wanted to see Techie play out more. Just the fact that they were able to reset, even with Avery going down first.
This is how my last game felt today.
Round, but still being able to push through to
Oh
get it with
no.
Tap, and then finding that momentum, Avery had everything to pop off there.
I mean, just incredible performance. I mean, there was no time, 0 time left on that, and on top of that, they also had ultimates pushing through their portal. Tap had to go out of the turret and then kind of hop into the portal when they could. Everything was kind of leaning towards
6-stack versus 6-stack. Oh,
to them, a great team. Unfortunately,
dude,
though, did not do enough against this.
it's scary.
And this was fate right here for Techie to advance, and I gotta say, I'm excited to see them because they've got a lot of heat and potential. They just seem locked in, and Avery, I want to just shout out. We've said a lot about Tap, but Avery did a great job there.
Absolutely. Avery at the very end between the Omega Hurricanes just to put down the damage, but also something else that isn't thought about. You're trying to force out strategist ults there too to enable Tap to then use that wombo combo that you mentioned, Cozy, with that judgment. We saw it both on the defense, we saw it on the attack, and that's what allowed them to really clear the end of that second point specifically too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, sometimes you look and like, oh, you whiffed, you didn't get the Omega Hurricane off. And it's like, no, they did exactly what they wanted to, whether it was an ultimate or just a cooldown. We saw the glow, you know, bubble have to be used to keep everybody alive. But then, yeah,
Mochi, you better not be digging.
And hunting and doing what Frank Castle does best there. So again, just a great job of coordination. Wolfles did not have Invisible Woman, I believe, last map. That is what they play so well, and so good job for them locking in and really coming up with some clutch ultimates. Mace, really solid Vanguard, but unfortunately, those Agamottos, they were not in sync today.
No, they weren't too. And even though you and I were having fun talking about Brute with these meteors in general, it's the fact that when you look at Citadel and they've used up that Magneto shield like you talked about, they've used up that Eternal Bond because they have to think about Avery, then you have to consider Tap coming in from the back line too. And that's kind of the answer that you need when you're a team going up against, where you look at Citadel, they're triple strategists. So you kind of have to be able to force these and cycle through these strategy ults on purpose.
Yeah, without question, they had so much they had to line through, and they didn't have like a flank hero to get the early strategist pick before they could do the ultimate much. Yusher was alive plenty, but they were just on point with the strategy, and I just got it. I'm blown away. I really am. I think this was our first time watching Techie, and I'm a believer. I'm in. I'm all in. I think I gave it 2-0 to Citadel, I think. Yeah, consider me completely wrong. But great job. I think, yeah, everybody, we highlighted this last time, but everybody did their job on their team well. And you can tell a lot of this is on Tap. I'm wondering if we do get the privilege of interviewing him, because I want to see who these guys are.
Yeah, I'm curious too, and I want to know what the synergy is like between Tap and Avery. You know, Blur also putting out a performance in terms of buying a lot of space there, making some quick swap ups if we needed to see that portal contest too. And against triple support, it could be so difficult sometimes as well.
Yeah, Wolfels too. I mean, I feel like this team, sometimes whenever you are, you know, the underseed, you're just able to do what you do best. And we, you know, again, haven't had the privilege to get to know them much, but these guys typically just put in so much hours of just fun, ladder, competitive play. And Techie, they showed up on all cylinders today, looking like a completely different team than what was up there in the upper bracket.
Makes you wonder what's changed. I've said this already before, but it makes you wonder what's changed within week number 1. Now we're in week number 2, day 1 of week number 2, but specifically to highlight that slight little break there are in between these match days made a difference for a team like this.
Yeah, without question. And I think, really, I mean, we saw this, and you made a great point earlier. You know, sometimes you don't have to have the flashy Doom feed, the elim feed of just, you know, constant, you know, one person getting 3-4 eliminations. It's a team effort, and I love the strategy that they used there against that triple support comp that they had. And Yusha, I mean, Yusha was doing
we have cuddle time together
on Duelist in the past couple of days, and to really make him almost a non-factor outside of a couple exterminations. And I've got to say, Ultron's ult is actually, extermination is great to counter Storm, because you've got the damage on Storm and the healing with everybody in that Cat 5, right? So a great job.
Did you guys hear her?
But guys, we have an interview ready for you right now.
No.
Blur is here to
She
join
left
us.
me
Blur, how you
again.
doing?
Hiya, I'm good. How are you?
Oh, dude, we're electric over here, man. Congrats on a huge win. I mean, I've got to know, is this, you know, proof of growth of you guys, or is it proof that you guys have just been slept on the whole time? How are you feeling?
I mean, I think the fact that we were like underdogs versus Citadel is kind of like illegal. Like they're really not that good. Like it's more them being hyped up than also us being downplayed, especially after
the shit talking.
We did play like pretty poor, so it's like understandable. But like the fact that we was underdogs the past 2 matches doesn't really make sense, especially like today. Like they have Mace on the team, it's kind of expected win for us. But yeah, I mean we all feel good.
The shit talking.
It was gonna be a 2-0, but we're
oh
pretty
my god.
Wow, I was gonna say, like, you sound like you're out of breath, and then you came in swinging. I love this energy. I love it right here, man. I love this. I need more from you guys too. Actually, you know what? Riding off of your comment, what is some things you want to say to the people who doubted you guys? Some things that, you know, you guys were able to figure out going into today's match. It's just be like, everyone needs to like keep their eyes on us because we're good for a reason.
It's more of just the fact, like, I feel like we were like overly doubted just off the one loss to Shroud X, right? Which is like, I think it's kind of fair, but at the same time, it's
why
like,
we thumping?
I don't think it should just nullify us to that point where we're just expected to lose our next matches, especially like the past 2 days. Like I think we've definitely grown as a team. Like obviously, like we figured stuff out, but I wouldn't really say that it's like. I don't think that we're underrated. I think it's just people overrating Citadel. But yeah, I respect like their team, right? Like apart from like maybe like one player who's like really bad. But the rest of them like are really good. Like Fraud and Velocity, like they're both really good. Like the team is like solid. But I think it's just the fact they're overrated.
Damn, he's cooking Mace.
Listen, buddy, again, the confidence is immense. And people, yeah, they didn't know you guys. I can tell you now, you're not going to be underdogs for long. I mean, now that now that the world, the Marvel Rivals audience has seen you guys, I can tell you confidently from my angle, man, I'm excited, and I'm going to watch you guys with great interest. I got to ask, you're one match away from sealing in the playoffs. Tell me what that would mean for you to make it there, your team. I mean, the journey you guys have gone on.
I mean, I think we'd be obviously really happy that we'd make playoffs. I think it's only us, like in our group at least, who's made it to this stage, who's like not being paid to play the game. You know, like we're doing like 1 scrim a day. Like it's, I don't know. Like obviously it would mean a lot, and we'd all be very happy. But I think our eyes are mainly on like making like the mid-season event. That would be pretty cool. So yeah.
I mean, absolutely. You guys are the story. I mean, you guys are the dream of what a lot of people look up to. They're like, hey,
dude, he shit talked this
thing done.
Mace
hey, man, I gotta say,
so hard. Like, I can't get over that.
Do it all day,
that's
man.
crazy.
I was a fan, and
the drama.
So now, after watching that, I want to say, go celebrate, enjoy the team win. You've got a big one coming up potentially, you know, tomorrow in the following bracket here, and I'm just excited to watch this team, man. Congrats again on the big win.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
You too, buddy. Good luck out there. Oh man, Vicky. I was like, I was doing that interview, and I was like, oh, he's sweating like he just got off the game of his life. Nothing but pure aura, man. That guy had all the confidence. My God.
I'm not gonna lie, that's one of my favorite things about interviews. Being able to talk to the players fresh out of playing an intense match like that. Like usually, you know, when you feel like you're having a close game, GG's, you're shaking a little bit, you know, feeling like your heart's gonna come out of your chest. Nah.
Why are we thumping,
like,
sweetie?
They're terrible. We were underrated. Like, I respect it. I respect it. And they proved it, though, winning that series. Now,
why we
being the team
thumping?
that they are, making the little note that I have for them, you know, like big fan,
Come here.
big fan of, you know, Sentinels,
Come here.
in general.
You want a
like,
treat?
Maybe
gotta
that's
come
just
here.
the angle. The angle is to be able to get there in the first
Come
place
here.
and to prove all the naysayers.
You gotta
but
come here.
I need to keep that energy from Blur specifically. I need him to keep that energy.
Yeah,
Mochi,
sometimes,
it's the treats here.
I would way rather that. I love the passion. You know what we don't get to see is the little match chat in this point of view. I would love. I bet you there's SYB and they're like there's like just nonstop. Like I love the rivalship too between some of these people that have seen each other in ladder a ton or you know whatever.
I have no more.
And he said
no
best,
more.
They don't.
No,
scrim a
don't
lot. And so,
you
like,
bite
they just
me.
Don't get that opportunity to get these
No
practice reps in and script blocks. Some people go 5 teams a day. But my gosh, Decky, we know you now. All right, I can confidently tell you, you're not going to be the underdogs in every match anymore. But guys, we have another great match heading your way. That one might have been 2-0, but it was a good one at that. And we're going to take a quick break, and then we come to a heater with some consider the best or most fun team in the tournament, Ego Death. We'll be back in just a second.
I'm scared she's gonna bite me, but I think she's trying to lick me. Don't you do it. Mochi, we might need to brush you. We might need to brush you. Dang, so there are 2 more games left. It's Shroud's team after this one. Dude, I can't believe that. Bro was just shit talking. Mochi, can I brush you?
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon.
You guys can't see, but Mochi's just like loafed on my mouse pad. It's really cute. Halfway through leg workout, nice. Gucci, come here. Come here.
Show me that you were still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up in your hands, holding on to your heart.
Yeah.
Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you.
And then watch, when I stop, she just starts digging. Oh my god. What?
Hope you grab the snacks because we are back and we've got a lot more bangers coming your way, and it all starts right here with what is called one of the most fun teams to watch in the tournament, Ego Death versus Shikigami. Vicky, this is bound to be a good one. I know we've been waiting to see some chaos from Ego Death. Shikigami making up that comeback story from what was in the upper bracket. This is going to be cinema.
It's exciting for both teams around, right? Ego Death because everyone wants to see what they do with Self being on the Black Panther, you know, Sambo on the Venom. Will it work again, or was that just like a day one strat that the Ego Death could get away with? But Shikigami, I think, is the perfect team to see where they stand, to see how they needed to make the adjustments from that first week now against a team that other teams have already kind of nailed down what they're going to bring out to the table.
Yeah, and listen, Ego Death, they had a tough assignment going against Envy, and I talked to Sambo after their match, and he said, hey, look, you know, I wasn't exactly, I'm not happy with the results, but I'm promising you we're going to put on a show again, is what he said. And so I think they didn't get some looks they were looking for in that matchup with Envy. It was just a tough matchup overall. What I want to see from them is, yes, they're the flashy, really fun dive team, but bring it, you know, get a little basics in there. Don't, you know, maybe don't open up with the Black Panther. I don't know, Self is him. I'll let him do, you know, what he needs to do. And in terms of Shiki, just ride that momentum that you've had thus far.
I definitely agree. One player from Shiki that really stood out to me personally was Madara, specifically being on that Vanguard role and seeing how maybe Shiki could bring it together with that. And I believe you and I had talked about Lawrence too at one point. So Lawrence and Madara being those two players that Shiki together, making those adjustments could really bring everybody else on the same level.
Yeah, and their supports. They've got some really solid supports constantly getting. I think Wicca got the MVP twice on Invisible Woman. We just saw Wolfels do a great job as well on Sue. So looking to see some of that. If we get some target bans. I think this is going to be some specific target bans between these two. And again, Ego Death, if you don't know, they do ready comms. So instead of everybody, you know, saying, hey, Emma's here, they say ready, set, go. And they believe everybody's going to do their job as they dive into enemy teams here. And we've got quite the cast with Self being known as one of the best, if not the best, Black Panther in the business. And then we've got Zatex, who's, you know, Self is so crazy that Zatex sometimes gets lost there. I think tremendous DPS.
Yeah, if the Emma Frost
do they know that this is like the rock? It's always a rocket image, like it's.
And then Self
there's
also
something
just being the
behind it.
as we get to take a look at some of those highlights here. Yeah, they lost against the series, but man, we got to see some pretty nice flashy moments from Self.
Yeah, and FlyQuest even said in their interview, they were like, what got us was the Black Panther. We don't scrim against that. Like, we're just not used to that level of the Jala, and they showed it there as Zatex is the Punisher King over here. And what I love is Somble kind of compliments Self a lot. So if Self doesn't go Panther, he does an incredible Wolverine, and then Somble goes to Thing, and they got the fastball special lined up perfectly. You're going to see some chaos. If this is your first time watching Ego Death, enjoy, because they put on an absolute fire show as we see Human Torch there for Self.
Yeah, literally buckle up and get ready for a ride. And again, I do think it's a perfect testament to see where they stand against a team like Shikigami. Shikigami also understanding and being able to do their homework on what to expect. Further highlights what they themselves needed to do to really fix things here. As you get to see that Wolverine play, it's a bird is play. Nope, I'm about to kidnap Light. That was insane, by the way. When we had to reflect on that, literally.
What ability? I guess I did not read the entire kit with Wolverine, because one of them is just pure flying throughout the map. Absolutely insane here.
Oh, that's just
as we
the rocket.
Continue on with what is going to be a great matchup against Shikigami and their roster. And as you highlighted, Madara and Wicca, I think, are the two to point out here. Lawrence, though, incredible.
I like to play with Brian. Brian's really
you
good.
mentioned also, you know, Wicca, Kinetic Flower being another one of the players that I definitely had my eye on. You talked about the backline specifically from Shikigami that were really popping off here, but it's about having that space too to be built up between Madara and then Pride too. Wondering,
Mochi.
you know, seeing that they are against Ego Death, will Ego Death be able to get away with rocking some of those compositions that other teams do not utilize because they're easily
Do we need to make
countable,
you like a
especially in our
digging
advanced tournament advanced system,
area?
or
I
is
think we
Shikigami
do.
going to be able to get ahead of that before the game even starts?
Yeah, for sure. We saw Kuna play a really good Wolf there, not listed, but that in with Storm as well. And they just look at Kuna, perfect timing. Just an incredible Wolverine as well. So we have some a little bit more mirror matches. As we said, there isn't as many in Ignite. But right here, Lawrence really showing
I'll be right
why
back
we
real
were
quick.
gassing him up a ton. And they just brought the heat immediately. This was the Shiki game where just right off the bat, they brought the fight to him.
That was so funny here too. Just being able to see some of these sneaky portal plays as well. Shiki before they were able to clear out that point against Illuminosity, but it's also a good testament to see where Shiki stands here after seeing their previous matchups and the way that they've been able to run through the bracket thus far here too. Even Brady, I mean, you know, just the fact that you have to think about the Wolverines in general in this double matchup too. Brady from LG, just looking at the way that he was able to put on a performance versus Shiki, that's something that Shiki have been able to note though, because they came back and then were able to retake there despite the Wolverine being a problem earlier on from LG, and then Shiki in the end were able to answer it back to be able to reclaim that second point, even with the Eye of Agamotto. I feel like their ultimate's utility, the way that they staggered through, really helped them create this pathing on how to get through certain checkpoints once we get to that second map room.
One thing I want to highlight too is we talk a lot about Ego, but Shikigami, this is a fresh new roster. Yes, it's a popular org, you might know, but they got their spot through the MRI, and then a new team came up here, and they're having to really showcase. And in the interview that Shiv and Dog did, they just said, we're glad we didn't go 0-2, and that we're able to put on a show. Well, they're doing more than that, just like we saw with Techie. I think, again, there's favorites on both sides, but this is bound to be a good one as you have one team showcasing their raw new talent and the other going all in with the dive as we head into the pick and ban phase. I doubt there's going to be any Panther bans, but we'll see if there's any other targets.
Emma Frost off the roof this time around. Again, not too surprising here, which means that Zaytech will probably be on that Punisher, not the Salak that we had seen earlier on, before being able to see the protection for the Magneto for Ego Death.
Yeah, absolutely. Here again, one or the other. Oh my gosh, they're looking towards it. They don't want any of the smoke. They got a Black Panther ban. They're shutting down the King of Wakanda. Is this
Look how much Bunny Fur was just on my desk.
Wow, we saw the self ban.
Disgusting.
Dude, the fact that they immediately were like, nah, we're good on that. And Madara even keep paying a little bit of homage, you know, hovering over that Black Panther.
That's so funny.
But I'm not surprised. Shikigami already seeing what Self could do, being on that Black Panther, and what everybody else has talked about surrounding Self as a topic. They just rather play it safe, especially for this first map.
Yeah, and as funny as that is, but that does use one of their bans up, and those bans are crucial to shut down the full team. Again, Self does play Wolverine, Human Torch. He can flux a lot, but I think Shiki said if we're going to go down, we're not going to lose to the chaos. I mean, did you see that Storm highlight? The guy can go crazy, and they want to play dive. They want to play this. I mean, we just saw Energy play very dive focused. You know, Logan doesn't need backup. He is the backup approach, so we'll see if we do get that. As Zatex is going to look to play Punisher. But on the top there, ban of Luna.
Just
and
the
save of Luna
present.
for Shiki.
Yup.
allowing Shiki to be able to take advantage of that Luna, while on the other side, we see the bans on Ultron, now Adam Warlock, and the Torch here too. So no flyers here to harass them from the skies, aside from maybe a Storm.
Yeah, and Ego's going to have their pick of the litter for strategists, really. I mean, maybe they save Invis here. You've got a lot kind of going for you. They could go with a Loki save as well. Again, this is why the Black Panther ban is fun, but you're leaving one of the better... Oh, they're going to go Cloak over Loki. That's going to be surprising. Yeah, they're going Cloak, okay.
Wow, okay. I mean, for momentum, right? Because I feel like Ego Death, in general, having momentum on Cloak and Dagger also really helped them out, just navigating through those ultimates and when to take advantage of that eternal bond. But let's get this started. We got our save and bans.
Yeah, that Terror Cape too, everybody with the ready ghost strat where everybody dives on one person can work well with Terror Cape when you have that damage amplified as everybody's locking in. Again, Wicca, 2 times MVP last time, played a lot of Invis this time on the Luna show. And downtown, we've got Wolverine. The self. Oh, Spider-Man is he getting? There's no way. I think he's just trying to get us here. But either way, he's gonna put on a good time. I mean, it could be that team up is gone, but look at the Penny Venom Spider-Man callback.
Don't get me excited. Don't get my hopes up. Flipping it on me after day number 1 here. You know, after my experience in taking all the action here in the Ignite series, it's been fun to watch these swap ups in the spawn room door 2 as we take a look at our very first map.
Yeah, honestly,
dude, I got so pure that I won a game playing Magneto today.
It's like, oh man,
I'm her.
I want to do some more, and Panther not going to be that option, which I'm sure is what a lot of their game plan was around. They haven't seen that Black Panther target ban. Really, we haven't seen a ton of target bans because there is no one trick.
Dude, it was crazy.
Obviously, he specializes in Black Panther, but the guy can play mini. As Krakoa is the stage, and it is our 3rd matchup of today, Vicky. This is going to be a good time.
I love how you highlighted that because Envy did not ban the Black Panther whatsoever. They didn't need to at that point, while Shikigami maybe feeling like they don't want to run that risk as we already get to see some poor plays being utilized with the Punisher turret.
Oh my god!
911, I just witnessed a murder!
We saw Shiki do just that last time. We saw them the portal to start.
What a shot, bro. And higher Ela people do that, and it's fucking terrifying.
Oh my gosh, what a way to open.
It's terrifying.
The way that their backs were turned to the portal, like waiting for them to just walk up and feeling a little safe before they were able to just unleash the pressure. Like Shikigami just to plant their feet.
Oh my god, he's blending in.
I knew it. I knew they were going to put on a show here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Peter Parker fans, we have Self going for the dive and a quick combo. And oh my god, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Yeah, he looked at Luna once and Kuna once and just immediately got deleted. Now Shikigami having man advantage here just in terms of heads, taking over the point right now, just cycling around before Self just flies in from the heavens off that web.
Yeah, the thing about Spider-Man is he can come back so quickly, but my gosh, I missed that connection, unfortunately, and that's kind of how they lost against Envy. They took care of the back dive, and then it was a numbers game from there. Lawrence, though, Shiki is looking unshaken. They don't care about the crazy dive that we've been tuned up here. They're doing a great job showing that the stable meta show is doing the job.
You got the rest here with Lawrence just putting in even more damage, getting up on the higher ground. Got the turret available to you here too. Don't even need her, gonna back away. Following up from the rest of
got melted. Yeah, I mean, dive is just
basically full ultimates on.
It's still pretty good, but it's just
they've got everything that
Punisher's just too strong.
Special, as we like to call it. Over here as casters. Here is the fastball special, though. I said this is what they like to do. The Thing and Wolverine, they play a lot of the same comps together. And look at Self, he's flying. Peter Pan up, ready to go for that back pick.
Oh, just getting into position, though. Not going to be able to find anything just yet. Just waiting for the rest of the team to move up as they have some ultimates themselves. But they're keeping an eye on Self, specifically Kuna, who has just been a problem. But at least with the Luna Snow having the fate of both worlds is going to help you out. Magneto ult, the Meteor, Kuna just putting themselves in the middle is going to be the one to take out.
Yeah, great ult there from Soko, but Lawrence doesn't care. He was alive, and fortunately the storm there, Kuna was caught in the crossfire. Agamotto, though, coming out from Madara. We've highlighted him a lot. Can he showcase what he can do as the Sorcerer Supreme? And it's a lot of pressure early, but it looks like Ego Death could get them out. There it is, Self with the one-man show of Wolverine.
Wolverine ult coming in, but Kuna still, even after getting taken out first of that fight, still finds two. That's fine. They're at 99%, still lingered for as long as possible before the flip happened from Ego.
Yeah, both teams using everything in the gas tank to get that fight. Obviously, you know, Shikigami trying to just get the win. Ego Death trying to get the point for the first time. Look at, they're back. First TP out, second one ready to go. They've got the turrets online, and my gosh, it's both. There it is. Look at this. Outer portal.
A portal in a portal.
That was insane.
What? They were ready for it too. They were ready just to wait for it to happen.
That's crazy.
Yeah, after that first one, I mean, they were like, we're not going to get caught, whatever that mess was again, as Pride is leading the charge on Loki. If he gets this Loki pick early, this would be massive. Forcing out the lanterns, that's a huge cooldown, especially just for that one elimination prevention here as Sumble diving into the thing, Self trying to get that pick early, but Kuna gets that lock on Soko. That's a big pick early.
Kuna has been able to get all these entry picks first, these crucial ones at that. Madara backs away in time. Self now just keeps slicing and dicing, but Kuna, once again, the nail in the coffin, preventing Self from getting any sort of momentum. Then you got to deal with the judgment now coming in from Lawrence just to clear out the rest of this point before they end up flipping it in overtime now in their favor.
Yeah, those Punisher ults, they don't ask questions, they end the conversations. And then we just saw it right there as they end the map, get the point, 100% for Shikigami. Ego Death, it was a little bit of trying to figure out their comp. They lost not only the first fight within milliseconds, but then the first point cap, and then they had a chance. There's just no momentum or chance for them. They've got to tighten it up here.
Kuna, they're popping off out here, not only with the 8 final hits, but following up from Lawrence. It's been these Punisher Storm duos that we keep seeing even from our last series, Cozy.
Yeah, Kuna Matata over here for Storm. I mean, just the 8 final hits, perfect job. No worries for the duelist. As Lawrence, the other shout out that we gave, just showcasing why Punisher is so crazy in this badge. Absolute monster. Again, there's just been no hella. It's all Frank. You'll love to see it. They have the Omega Hurricane to open things up there. Shikigami probably looking to do that portal right away. Sumble going to cap, though. I've seen Sumble on cap. He does a great job. Again, a lot of pressure. And we do have that internal bond. So we're going to see how they respond after what was not a map one they wanted.
That's a good point here. Coming into the second round to see the economies and how they stand thus far, having that eternal ball like you mentioned, Soko too, with that meteor. Shikigami though, Kuna being on fire with Wicca, being on that Luna Snow just to give that support here temporarily, while Kuna now wraps around and has that Omega Hurricane.
Yeah, let's see if they end up using that to open up the fight. They've got everything else now ready to go too. Maybe Eternal Bond into Omega Hurricane action as we have the Eternal Bond coming out from far to open things up. Some pressure on early. Out of Canada, great job there. But we'll see if Soko is going to use his Meteorium now to shut down this dance from Wicca. And here's the eye, Vicky. And it gets a full connection. And oh my gosh, it's the Cat 5, Cat 6.
Oh, clean up on aisle 3. Maybe just wipe the shells off with that.
Jesus.
Omega Hurricane. I mean, they're already dead, literally, and Shikigami just let it unleash.
Yeah, shelter in place. I mean,
Hi, King.
That was a lot thrown at them at one. Shikigami using everything but pride. They didn't even need to use that at that point. Soko had no chance to even counter Wicca's ult. I mean, that was just all poetry. And Ego really's got to get things going here if they want to continue and move on and keep the dream alive. Let's see if Soko opens up. Or are they going to save this here for Lawrence? Most likely final judgment as the defense.
That was a big first pick from Zatex to get Kuna, being that problem right now too, but then you have to consider the Magneto Soko, the answer to counter the judgment. Ego Death with the clap back finally get to twist this and allow themselves to take the point.
Yeah, not only that, the control alt delete though. They got the meteor double elim, and then every other person just vanished like right after that. Really good job and patience from him. And Soko, great job just getting the team back sturdy. Self here on Iron Fist. Okay, we might see some Dragon Fury.
That's crazy to me that when a snow's open and Ego's not playing it.
From the beginning, it looked like for the second round here, Ego Death now having to cycle through these ultimates with momentum, going to be able to get the copy of the God of Mischief onto the Cloak and Dagger in lieu of that Eternal Bond here. Sambo, though, being able to take that teleporter, just trying to keep splitting up the attention from Shikigami before going right back to the rest of his team.
And this is a Sambo that we know. He's doing a lot better job of staying alive, not completely, getting complete focus, but getting that distraction, making that pressure, and most importantly, getting that space as the bro is going to be going in here immediately with that Eternal Bond. And Lawrence with the cleanup, now making it 3, and it's going to go right back over to Shiki.
No more cheaper time. I'll put that away here. Self gets immediately answered back here. Ego Death get wiped as Shikigami move right back without spending a lot of ultimates too. They're even about to have the Luna Snow Fade of both worlds here. They have the Eye of Agamotto, Pride 2 with the Magneto Meteor.
Yeah, they got plenty to combo here, and Far's going to have to really look out whenever they've got the Meteor M coming down. Zatex also a final judgment, but again, if Pride can connect this Meteor M, it's going to be the curtain call, at least in Krakoa here. 56, now 60%. Both were locked up as the fight commences, Vicky. Both teams won it. Who's going to get it?
Far's got the Eternal Blonde. It's going to start off everything here for Ego Death. They lost out also from the beginning before the gap is closed. Wow, talk about a save here too. Just allowing Zytex to keep it up, but the Eye of Agamotto has found 3 right after the Eternal Bond has gone down. And now the answer back from Shikigami, giving Ego Death a taste of their own medicine. Self makes a Destro swap over to the Spider-Man, but Lawrence is already done with
My God, there's so much happening.
Even after using that God of Mischief, and now dancing around, playing Ring Around the Rosie to avoid
another ult. Oh.
Anybody here is Soko, and now Lawrence not only finishes him off, but finishes off Sambo.
Now, Madara there with perfection, able to not only get the insane Agamotto, because they did, Ego did everything right there, but unfortunately, they didn't account for Madara with a huge Agamotto, the big shield, and the finish. And this could be it for Krakoa, as Shikigami looks to hold on and eliminate Ego Death.
It's just a matter of time, overtime ticking away, and no heads left to touch from Ego Death. Shikigami looking on top here for game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many storylines going on here. Again, Shikigami, new roster. They just didn't want to go 0-2. They're looking now to make it 1 game away from the playoffs if they can seal this match against Ego Death. And Ego Death, we said one-hit wonder potentially, and we saw the dive. They got a lot of the clips and the Twitter and the excitement, dopamine, but is it going to last? I'm wondering if with the lost shows of sides, if they can choose their side, if they're going to go with a Panther save to start out, but Self was on a lot of characters there, Vic.
Yeah, you also talked about it when we saw that initial ban immediately, that it does take up that extra slot, but then even trying to save, the Black Panther, you have to consider, you won't be able to have a strategist to save then instead here, so you have to consider your backline in that moment. What is enough to give? What should you take away here? But it's a lot of these adjustments that Shiki did their homework. They knew what to expect. Self was also just shut down consistently from Kuna.
Yeah, again, hashtag Kuna Matata is going to be my kind of sign call here.
It's crazy.
I feel like Self is all the Panthers I run into ladder. You see him with the Lord Panther icon. Panther gets banned, and then it's always like, Iron Fist, Spider-Man. These heroes that just have high skill ceilings, and Self wants to flex it. That map was just tough, though, to get that done. But I want to say solid play by everybody. Lawrence, though, consistent.
Yeah, I mean, each team is playing different. It's pretty cool.
Just the 1-2 punch.
And we're missing the magic too, by the way. Self, adding that to the arsenal probably in their own respective games here. But I definitely agree. Even that meteor that we saw from Soko, and everyone just gets deleted right afterwards. It was a nice retake there, but Shiki answered back in such a great way.
Yeah, that's a great point. That team fight, Ego Death did everything right, and then the Agamotto happened, Madara, and then the shield block, and it kind of unfolded from there, unfortunately. And so they've got what it takes. We've seen these teams now a couple of times. The Shikigami looking to make it now to the next match as we have Ego Death picking the mode and the map. Do we see Panther? Do we have more dive coming? Oh, we're going to have to find out.
I'm excited because they also get to pick what side of the band they want to be on too. If they want to be able to have those triple bands back to back, if they're on the red team instead, is another consideration. Some teams like it. Some teams actually are fine without the triple band back to back. It's usually converse whether which team likes one or the other. But we're gonna have to find out what map we're moving on to for game number 2. Don't go anywhere. We got some more action here for Ignite.
Go, my children. Make yourself useful.
Are you still on one monitor? No. I've just been streaming for like 10 hours and I'm a little tired. But yeah, my new monitors got here yesterday. They're really nice. Really, really nice. I'm loving them. This song is fire. Day 3 is just playing old school versus
Welcome back, guys, to day 5 of Ignite here in America, and everybody's refreshed, recharged, and I hope you are thirsty for more because we've got another matchup between Shikigami and Ego, Death, and Vicky. I mean, there's a lot that we saw there, and I'm just thinking Shiki is playing fast and loose.
Man, Shiki is looking great. They've made some adjustments. You talk about building up that roster in real time, and they've also been able to nail down how to isolate maybe the strength, the win conditions that we have seen Ego Death put out before, even with a first-time Black Panther band that we have not seen it ignite yet.
Yeah, and we're seeing, I mean, this Shikigami roster is being formed in real time. Like, Proda was not playing, they had somebody else, now that had subbed in. Kuna was not on their starting roster, subbed in as well, I believe. And so we've got a lot of changes happening, but it is working. And for, you know, Ego Death, let's see what they end up doing. They did go with the double ban up top slot again to choose defense. And we have Arako, the newest map, Vicky. Love this one.
I love the music on this map too. I've had a lot of fun on this map. I really like the low to high ground disparity between all points actually, especially that low hilltop one. But we get to see the save onto the Emma Frost here, looking at Shikigami.
They go Panther here. Hold on.
Wait.
Do they save the Panther? This is they there's no way they would use this on Panther. You wouldn't think. He's got Hulk locked in. No, it's Mac. Okay, good. I'm glad we didn't get it away. I'm glad we and who knows, they might go with the back-to-back ban, so to keep the, you know, it worked before. Why not do it again?
Oh yeah, they're hovering over it. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, this makes it the second time we've ever seen Black Panther banned now for a match.
Yeah, you got to take it as a, you know, tip of the cap to your performance and what they've seen. And again, it's just something that teams have not dealt with a ton, and they know that. And this would have been an insane Panther map, by the way. There's so many like corridors and halls. And in fact, when we saw Shroud X versus Nemesis on this was probably my match of the day. It's just there's so much chaos that can happen in this. And
they don't
retake right before, you know, overtime. But we see a Human Torch save, which is what Self is probably going to lock into.
Yeah, not only do you see a lot of flanking hallways that allow a lot of, you know, this harassment onto the backline to come out, but also that verticality that I mentioned also really enable out the Flyers to have a good amount of cover to weave around too.
Yeah, absolutely here. And they've got the Luna save to end things out. So quite, I love these pick and bans. Much different than what we've seen here from other teams. As we've got our last ban, and it looks like they're going to, you know, get rid of another support, but also strategist, but also shut down.
So all these bans, they happen at the same time, so people can't see, or like I'm just so confused how it works.
Let's get this set up here. Shiki been putting on a performance thus far. Ego Death though, this is a team with unorthodox compositions that have definitely left things exciting here too.
Yeah, and I like the approach here. I like the defense first for Ego Death. Again, loser gets to pick the map and the side, and so this is definitely just. You got to know what you got to do, right? If you can hold them, you know the bar you have to beat as we head into map 2. I know Ego Death does not want to lose to Shikigami. Stay calm, cool, collected. You guys are doing great, and we've got a good one heading your way. We'll see if we get the same roles for everybody. I know that the Magneto...
Also, chat, I was wondering, would you guys be interested in doing a subathon at the end of the month? Depending on how it goes.
From the Magneto and what could be
I'm thinking I might need to start doing more subathons.
Of this map as well, being introduced alongside with Ultron with some jamming music.
More event streams.
It's a great position when you're on the defense. You can play a lot more aggressively, working around the angles when you take a look at the spawn room doors for the attacking side.
Yeah, absolutely here in Zaytech. I love the Iron Man play here. Iron Man, definitely haven't seen a lot of them in this tournament, but good to see them together now. And Self on that torch, so they're going to master the skies. Kuna using that hunting of the animal, what Wolverine has in store for them. And we've got the Hulk again. We've seen some Hulk.
Think of goals. Probably some like rival stuff, like maybe like learning some more hella.
Get to reposition immediately afterwards, whether it be to that high ground too, or a lot of other.
Always about the subathons. Hey man. This month is not looking good.
Take control and be a lot more aggressive around that next angle and that bridge. Also have to keep their wits about them and look to their six, because you know what's prowling about. And Kuna being the problem that Kuna was on that storm originally, and now being on that Wolverine, it's gonna be something that Ego Death have to consider.
We need like 5 more so yeah, I need to start doing more event streams. I need to like not be so anxious to do them, you know? If they go well, they go well. If they don't go well, it's okay.
Lawrence is ready. Frame one follow right there too. Because they didn't even have enough time to call in the Amber Alert to report it in, and then we get to try to witness it again. Kuna then goes right back to the rest of the team just to be able to.
No, they are. That's also why I'm streaming for so long, because like ad revenue, it's gonna help me a lot. So.
You can't do too much of this gamma beam because it just leaves you so ready for open fire. But they do have that maximum pulse, which is.
But yeah, that's also why I was thinking of maybe doing subathon stuff this week as well, because it would just help more.
The overdrive to use and the maximum gamma beam, and we're not gamma beam, the maximum beam here though, as they put the pressure back on and push Shikigami back.
I mean, the way that they're just pushing.
And the month is not over yet. There's still a lot of days left.
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
With that Omega Hurricane, I was about to say, just to cut them off and give Shiki the space.
Have a great stream. Thanks. Make sure to follow. I hope you enjoy your drops. We're just watching pro games. We're not playing.
They don't have it for Wicca's ult. That was great use for Lawrence. Even though they didn't get anything done with it, they did waste the Iron Man ult. Obviously, you can get it back pretty quickly here, but both teams pretty locked in on how much ult they can use here in terms of economy. Ego Death has everything they have at their disposal ready for this fight.
Even better though for Shiki, because now Porta doesn't have to worry about that maximum pulse to really utilize that eternal bond with. Now this is going to help enable Shikigami once they use it, but it's Ego Death for momentum that uses it first here. Shiki will have Wicca and that Luna Snow ultimate here with the fate of both worlds, and at the same time the Psionic Seduction and the meteor.
God, there's just so much going on. Catch you on the flip side. Bye.
Bummer for Soko. They're unable to get that connection, and Shiki's just playing all gas here. Just so much aggression as they push in here with the Monster Hulk. You never want to see this coming at you when your strategist might be more scary than what we saw in Energy earlier with the Wolverine hunting, as now the DPS are cleaning up, and Lawrence getting that cat.
Also, I think I'm gonna end my YouTube stream and stream on some TikTok.
Just clearing everybody out as Ego Death now finally back to the drawing board to see if they have to make any swaps. So that was with Kuno, as I mentioned, making the swap over to the Hela, and was immediately able to get a pick off of Sambo.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge clutch switch